All right, everyone. Welcome to the round of 16 for the 2022 M.I.S.T Match Play Championship. I am one of your hosts, Frankie Avalon. My co-host, King Ding Dong, will be back in just a minute. This is the pressure round, as we like to call it, because our top 8 are the ones that actually get paid. This round here, if you lose, you go home with nothing. Except this year, we actually can thank Bowler Builders Pro Shop for giving us consolation prize this year for the highest average bowler. The highest average in this round that loses not only gets $50, courtesy of Bowler Builders, they also get a $60 entry fee paid into the first Frankie and Ding Dong event of the season coming to you in October. So it's actually a $110 value for a consolation prize, and that is brought to you by Jimmy Clark, the owner of Bowler Builders Pro Shops. Check us out. We're inside Bayside Bowl and at Just in Time Recreation. These are your matchups for the round of 16, folks. We have on 1 and 2, Colonel Sanders against Roboberg, Sonny D against Michael Puzo. On 3 and 4, Paul West against Ricky the Razor, Gutter Boy against Daryl Garton. On 5 and 6, Lawnmower Man against Nut Sauce, John Van Hees against OJ, Old Jimmy. And on 7 and 8, Stom against Ed Toll's Painting, and Jacob Prive against El Nino. So we got some great action coming to you guys right now. They are bowling their 5 minutes of warm-up. The lanes were just re-oiled with the killer oil pattern that we put out. Here it is, folks. The Rock Superstar pattern, developed and designed by yours truly and the mad scientist, Greg, the head mechanic here at Bayside. King Ding Dong coming back in. We're going to get you guys started. So that is the oil pattern being used. We hope you guys are enjoying the telecast. And King Ding Dong back with me. I just went over all the matchups. Gave the shout out for Bowler Builders for giving us the money for the consolation prizes for this round and the other 2 rounds, as well as the free entry into our first tournament in October, which is going to be awesome.
Yeah, and, that is awesome.
And everyone's finishing up their 5 minutes of practice, and then we're going to get into some tournament bowling. I'm going to go down and walk around and make sure everyone knows what their letter is, because we know how that goes.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I'll update the big board, and if you want to take over the con here for a few minutes, I'm going to hand the microphone over to King Ding Dong, who will get you guys up to speed. Thank you for watching.
Yeah, absolutely. And now's a good time while they're still in practice to get your friends in here by sharing this on all your pages. We're live currently on our Facebook page, our YouTube channel, and our brand new Twitch page. We should be live there as well. Are you able to verify that? Yeah. So brand new on Twitch. We did have our first live feed today. Should have been on there. It should be on there right now. I'm not sure exactly if it's shared after, but hey, hopefully if not, then we will work to make it better every time for you guys. That's what we're trying to do here. As you know, you might have noticed we have some new functionality, including showing our sponsors there at the bottom, Brunswick Bowling and Bowler Builders Pro Shop, along with our logo for the Frankie and Ding Dong show. We'll be able to bring you all sorts of banners, all sorts of branding. And so if there's anyone who does want to sponsor us, just give us an email, thefrankieanddingdongshow@gmail.com. That is thefrankieanddingdongshow@gmail.com. We will make sure we talk about you as a sponsor. We can even bring up your logo if you want to. We are looking to improve this as much as we can, whenever we can.
I'll go around and let you guys know.
And Frankie's going to go down. He's going to go ahead and get them their matchups. Not only share this on your pages, put it up on the big screen. That's why we do it in the widescreen format for you guys. We have 4K camera here for you guys, so that way it looks real nice up on your big screens. But this is an interactive show, so go ahead and get your comments on there. And just as we see, we have Gail Grassi, go Mal go. That Mallory Clark is our representation from the Bowler Builders Pro Shop that Jimmy Clark owns. Frankie Avalon, James Goulding, myself, Levi Gervais, King Ding Dong. We all work there for Jimmy Clark, who is the owner. Mallory is our PWBA face of Bola Builders. She had a great season this season and looking into have a great season next season as well. We're finished up on practice. We're going to get going into these games. We have another shout out from Gilbert. Good luck to Lawnmower Man, John Proto. Thank you guys for watching. And please get your comments in here. We'll get them on the screen, just like this comment from Aaron Tiptot. Let's go, Ricky the Razor. Yeah, so let's get as many people in here as we possibly can. So as we get going, you'll notice that we have 2 matches per pair. I think Frankie gave you the information on the matchups and what they'll be doing. Oh, Paul West pulling the 1-2-4 backwards. Wow, that's one way to do it. All they said is get 10, right? They didn't say how. They just said get 10. Great pickup on the washout for Sonny D there on lane 1 to get him started. He's going to match spare for spare with his opponent. Nut sauce with a good spare of her own. As you can see, she is wearing one of her signature jerseys. You can order a jersey. So we're Twitchy on Twitch at best. Oh, we're on Twitch. What about our first broadcast? Does it not automatically upload in as like archive? Because like on our Facebook page and our YouTube channel, you can search all of our old videos on there. And I do believe that you can search even the first video of today already. Now, I'm not sure because this is our first time using Twitch. I'm not sure if that takes some time to get uploaded on there.
You also just has the one stream right now.
Right. So is Twitch only for live and nothing is archived on the page, or?
If you save it afterwards, and you might have to clip it.
All right. So looks like we're gonna have to do some investigation on that. Maybe if you guys have a little bit more experience with the Twitch than we do. Oh. Oh, maybe is it because I say fuck too much?
Probably not. No.
You think? Fuck, man.
I actually don't fucking think you say fucking enough.
Okay, all right.
You know
So
what I'm saying?
I think there's a call for some more fucking this round, and we are in the fucking top 16, the Sweet 16 right here in front of you guys. All these guys, are these guys all making money?
Yeah.
Yes. That's great. They're all making money. So at this point, it's bonus bowling and money bowling. Paul West does not have to pull the 1-2-4 the forward that time. That ball went through the pins great. He's a recently come to the adult rankings, a great junior player.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he was always for years. I go down and with my daughters and bowl those tournaments down there.
Yep.
And sometimes there's the adult division, and in the scratch division, he was a great scratch bowler in the youth division. And we'd always seem to match up. And I'd always throw 230 and he'd shoot 240 and just beat me out, but that's okay. So speaking of functionality, I'm going to show you guys some of the functionality. I have Pooh Bear in the booth, but now you know what I can do is I can show you who is in the booth here with me. This is Pooh Bear here in the booth. Pooh Bear bowled on today's pattern, that ugly Rock Superstar FDDS pattern. What did you think of that pattern today, Pooh Bear?
It was a bit rough. I didn't get a lot of pin action going down. Lots of flush nines. No carry. I don't know if it was just the way that, I throw and play the lane, if that was the way the pattern was. But it was, if you really break it down, you have 3 different patterns you can throw on. You got multiple lines. There's so much you could do on it that I might have overthought it a little bit, and it kind of hurt me in the long run. I did tee off against Janessa, who was just on it, She's not somebody that really has a hand to put so much of a hook on the ball, but she was able to get, a lot more action out of it than I could on this pattern. But, I started out on 42, then I tried to move into that 36 and 38 there. And then I tried to play across, which that's when I started, started getting a lot of flush nines. And I thought I was just about there, but brutal as always, as you guys usually, bring the heat for us here.
Yeah, and what we're talking about is the FDDS Rock Superstar oil pattern that Frankie talked about earlier. And so what Pooh Bear was referring to is 42 feet on the outside from 10 to 10, and then 32 feet on the inside from 10 to 10, making for an absolutely brutal oil pattern. But also, yes, multiple different ways to play this pattern for sure. I saw people trying to play at the gutter. I, in fact, was one of them that tried to play the gutter in game one. I used a big, huge ball, my Obsession, the original one.
Yep.
Aggressive pin, lots of flare, tons of surface. It almost looked like I rolled it on the concrete before I started. It looked all right, but I had to be very, very precise with it. And I still shot second highest game on my pair that first game, but then second game I was like, fuck this, I got to try something different. I grabbed my Track Stealth. Those of you guys out there, fans of track, this is a special ball. Solid, symmetric, amazing ball. It plays so very well on these poor conditions. That's the ball that I was that in the DJBT a couple weekends ago we bowled. I actually went to that ball in the third frame, moved 25 boards left with my feet, and ended up being the only player to actually go positive on the day for qualifying. Out of the almost 80.
Boards,
yeah, so today, after game one, I kind of did the same thing. I grabbed my Stealth. I only moved 20 boards today, but I moved 20 boards left. Kind of played in that shorter inside lane. I actually was getting it down on the lane, probably, I don't know, like 32-ish. Going through the arrows around 20. Lane 7 was a little bit stronger, so I had to get it to more like 18, so that way it could kind of graze that oil in the back end of the 42 long.
Yeah.
And then just have it come in. And actually, I shot 201 game 2, which was again the second highest game on our pair. However, I was up against the guy who had the highest game on our pair both times. And it's match play, so
that's basically what I did too. I think I started with the David Verge, and then I went to the Pink Widow urethane there just to give me a little bit better of a look. And I was probably standing out 25, throwing 15, just about where you were, 15, maybe 14, but just to get a little bit more of a shape on it.
Yeah. So a couple comments come in. We have a nice one, Nut Sauce. Sorry that I missed it. Honestly, Nut Sauce, you can mow down some pins. I'm sure she learned a lot bowling on the PWBA tour this year, and we're ready for another great season, even better season next year for sure.
Speaking about Nut Sauce, we were talking earlier about the tournaments that you guys are holding and being that one ball brawl. Yeah, you can check them in, and she thinks that another thing we could do to actually put money and revenue back into it.
Sure.
Is say after you check your ball in, you do practice. If after practice you feel like you need something stronger or weaker, you can pay a $10 fee, change your ball, but you get no practice. That's just something you can do. And then you can take that money and put it, pump into the prize.
Ooh, that's an interesting idea.
And I was like, oh, she goes, because you can always start off with what you think, but then you might feel like, and then you can change it. But you can always do it just at one time in the beginning, which I think that would be interesting just to see, how people would fare after the practice. Because, you always get that crazy look after practice to figure out what you want to actually throw.
Yeah, no. We're always looking to upgrade, and that's an interesting idea. One that Frankie and I had kind of thrown something very similar to that around. We're just not quite sure how we're going to work out the logistics of it, though, because let's face it, after practice and finding out how the ball reacts, now we have some bigger players coming up into the field. Not to say that our players here, they've been conditioning themselves all season to bowl on these tough scored shots, but when you get a player in here like Arturo Quintero, who can see ball reaction, ball motion. I give him 6 shots, and then I allow him to go ahead and change balls. Oh, is that really the one ball brawl? See, what I like about the one ball brawl is I make you pick before you enter the building.
Yeah. So you got to make it work, whether if it's working or not for you.
Right, before you enter the building. So, like, I could, if I let you enter the building with, like, let's say 9 bowl balls, right, and even if I only let you use 1 in practice, you have 8 others you could go back to the bag to choose from of all different, cover stock dynamics, core dynamics. But if I make you pick at home after I show you just a picture of the ugly shit you're going to be bowling on, I think it kind of makes a mental bowling aspect out of the game.
Yeah.
Because you're thinking about it for a week, maybe even more. Maybe you're thinking about that ball right now, Pooh Bear, and it's how far are we out from this tournament?
True.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah. And then same thing with the mentality of it too, where you could be like throwing that one ball you thought was going to work, and then feel like it's not working, and then make a transition, decide to change your ball, and then it's just completely ass for you. Like it doesn't work, and then you're thinking now, like, you know what, I should have just stuck with what I had. It worked better. Sometimes people could just mess up on that overall degree, anyways.
Oh, I agree. I agree with this completely, for sure.
It's always just.
Now, let's think back to a few weeks ago. You and I bowled the Monte Carlo event over at Just in Time Recreation, right?
Yeah.
So we were scoring pretty good after, what was it, a game and a half or so. And then Lanes definitely went through some transition. We saw that. And what happened was I was like, I'm going to try switching my hand position because I was going to switch balls. But I'm like, no, fuck it. I'll switch my hand position. And it was boom. And then you and I were bowling together. I was like, dude, I just changed my hand position. Pooh Bear changed his hand position. We stayed in the same ball, and we were able to start striking again at will. So like, I think there's something to be said with picking a bowling ball and making it work no matter what. I mean, this is versatility. Look at players like the great Norm Duke. Can make the lane work,
which is something bowlers do in these tournaments too, and they can feel out and see what other bowlers are bowling on the lane, so they can kind of fill in that mark, so then they can whether it's talked about verbal or non-verbal about trying to help each other out, make it through the tournament or not. That's also another aspect that like I've used personally to see how people are throwing, that maybe their line or how they're throwing can help me out to get a better look and feel on the ball, the way it plays. Maybe it can be smoother on the back end, not so hard, pushing everything out, leaving the 10 pin and shit.
Right. So, and what Pooh Bear is talking about here, folks, is just observing. What you can do is you can learn a lot about what's happening out there just by observing the other bowlers around you. Just look at what they're doing to the ball. Are they being nice to it at the bottom, or are they banging the motherfucking shit out of the ball at the bottom? Where are they playing? Where are they standing? What's their ball speed? How is their axis rotation in compared to mine? John JVH, John Van Hees is one of the greatest bowlers of all time. Here, came up to this event. We are honored to have him here in the building.
He's been pretty consistent with his shot and his hand throughout the whole day. Even as like the pattern's broken down, you've seen people, going from inside to outside to get out to that more oil to play a little bit more, so it's not, break it down, it gets more snappier. But he's been pretty consistent on riding the 10 board just about the whole day. And you kind of like watch him bowl, and he doesn't have a whole lot of hand, it looks like, but the ball reaction and just the way he lays it out, it's beautiful. And he's literally playing almost the same line all day.
So we have a local player that's really notorious for doing that. And you guys at home, you've seen Buck Ripcord bowl plenty.
Oh, yeah.
Today he was struggling with a little bit of injuries, health issues. Oh, head pin lead for Gunner Boy there on 4th.
Way to go, Gunner Boy!
And but we've seen Bucky do that a lot. No matter what's out there, he tries to bring the lane to him. He plays it where he likes to play comfortable, inside in the lane, not having to play, near the gutter. And we've seen him bring a lot of oil patterns to him that way and be able to play them to what almost looks like the same type of line. But he's just that versatile with his hand.
Oh yeah.
So that way he can bring the lane to where he wants to play it, and just by tricking his hand, using his arsenal to his advantage, he's able to do this. So this is where the one ball brawl.
Yep.
You have to bring a ball that you trust not only can possibly match up with the slop we're putting down, but is also versatile enough to be able to go through that slop once it transitions by tricking your hand.
Yeah. The one thing I love the most about Bucky, I've always called him Buck Nasty, because you can see him start up and warm up and stuff, but he might not look all that great. But then all of a sudden you'll see him hit that shot. Boom, it'll just send the whole pin flying. And then you're like,
I'm in trouble, right?
Yeah. And all of a sudden it's bang. As soon as he hits it and he melts on the ball, like, you'll know. And then from there on out, like, either you start targeting or he's going to start targeting like wait.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, you're absolutely correct.
Which is crazy to see. I mean that. I don't like that jumping up on the ball. It's just nasty to see how even like under practice he can be garbage off practice, but he'll get that one shot. Boom. You start and on one point, you gotta watch out.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. So the fresh lanes have really done exactly what we thought they might do and slow down the scoring pace once again. I mean, you have put that shit on everything. That's got to be JBH over here, right? C, letter C on lane 5.
So yeah.
Yeah. So he's the only one really that I'm showing a bunch of strikes out there. We do have a double up there for A on lane 3. That's Paul West, I do believe. Two-hander.
I don't know who C is there, but he's looking pretty well. He's got a bunch of strikes, a couple nines there, but
yeah, nice and consistent. And bowling on a sport shot, that's what we need to be. Is we need to be consistent. We don't want to give away the head pin, and we definitely want to make our spares. Wow, gutter boy!
Nice shot. That fifth frame there, he threw that one a bit outside, got out to almost a 5 board, never came back.
And it's going to do that, with that long oil outside of 10. I mean, if you float it out there, there's no chance. Yes, I did play out there game 1 with somewhat of success, but I was playing up at it with a huge, strong ASIM that had lots of surface on it.
Well, that's what, you got, was it 10 through 1 there? It's all that 42 foot, which is between 10 and 15 where everybody's playing. And if they're trying to play that shorter pattern there to let it get in, they might get it out just a little bit too far and it just goes like Gunner did there in the 4th frame for himself. But if he can just get it to, stay just a bit inside 10, maybe feed off that oil a little bit, and he can get it to cruise down and then hook it fine.
Yeah.
Same thing if they get it a little too close, then it's going to come across the head pin.
Yeah, I found my best bet was when I started, to play like right in the middle of either zone.
Yeah, exactly.
I had tried my purple hammer during practice inside, but honestly, I probably should have given it another chance because game 1, I was kind of convinced that I could make the obsession see it from the outside, which I did in every frame but the 10 frame. Go figure. I got it out a little bit, and it left that super washout there, the 1, 2, 6, 10, and but that was the only time it never actually made it to the head pin, honestly. And if I missed a little left, it would go Brooklyn, and on lane 7, as you might know, Brooklyn's carry better than any other lane maybe in this house. So it wasn't really that bad if I missed a little in, but then I just decided to make that big jump left game 2, and I should have maybe played there to start, or maybe after the transition of people burning it up, it just looked real good to play really inside, not let it float out too far, and then stealth that's a special piece, man. That's a good call.
So are these just one game, or are these all 2 games?
No, it's all best of 3, I do
Best of
believe.
3, yep.
Yeah. Frankie, still best of 3, right? Yeah. So it is still best of 3. So what we'll do is after the first game's done, what we'll do is we'll give an update on who's ahead, 1-zip, and then we'll go from there. And maybe next game we'll get a little bit more involved in the actual bowling. I know we've been going on and on, But these game ones, kind of just set up the match anyways.
Ooh.
We have a call out from Big Strike Mike's mom again. Spares are everything. I couldn't have said it better. Make your spares, kids. I always say that on every telecast. It seems to be something I always say because it is true. What do you think, Pooh Bear?
Oh, yeah, definitely. I mean, if you look up at the scores, there's a lot of strikes, but then there's a lot of open frames there where they're missing their spares. And, I mean, marks are huge. So, I mean, especially if you're going up against, him over here. He's got 4 in a row right now.
John Van Hees,
Yeah.
JBH, hell of a bowler. What do you think? What if you're up against El Nino?
Oh yeah,
El Nino,
yeah.
you better be making your spares up against a player like that. Nut Sauce on the PWBA tour. You got Stom Davidson.
Yeah.
You got old Jimmy. This is an all-star crowd out here of bowlers. Ricky the Razor's been around forever, bowling like everything. He used to bowl everything back in the day, and he's still out here competing. The amount of bowlers, I can't even. Colonel Sanders, we got RoboBird. Like the list goes on and on.
Yeah, Storm actually, I think he picked up a 3-6-10 split earlier there in the 4th.
Nice.
It was a pretty good pickup, but yeah, spares are definitely everything. Ooh, our throw a little high there.
He is so smooth, though.
I love
the way he lays down the ball. I cannot wait to be able to bowl with him more and to get to know him better. He is an awesome asset.
Come draft.
Awesome asset for us here at Bayside Bowl and our community. As you know, Pooh Bear, we like to support bowling here at the Frankie and Ding Dong Show, and we can't think of a better center that supports bowling other than Charlie Mitchell and his great staff here at Bayside Bowl. This place is amazing. Big shout out to head mechanic Greg as well, who helps us build our own oil patterns. And that's what we're bowling on today, folks. FDDS Rock Superstar. That shot right there, that deep inside line, I think that's where the most miss room is.
Yeah, those two right there are actually pretty tight in a heated game right now. So that was a big strike for him as well.
Yeah, that's Daryl Gurton, folks. He's a great bowler as well, playing that tight inside line. So right now we're going to be playing over by the track. I didn't like the look of the track because remember that 10 board, that's where that stark line 42. Is between the 32 and the 42.
Yep.
So I did not want to play there at all.
And that's what I'm saying is he's trying to play that track, and then if he gets over just a little bit too much, that thing's going to coast right by. It's not even going to get the conviction soon enough to get that ball back inside.
Absolutely.
And then here he's played definitely in.
So that's what I left. In the 10th frame of game 1, I left that exact spare with the ball. I was playing with the big ball outside, that big obsession with all the surface. And I moved in just a hair, and so it got a little bit of angle through the front, playing outside in that 42 feet, and just left that.
Yep.
That's when I decided, hey, it's going to be too sensitive there, because when I was out a little further, it hooked instantly because of the spot that I burned up.
Yep.
And was overhooking. When I moved in just a little bit and it didn't recover, I was like, fuck this, I'm moving way in. But again, I didn't want to play in the track area because that stark line was at the 10 board.
Yeah.
So I'd rather move in and, play the short and kind of, shimmy past maybe the long.
Exactly.
And it worked out pretty well. I shot 201, but I ran into a buzzsaw and Eric Copping who shot 234 against me that game. Great man. He's good. He's an awesome bowler. So big shout out to you.
Does he have a Bopo name yet?
I don't think Eric does,
Buzzsaw, then.
Buzzsaw? The old buzzsaw?
What a buzzkill when you lose to Eric Copping.
Hey, big shout out to him, man. He was rolling it great. And you know what? I was the first one to be high-fiving him on some of these shots were absolutely incredible, Pooh Bear. You should have. He gets the ball to go through the pins. It's just a beautiful thing, for sure. It totally is. So,
Pooh Bear on the mic. I like it.
So we're starting to get some scores in, Frankie.
Yeah, it looks like so the first game, it looks like Colonel Sanders lost there by 20, 19 pins.
Yeah, 180 to 161. It looks like you have Sonny D is going to double in the 10th. He's got 168 to 9. He's going to go ahead and take game 1.
He's
Sonny D is on a
very
tear.
well today.
Yeah, he's feeling it today. Actually, Sunny D, because I talked about this earlier on the earlier feed. He was on my team that we won the All-Star team event.
That's right.
Yeah, so he was a teammate of mine on that winning team. So big shout out to Sunny D. Keep it up, buddy. Rolling it great today.
Mallory.
Sunny D, he's a player with experience. So we've been around the Portland area bowling for a long time together, for sure.
And you also
Bowling family.
Yeah, Mama D.
Yeah.
He's definitely helped him out quite a bit, too. I've seen them usually if they're around in the house bowling together.
Absolutely. You got
Or
Papa D.
Yeah.
You got his brothers are bowlers. His uncle.
I love Papa
Yeah.
D. He's good shit.
All right, so some more scores up there. What we're going to do, I think we'll let Frankie update the scoreboard.
Yeah.
And then we can speak on it then. And because, like I said, the game 2 is where it gets interesting, folks, because it is a race to 2 points. So now's a great time to go ahead and share this up on all your pages. We are live now on our Facebook page, on our YouTube channel, and on our brand new Twitch page. You can be watching live. Comment in. We'll get your comments here on the screen.
Looks like a lot more man to pull out there just now.
Looks like Mallory is trying to do an area check there.
Yep.
Get ready for the next game. Because so total pins doesn't mean anything. It's a race to 2 points where total pins doesn't matter. So you want to find a look.
Yeah.
Especially, if you're in a position to maybe lose game 1, just find a look for game 2 so that way you can force that game 3.
Nice.
Oh, wow. Colonel Sanders with a good break there.
He was actually talking earlier. He didn't know that the re-oil was happening, but he's going to ball down, go to WebMD, travel a little further. But looks like after the re-oil, he just went right back to his Purple Hammer. Which, man, I mean, the Purple Hammer itself has had quite the year. It's a very versatile ball that a lot of people are all about. I've got the pink hammer myself, but either way.
Yeah, so I have both the pink and the purple. The pink Widow is what we're referring to, urethane. And that one flares quite a bit more than the purple. My purple doesn't flare that much at all. And so there is definitely a place for both of those in your bag. If you are a bowler that bowls sport shot tournaments and you do not have a purple hammer in your bag, you should get one in your bag. Any sport tournament bowler will tell you, any junior gold bowler will tell you that it is must have to have that. Yeah, to have that in your bag, especially when you're bowling on the tough stuff, just like they are bowling on here. Doesn't surprise me that, especially on the fresh, you'd use a purple with some surface. I know your pink Widow urethane has some surface on it.
Yep.
Mine actually has some shine on it, but to be quite honest, still look good in that they're only 32 feet between 10 and 10. Let's face it. So I didn't have to be nice to it. I could play, during practice, I tried it, and I could play in that shorter oil in the middle with my purple and just bang the shit out of it. And in hindsight, maybe I should have started with that, but at the same time, maybe the stealth wouldn't have developed as well in there. Had I used the purple, because let's face it, the purple would have carried down a little bit of oil and transitioned it differently. So rather than the oil just coming off of the entire lane, it's just coming off maybe the front and getting transitioned to the back of the lane instead. So, it's hard to say. We could speculate all day long about lane transition.
Yeah. I'll finish it up over here. I'm sorry. I'm just
Are you able to read the scores?
Some of these are,
my eyes are not so good.
I mean, we're looking at like 10 pin differences. Well, now it looks like Arturo's going to take this.
John Van Hees with a great pickup on the baby split there. Man, that guy is impressive. Love watching him.
Yeah.
Sunny D crosses over, but he's not in trouble. Just leaves a 6 pin on lane 1. Is this Allison Chains
It
playing
is.
on
It is.
the?
I actually think we started both bobbing our head at the same time.
Yeah.
Gunner Boy going Brooklyn for a strike there. Hey, Gunner Boy, get on your side of the lane. He gets salty when you say things to him that hurts his feelings.
Yeah, right.
Brian Bogosian is another player that I failed to mention earlier. I didn't even see him down there. Just great pickup on the 6'10 there on lane 7. You want to talk about a great bowler? Now that guy can play the gunner better than almost any other player I've ever seen.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, Stom with a lucky little kick of the 10 out there.
You can almost guarantee, like, probably 85% of the time, Storm and Vincent's always like top 16, top 32. He's always in the money. He's always a great guy to come and watch ball.
Oh,
Very
absolutely.
consistent. Same thing with like Rick Campbell here, old Jimmy. Very consistent with it.
You know what I really like about Stom and his game is he can kind of ramp up the speed and play a lot straighter if he wants to.
Yep.
And then I've also been able to see him just move inside and just wrap around it with the slow wheel, and it's one of the most beautiful things to watch. If you ever have the pleasure out there, folks, of watching Storm Vincent, Stom, as we lovingly call him here, be able to move inside and just start soft wheeling it the way he comes around it.
Yep.
It's such a beautiful thing to watch, folks.
Yeah.
You watch some of our old telecasts, and I guarantee if you watch enough of them, you will see Stom doing that. And man, it is so pretty. Talk about pretty. El Nino over there in lane 7. Whew.
Oh, yeah.
Man, he lays down the ball great.
He's definitely looking
So,
quite good.
all right, Mama D checking in. She said she's playing some cornhole. First game is done.
Going into the second game
Yeah,
now.
we're going into the second game now. I'm
Alright,
just waiting
Sonny D
for
did take
Frankie
his first
to
game here,
finish
so.
with the scoreboard, so that way I can give an update. Sonny D is still in it. I think.
Ooh.
Did Sonny D won game
Yeah,
one?
he won game
Yeah,
one.
we're
but-
gonna get you those scores momentarily here once Frankie's done with the.
Yeah, he
scoreboard.
definitely won game one. His opponent just went for a 3-bagger.
Oh,
Sonny D just
Sonny
hit his first
D
strike
crossing
there.
over.
Well, step
10
one.
is 10, baby.
Step two. we
Take
can
him
walk.
however we get him to fall.
The car is smarter than you.
Just waiting on 7-8 to finish up their first game.
Oh, not sauce. Just a little tight there.
Yeah.
Leaves a little 4-pin. Hey, 9 spare is good, especially on an oil pattern like there. So, guys, yeah, game one is just about in the books. We're just waiting on El Nino's final score. Then I'll be able to get you all of the scores live here from Bayside Bowl. I am King Ding Dong, and here in the booth with me is Pooh Bear, and we are bringing you all the action here at the M.I.S.T Match Play Championship. You are watching the Frankie and Ding Dong Show. Let's get another view of Pooh Bear and myself here real quick. I am King Ding Dong. This is Pooh Bear right here with me. Thank you, Pooh Bear, for helping me out right now while Frankie does the very important job of getting the scores and running the general craziness.
He does, yeah.
So here we go, Pooh Bear. Frankie just gave me the scoreboard, and it looks like Roboberg is up 1-0 on Colonel Sanders, going 180 to Colonel's 161.
Yep.
We have Sonny D shooting a very fine 197, going one up on. So Big Strike Mike is what his Michael Puzo's mom said would be a good nickname for him. I like it.
Looks like that's sticking to right now. He's got a 3-bagger looking like he's about to go 4.
Putting
See
that
what he
shit
does.
on everything. That's great.
Yeah.
So Ricky the Razor shoots 186 to Paul West 175,
Close
going
game.
one up. Dale Girton shoots a nice 192 to Gutter Boys 167.
Yep.
You have Lawnmower Man going one up, shooting 179 to Nut Sauce's 169. JVS with a high game of game one with an awesome 228. Old Jimmy's 194 just wasn't quite enough there. And then on 7 and 8, you have Ed Toll's Painting, 179 against Stoms, 169, and El Nino with the only other 200 goes 208 to Jacob Pry, the live
So that's-
Prive,
What was that?
134.
That's 40.
That's a crop
That's a
dusting?
crop dusting.
That's a crop dusting.
El Nino is first crop dusting here
El
at
Nino
Bayside.
with his first Bayside crop dusting officially over there on 7 and 8 game 1.
It's better to be the crop duster than to be the crop dustee.
Yes,
in my professional opinion.
Yeah.
100%.
Yes, absolutely. Crop dusting, as you can remember from last season, is when you beat someone by 50 pins or more. And what just happened to Sonny D over there?
I mean, he got a chance by Big Strike Mike over there, had actually opened up in the fourth with 7-2, and he had his chance to double up there, maybe even take a lead, and he missed his spare as well.
Oh, wow. Lane 1 looks like it's starting to be a nightmare because
Yeah.
Roboberg just missed the head pinning. So that's 3 straight shots that missed the head pin on lane 1.
Well, lane 1's looking like it's doing what lane 1's supposed to do. It's a little bit of an overhook now, which before a lot of people were saying that it didn't really seem like it was hooking
It's
that much
actually
at
going
all.
to need that till next round. But I do after this.
Yeah,
I
which
do
is
an
weird
update
because
the
lane
website.
1 traditionally on a lot of shots
Got a
has a
bit of
lot of hook.
Yeah.
But we have seen every once in a while a pattern that makes lane 2 actually hook the same or even more than lane 1. And maybe in creating this pattern, maybe that's what we found here. It seems like an epidemic of missing head pin right now.
Yeah.
Well, when they're fresh,
Yeah.
you got.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, well,
Another
that's-
710 on lane 7.
Welcome to Bayside 710
Ooh.
on lane 7.
Seen that a few times today. Left it once myself.
I'll tell
as a
you what,
matter of
though,
fact.
since we're live streaming it, let's see if we can get our second made 710 on a live stream. We did it. The one who made it before was Badger on lane 1 in a tournament that we streamed.
Yeah, when Badger made that
Yep.
710, that was
That was
amazing.
one of the coolest
That was
moments
right
of the
here
year.
on lane 2.
I thought it was lane 1. Was it lane 2?
Lane 2, yeah.
Okay, lane 2.
Yeah.
I knew it was on that pair, but I couldn't remember.
Let's see what the Nino's got for you.
El Nino has got his spare ball in his hand. He's going to give this 710 a whirl. Shout out to Garlic Jones for taping
Big
the
fan of the
710
6-step
at 10.
approach. Let's go.
And oh, okay, well,
Good try.
Gonna get up out of the
great try.
He somehow still has the lead over Jacob. 8-7.
He just went 3-4.
Jacob was crushing on the other side. He went like 250 his last game over there.
Yeah,
On the
from
left
what
side,
I
you figure fresh oil, different side of the house, a little cleaner fronts, makes all the difference in the world.
Oh, absolutely. Well, didn't we see during the first round, Frankie, weren't the scores on the other side, on the east side of the house, a little higher than the scores here on the west?
Yeah, and I think a lot of it has to do with because that side to me plays a little closer to you. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
with the longer oil, it's not playing quite as long on the outside. So guys maybe could miss a board or two right down lane that they can get away with it there and not that they wouldn't get away with here on this side. So I think that had something to do with it. And, you know, both sides, that's an older lane surface, so a little more friction in the front. I mean, it all plays into it. So.
Yeah, a little bit more groove of friction,
And
maybe to
sometimes
the
that
pocket.
hurts you. You're like, when we've been on that side for tournaments, when you have, you know, shorter oil patterns where this side is killing it, that side, you know, when you have real short oil, is not a lot of fun to play on.
No, you're absolutely correct. And that is part of the mystique, I would say, of bowling here in a tournament, a Frankie and Ding Dong event or Carl's event, any tournament that you watch telecast here on the Frankie and Ding Dong show, is you do have to bowl on both sides of the building, and both sides of the building are starkly different. The shape of the building is starkly different. Over here on the west side of Bayside Bowl, as you can see, we have very large, high, tall ceilings that accommodate for our mezzanine, which provides an amazing view of the bowling. If you've never been down here to Bayside Bowl, do yourself the favor, take a sabbatical from work, come on down to Bayside Bowl, hang out with us, have some food, have a few drinks, watch the bowling from the mezzanine. It's one of the best views of bowling that you can get in such an awesome little center. And then you have the other side, the east side, known as the party side of Bayside Bowl. You have the
OG
party
side.
pit is right there, 9 and 10 in Bayside Bowl. It's crazy. It's loud. It's exciting.
Oh,
It's,
Ricky the
it's
Razor.
shorter 12-foot ceiling.
Not to interrupt you, but he just put that shit on everything, missing the head pin and striking.
We saw Paul West pull the 1-2-4 and strike in the first frame of
Pull the
game
string
1.
on that one. Oh, really?
Wow.
Messenger trips up.
You know, if he keeps practicing, he could be good one day.
He's got real potential.
Yeah. I remember my first time bowling.
I was just saying that with John's
wow.
beard might be
El
the most
Nino,
impressive part of his
perfect
game. I
shot.
think he could shave at 6 a.m. and have that beard by 6 p.m. And that thing looks like a shoe brush. Maybe that
The
should be his
Brunswick shoe brush
Shoe
that
brush.
can double as a grill brush.
Yeah.
Maybe we should invent a guard for those Brunswick, so that way we're not stabbing people with them.
I keep it in my bowling bag so I can beat someone.
So we have a shout out from Brian, the donut guy, Mr. Donut, Brian KGB Glass.
Do that.
Let's go, G Boy, and a shout out for G Boy and the rest of his team. Bingers Bopo season will be starting up in January. Hey, speaking of, before that though is the draft.
Yeah.
Pooh Bear, you're bowling the draft, right?
I am actually got my own team. I get Miss Brady right here to my left on my team as well.
Oh, you guys are bowling together?
Yeah, and unlike
Oh,
some
shit.
people I know, I won't
Well,
be
so,
trading her.
you know,
no
so
worries about that.
if you're going to mention her, then I guess we're going to have to use some of our new functionality, and we're going to have to get her live here on the screen. You have Miss Brady here with Pooh Bear and I here in the booth now. So how excited are you guys to bowl in the draft that is starting up this Tuesday right here at Bayside Bowl?
Very excited.
Yeah? So I actually am bowling with the same team that I bowled with last year, and that's the Trash Rangers. Do you guys have a team name yet?
We do.
Yeah, we do. We're
And now, if you don't want to reveal it, that's fine. But can we drop it here, right here, live on the Frankie and Ding Dong Show?
yeah. Actually, we could say our team name is going to be Schwing,
Swing.
like Wayne's World. Schwing.
Oh, and I think I've seen a preview of the shirts for this Swing team, and they are epic. You guys will have to show up here on a Tuesday night to watch live action of the Draft League. It's so much fun. Hang out with us, have some fun. Boo Bear from Sparkles. Yeah,
Okay.
that's very cool shirts. There's going to be some really cool shirts. That's kind of what Draft League is kind of about.
Yeah.
You get to bowl with players that you never normally would usually bowl with.
Yeah.
It's a lot. It's really fucking cool, actually.
Yeah. The draft part's always a great part as well too, because with the first round being able to steal, that really puts a lot of pressure on like how you want to actually set up your picks as well.
Yeah, and there was a lot of trading this year, which was really cool as well.
Yep.
Let's talk about that just for a minute, because I want to apologize to all the fans out there. I know it's hard to hear me. So we started with I myself recorded the first draft just last year, and it was kind of like at the end of COVID time, so there wasn't a lot of people in here, and it wasn't nearly as loud. This year, everyone was out here, everyone was partying.
Oh,
it was absolutely insane,
Yeah, it was.
and it was hard to hear me. So I'll tell you guys right out there, fans, I have taken you guys, constructive criticism. We will be upgrading our equipment, so that way next year's draft, hopefully you'll be able to hear us a little bit better.
Yeah, I also think though that just we did upstairs in the mezzanine, and you had about 60 to 80 bowlers all slammed up there at once, very excited. Like it was pretty loud. Like you almost had to yell to each other, even if you were
Nice
sitting
ball,
next to
Mel.
each other. Like it was loud, but it was definitely an exciting day to be able to do all that for real.
Yeah, and Pooh Bear talks about 60, 80 bowlers. This doesn't even include the 26 captains that were
sitting at the
also in the
tables.
building.
Yeah.
So this was quite a party. Like we were raring to go and having fun. Man, it was a lot of fun. And I'm sorry it was hard to hear me. but we will be working on upgrades for next year, so that way we can still bring you that awesome coverage, because it is a lot of fun. Like, to be able to steal round one, all the cool trades that happen, man, it's part of the allure of what is the Bayside community.
Yeah.
And I can't say this enough. Thank you to Bayside Bowl, Charlie Mitchell and his staff. Nothing but top notch. It's been completely awesome. Check them out. If you're planning a wedding, having some sort of large event, give them a call. Contact Michaela. They, will work with you and see what you can do. This is an epic place to have an event. Call out to some Boo Bear action from Sparkles.
Thanks, Sparkles.
Boo Bear.
He's probably on his 38th beer by now. What time is it?
It's only Petco.
It is probably time enough for him to have 38 beers. I wonder, hey, Sparkles, were you bowling a Candlepin tournament today? What were you up to?
It's probably golfing.
Oh, could have been golfing.
He's probably got his beer flamingo with him.
Pulling down the 4-pin. Hey, we're getting towards the end of this second game.
God, he's looking good. He's been looking good all day. I almost want to put my money on him to actually take it all. He hasn't missed many strikes today as well, and he looks pretty clean, same line.
So let me go grab the scores.
Yeah, go for that.
I gotta go there this week with my food, so.
Robo Burke is up 1-0 on Colonel Sanders. And Robo Burke is sitting 131 in the 7th, strike in the 8th, looking at a 4-pin lead in the 9th. Colonel Sanders only has a 134 in the 8th with a strike in the 9th. So Robo Burke is looking to make this fair and make it extra difficult on Colonel Sanders to make this forced into a third game match.
Yeah, it looks like Sonny D has struggled quite a bit this game. He's got 119 in the 8th with a strike in the 9th.
Big Strike Mike, though, yeah.
He's looking clean. He's got,
139 in the 7th.
With a strike, yeah. Looking for a double right here.
Oh, wow. Lawnmower Man had a great strike there in lane 6. Looks like our man El Nino found something. Put that shit on everything.
Big Strike Mike.
Big Strike Mike.
Huge double
He
there.
loved that one.
He's definitely looking for a dominating win this game. Unlike last game.
Great spare by G-Boy there. I like how he kind of took the hand out of it and went straight.
Yeah.
Oh, big call out to Mom from Big Strike Mike, throwing that huge strike there.
We're definitely turning the tables on Sonny D after Sonny D's first performance there. Beating him, by 30, 32 pins there. So definitely turning the tables on him. Almost looking like if he keeps striking this way, he could almost turn it into a crop dusting on him, depending on what Sonny D does. But
there's still a couple frames left, though, so anything can happen on this pattern.
Yeah, he had a couple opens there, and he had a couple back-to-back splits. Those really hurt, especially when he gets a couple of those back-to-back splits. It starts to make you kind of question, what the hell you're doing.
Right. Do I have the right game plan?
Yeah.
Do I need to reevaluate what I'm doing?
Left, 100,000 questions all at once.
Yeah, this is the life of a bowler, folks. You know what I mean? You're always thinking and you're always analyzing. That's why I love how you mentioned just keeping an eye out on what the other players are doing and what's working for players and adapt your game in order to look similar to that game.
Yeah, he's been looking so good. I'm telling you, he's probably
JVH.
I feel like he's going to take this tournament today.
Oh, call out from Pooh for JVH.
He's been looking real clean. Lots of strikes all day.
Okay, so actually, we have in the books 162 for Colonel Sanders. He's going to go 0-2 barbecue in this round.
Robo Burke just doubled up, so he's got 191 plus his next ball. So Robo Burke's looking at 30, possibly 40
So
pins
check
over.
this out. The losers of this round, Pooh Bear, they are only in the books for maybe a possible consolation prize. There is no prize.
So for the biggest loser, right?
The biggest loser gets the consolation prize. That's
So
the
whoever
only money.
they take all the losers in this round, they'll put them together, and whoever's averaged the highest that lost out this round will actually win $50. Is that
$50,
right?
that's
So
right,
half
yeah.
of your entry fee will get back
Kind
to
of like
you.
a little lucky dog.
Yep. I know you're not happy with performance and wish you probably could have done better, but here's $50 to go wash your sins away with.
Oh, baby, El Nino, after having, put in the hamburger sandwich on the grill, got that one right out the window. And it had no chance out in that long 42 feet once it got out there. 200 for Roboberg, man. What a performance. 180, 200.
38 over in there. Nice. Let's see what Sonny D can do. I don't know if he's going to be able to pull this one out.
Sonny D
With a strike there.
finishes out the game with a 4-bagger to go 179.
Yep. Little shimmy shake there.
I thought he was having
His opponent, Big
He's
Strike
striking
Mike,
there.
is going to take this game, though, it looks like. Big
67.
Strike Mike's mom
He's
putting
at
up hard.
80, 90.
Oh, I'm sure that's because Big Strike Mike gave the shout out here on camera to her. Gotta love the love we have for these bowlers. Any support for bowling is awesome, and we've gotta love the support we're seeing here today. Big Strike Mike is gonna force a game 3 in that matchup against Sonny D on 1 and 2, so we will have at least one match.
Chopped it there.
It didn't matter. He
Good
had
place
already
to- yeah, good
had
place to
enough.
leave
That's
that.
195 win over Sonny D's 179.
That's probably going to be a great game 3 there to see. They both like turn their games around. 95, all right.
Is that okay? All right. So now, wait. Weren't we just listening to Alice in Chains?
Yeah.
And then what is this?
We're listening to some Tom Petty, which was pretty awesome.
Yeah.
Huh. That's an eclectic mix of music here at Bayside Bowl today for our season starting tournament.
The roller coaster.
Nut
of
toss! Rolling through the pins, putting that shit on everything.
music. Big turkey there. 3 in a row. Going into 10th. Looking good. Looking clean.
All right. So
You're like, I'm not done bowling yet.
Yeah.
So Gutter Boy has
I'll take that cheese
147
sandwich.
in the 8th, looking at the washout in the 9th, but he's in good shape because his opponent this game, Daryl Gurton, only has 132 in the 8th, working on that open. So if Gutter Boy could spare here, he'd be in decent shape. Daryl
Right.
Gurton makes it interesting, though, by striking there. Yeah, baby.
So Gutter Boy's looking to really pick this up here. If not, then
So
definitely looking at it.
Gutter Boy is down in that match, so and he needs to win this match to send it to a third game.
Yeah. So he needs this pickup, and then he's got to mark something.
Uh-oh, that's left. That's way left. So
That's not
Daryl
good.
Burton just had the door open for him. So
So-
Paul West, sitting 115 in the 8th, spare up in the 9th, is at a huge deficit right now to Ricky the Razor. And he's already down to Ricky the Razor. It looks like Ricky the Razor is going to move on. So Paul West can only get to 154, but to spare and strike, Ricky the Razor will be moving on in that matchup.
Yeah, so we were like, we did a lot of comparing and stuff to see what like each would take care of.
On 1 and 2, we're going to need 70 and Big Strike Mike the ball game 3. Yep.
Sandy.
Ricky the Razor with the kind of Jersey squasher-ish shot. It doesn't matter. That game is over.
Taking Paul West. Is that 2? Out in 2? Or?
Yeah, Paul West, he's done. Ricky's going to dispatch him. Paul West is in the books now with the 154.
But at the same time, too, we've been bowling since 10. It's almost 3:45 now, 4 or 5 hours of bowling. Puts a lot on a person.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Because you know this shot is a mental grind. Okay?
Oh, yeah. Especially this shot.
Ricky the Razor, though, man,
Yeah,
grizzled veteran still.
Yeah, he started it on the 5 and just let it float over slowly but surely.
Yeah.
anywhere
Let's
else.
see if Gutter Boy can pull something out of a hat here.
No, he's off.
Oh,
I
a
really
good
do.
shot in the pocket, but that
They're a little
six pin
heavy.
just kind of laid down like a cheap hooker and didn't put out the 10 pin like it should.
Sunny D takes 10 in his first shot. That third match he's got
Right,
there
there
against
goes
Big Shake
We
Mike.
got Slipknot playing at Bayside, so now the day is complete.
There you go.
This is my No, it's Slipknot. Perfectly cool.
Yeah, see, my insurance is way better than the kids. So, like, her and I get glasses wise, the same thing.
Oh yeah, he's 7.
You get, like,
Rick the Razor.
Ricky the Razor is in the books with what did he have for there?
the same thing.
I'm gonna say he was going in on the 7 board where he started it at.
Okay.
He's a bit further in than most people have even started by.
He's in the books with 204.
That's a good crunching game right there.
Yeah, it is.
That's 50 pins over. Would that be a crop dusting? What's crop
50
dusting?
pins or more, yeah, that's
a crop
so
dust
that's
right
a crop
there.
dusting. That's right. It's just kind of like the edge of the crop dusting now. You know, it's like
It's
just
because,
skirting the edge of
it's
it.
because Rick the Razor is a very nice guy.
Yeah, so it's not like I ate Taco Bell crop dusting.
Yeah. That bubble guts kind of crop dust there.
And then
That BP caca kind of crop dusting when you're BP out of your caca hole.
7-layer taco.
Oh!
So nut sauce.
Arturo just missed that 10 pin over there. That's looking.
But I'm like, yeah, you really need to get this special eye to put on that.
So Gunboy can strike for 174 here, but Daryl Gurton got that first strike, and he can actually go 192.
Yeah. Oh, he gets
Gunboy
one.
does get the strike. He is in the books with 174. Valerie had an awesome game there. She was in the 200s, and she needed it against Lawnmower Man. Lawnmower Man is in the books with 168. But Mallory, had a 214.
Almost a dusting there.
Very close to the old crop duster
That
there.
one there. Like both of those matches over?
It's going to be so.
4. That's a wrap, right?
Daryl Gurton he is going to wrap it up.
So Daryl Gurton
Close the curtain, Gurton.
Close the curtain, Gherkin.
No, not close the curtain and jerk the gherkin. That's not what I said. What are you thinking? Jerking, gherkin, curtain, jerkin. What?
Yeah.
Oh, did you try the reset button or?
Yeah, try the reset. We'll tell him.
on one.
How do you work? Well, I had perfect vision until 10 years ago.
All right, so
Perfect vision.
close the curtain. Gurton shoots 191. Now that's some consistency. 192 game 1, 191 game 2. Gotta love that.
And I thought something was wrong. I thought I was having a stroke or something. Like one day
So
I was like, I couldn't
in the
read,
old
like,
Jimmy and John Van Hees match, old Jimmy
you know, it's like, all of a sudden, so I thought, like, it was my daddy.
is not going to move on. JBH is moving on in that match. Doesn't matter what old Jimmy does here in the 10th. El Nino just leaving a 4-9 on lane 8. And John Van Hees throws it good, doesn't he? JBH, I love watching him roll. It's so cool that we're starting to get some of these great players. All the players that Bullock are great, but just a couple others of the great players. I'm sorry to see so many people drop out, but it allows players like this to get in. And you know what? The players that want to show up, man, it's great. 200 game on John Van JBA. Hell of a show once again. Old Jimmy always loves seeing him. He shot 770 that game. El Nino make it 4-9.
I call her like, she's like, you're the
A and B. Yeah.
like, where I'm going.
Yeah, JBH moving on.
I wonder what he's been averaging today. He's
So I
been
tried.
pretty high.
She called me like 3 or 4 days later. How you doing? I'm like, next to her. And she's like, just gotta give her a chance.
I hate to say it, but I mean, even though we all got out in the first round, I kind of feel like this is a pretty nice pattern to have competition on for real.
Sunny D just missed
So like,
7.
his 7th pin. That's his second single pin miss in a row.
I wasn't seeing as well.
Big Mike's looking to take the lead here with a mark.
Yeah, so it's Sunny D, strike, 9 out, 9 out. Big strike Mike, 9 spare, 9 out. We had 3 out of 4 misses on single pins on that pair. What's going on, Pooh Bear? What's happening?
I think, they're getting back to where maybe the lanes are starting to transition a wee bit. Big strike Mike going left, but he takes it. So now Mike's up on the lead.
Stom is kind of doing an area check over there. Oh no, this is what the deal is. He's not going to win.
But like, I think the glasses off.
Ed Tolles Painting, aka Brian Bogosian, is going to go ahead and move on in that one.
That wouldn't even be able to.
0-2 barbecue. You have El Nino up on lane 7.
You tell your story.
Oh wow! Man, I love the way that guy rolls the ball. He has 141 in the 8th with a strike up in the 9th. His opponent is 104 in the 7th, strike up in the 8th. He really needs to strike here.
So finally, his parents.
And he almost gets
Big Mike over here. Just
big
did a
strike
double.
Mike with a huge double.
Talking about that 6 smacking off the wall, chasing all the way over to take down that 10 pin.
Got his glasses, couldn't believe how
Huge.
So it looks like El Nino is going to be moving on here as well.
Yeah.
Private Live definitely needed to strike that time. He didn't. Unfortunately, he tried to pull the head pin forward. Just didn't happen. Need the leaf blower back
So
there.
really, he couldn't. He should probably.
Oh, Sunny D with almost a great break of his own, only leaving the 10 pin there on that squash nose shot.
It's funny.
We have fingers up in the air because he might not be able to see it very well. Lawnmower Man leaving the 5 pin, and he's got it. No free drinks.
The disappointed fans.
Stom with the backup shot, showing his versatility over there. Stom is now in the books.
Sunny D
Tolles Painting will be going on in that matchup.
We got Sunny D getting his first spare over here of the match. That 10 pin.
Well, that's good. So now he's strike, open, spare.
Figure out averages here.
Your first strike here, try to close that gap.
All right. Well, so let's see if Sunny D can get a double going.
Looks like he's up on it. On the head pin.
He really could have used a double right there to put on a. Well, yeah. I mean, he would have had to have this strike and then the next one, but like in the match right now, that would have really been what he needed. Hot Sauce with a great spare there to match the spare of her opponent. Lawnmower Man, that's what she really needs to do is match that spare on that tough spare.
Ooh, Sonny gets behind that 6, only takes up the 10, so he reopens.
And he is not happy about it.
Big strike Mike's looking to go up here and triple up on it with a big old turkey.
Let's see what Big Strike Mike can do. Yeah. Big Strike Mike. It's a good name that because he has thrown some big strikes today.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Nut Sauce comes a little heavy on the head pin, leaving the 610. I'm going to get electrocuted here. I'm certain of it.
Big strike Mike a little out.
Oh, Big Strike Mike! Putting that shit on everything. Putting a hurt on in that match over there on 1 and 2. Nut Sauce with a great cover on the 610.
Big Strike Mike looks like he's about to take off on Sunny D here in a second.
I'll tell you right now, if he throws that hamburger sandwich on the grill, my friend,
Yeah,
it's going to be blast off time.
Don't let that cupcake jersey of his really throw you off. This man's throwing steaks down on the grill for sure.
Throw one on for me.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, that looks good. Oh! Throw that hamburger sandwich on the grill, baby. That looks like he's using the kinetic black ice.
That wasn't the first.
You
That's
said
just,
you
he's
didn't need
throwing
that
2
ball
balls.
today. Look where he is and where you are.
Yeah.
My
he's
kinetic
got
black
big hand.
ice is at home in the other car.
I actually think Mike's throwing 2 balls. I think he's throwing that kinetic on 1. He's throwing something else on 2. I don't know, a hero or a defender maybe.
Sunny D just sneaks up a little heavy and leaves a 4-pin.
A
Almost
little
like a
bit.
fast 8 that, kind of took out the 7-pin somehow.
I mean, out of the 6 frames he's thrown now, he's got 4, 5, 4 9-pins.
So Ed Toll's painting shot 188.
Terrible.
Ryan Bogosian, he won.
Sunny D with the pickup.
El Nino's ball kind of reacted a little early. He must have kept it inside just a hair. And I'll tell you, this tough wheel pattern, it didn't allow for a lot of misroom, did it, Bear?
Huge strike there.
For Private Live, I think Private Live
163.
has 163, yeah. So it kind of forces a mark here.
Yeah, needs this. Looks good.
Oh, wow.
And he
Oh,
chops
my.
it.
Oh, he
Oh,
still
he
gets
still
it.
has
He
it.
still
Gets
gets
it by
it. Yeah.
6.
So El Nino goes ahead, and even though he chops that spare, had enough wood in the bank already to go ahead and pull the O2 barbecue out on Private Live. So both of those matches are done right now. The only matches we have left are the matches on 1 and 2 and the matches on 5 and 6. Let's see if we can get you into this action a little closer, folks.
Get up. All
Not
10.
sauce.
Nice.
Let's go. In on this action. Big Strike Mike doesn't get that light one to trip out, but that's okay.
Yeah,
He's
a
still
little
in
bit of a
good shape over there in that
Lazy
match.
reaction there at the end. Not sauce looking to double up.
I think it's supposed to be my
Big Mike, see, he's throwing a second. Oh, he just missed that. Big Mike missing that.
I had one of those last night.
Now with 9.
That's pretty cool.
That's sauce with 9 there.
And that's a good 9 right there, Pooh Bear, and that's, it's shots like that lead to easy spares, and that's why these great players are so great. They not only keep themselves away from trouble by not giving up the head pin, they make wow.
Big Mike way outside.
Yeah,
Only
that
one
had
there.
no chance. That was when you're standing in, if you get it to that outside long, no chance. Ball is out the window.
Yep.
It's out in the sun playing on Alder Street somewhere. It's never going to come back to the pocket.
It's true. So Big Mike's gonna go and try to clean this up. But I was right. He's throwing that kinetic black ice on 1, and then on 2, I think he's throwing a hero. That's why I believe that
The
is.
original hero.
I believe
Yeah.
so.
That was actually a great release when that one first came out.
So he's feeling a little bit of that. Get up.
Ooh. So that's 2 opens in a row over there, isn't it, for Big Strike?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's sitting 154 in the 8th, giving just a tiny bit of win to Sunny D Sales, who's 84 in the 6th, but a strike in the 7th. Sunny D is going to put the foot on the fucking gas and keep it there from now on.
He's got to. If he
and
wants
he
a
needs
chance,
help.
they're going to the next.
Yeah, and he needs help.
Yep.
But, I mean, to have any chance, you got to start stringing him here. You have to.
I think I might do candy.
Same thing here with
Oh,
He's using his results, the original results, the
I wasn't
OG.
gonna bring it up
Comes
because
up a
it's
little
only
heavy
balls.
again.
a little high. That's
Pin.
good.
I think that's going to salt Sunny D's day. He bowled well today, though, I must say.
100% he did. Yeah, definitely. I mean, take it down. The old buzzsaw air coughing there is definitely a highlight of the day for him.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, that's a great
Because
great
AJ
accomplishment for him. Eric Copping, what a bowler that guy is, man.
Good pickup there.
So she wanted to take him to Stinky Lake.
You know, and so that's the thing. You know, Sonny D not giving up. He knows he's in a huge hole, but he still makes his spare and move on.
Yep. And he shouldn't feel too bad about today's performance. I mean, everybody wants to make it to the finals and take it all, but at the same time, like, he's bowled very well in this pattern compared to some of the bigger bowlers here, Popo, who didn't even make it out of the first round, you know?
Yeah, myself included.
Yeah, definitely. It's just, it's amazing to see some of these guys really coming in and stepping up and throwing down for us when the other guys can't.
So, yeah, that's the thing. It's a lot about it is who you draw. Now, Sonny D bowled on that same pair that I bowled on, and I literally would have beat everyone on the pair both games besides the opponent that I was against.
Yep.
So, like this tournament right here, a lot of it is who you draw, and you know the luck of the draw literally plays a huge part in this tournament, and you know, hey. It's still a battle of you against the pins, but depending on who you draw, the battle in this tournament goes well beyond that as well.
So you got Big Strike Mike up over here on 2, looking for a strike to really put the pressure on Sonny D to let him know that he's not walking away unless he's going to the next round.
Yeah, well, Big Strike Mike sitting 154. Okay,
A little weak on that, but
you know, that's a single pin.
Yeah, it's a single pin.
You know, he's still up by 31 pins, even with a spare here going into the 10th.
Would definitely put him in a good looking spot, feeling good about his shot and comfortable.
100%.
Pressure off his shoulders.
So, Brian asking if G-Boy's still in. No, sorry, G-Boy is not still in. He was dispatched 0-2 barbecue. Big Strike Mike actually does not make that spare. Now, this makes it fucking interesting, Hubert, because Big Strike Mike is now 163 in the 9th on an open. Sonny D, if he strikes out, can actually get to 173. That's going to force the mark on a Big Strike Mike to shut out Sonny D at this point.
Yep.
Or
Sonny D's going to put everything into it to really force it out of him.
Yeah, oh yeah. I mean, Sonny D needs to go off the sheet.
I think so.
If Big Strike Mike were to not make a mark here, Sonny D still needs to pretty much go off the sheet and hope that Big Strike Mike gets less than that.
So Big Strike is taking a re-rack here on lane 1. He's going to go ahead and finish up the 10th frame before Sonny D can get out there and do his thing, but definitely needs a mark here. And then at least 1 or 2. And Nut Sauce over here on lane 5 just doubled up against the Lawnmower Man, who's open in the 5th. Throwing his next ball in the pocket, leaving the 10, flushing it out.
Yeah, that was a real weak 10 there on that one again. Just
Big
not
Mike.
going through the pins very well. Big Mike goes.
He needs this right here.
Just doesn't really get well. He gets it. So, you know,
that really
that
puts the hammer down.
if he gets one pin here, he shuts out Sonny D.
Yeah, that'll be it.
So that match will be over. Lawnmower Man makes that spare in the 6th frame. He's now 93 in the 5th, spare up in the 6th. Nut Sauce with 78 in the 4th, working on that 5th and 6th.
With a straight ball strike, Big Strike Mike, doesn't matter if he hooks it, throws a strike. No down strikes to take Sonny D out and move on to the next ladder rung here on this match play.
Into the cashers round.
Nice. Maybe I gotta get
call out for G-Boy to get knocked out. Typical G-Boy apparently. Oh, of course, this one trips out for Sonny D when it doesn't matter anymore.
Yeah.
He trips this 4-pin. He only left like 6 of them this game on that lane.
Oh, no. Oh,
No, so like when we go to Tennessee, like if we flew to Tennessee, it would have been fine because we could get, shit there.
So yeah, so it looks like even if Sonny D does strike out, he'll be he'll still lose by 10.
yeah, I mean,
So we have Big Strike's mom coming in saying it was a nail biter. It wasn't really as close as we made it out to be. What was close was shutting Sonny D out.
Yeah, right at the end there.
But you give any player at this level a chance to strike out, to tie or beat you. Yep. You never want to do that.
No.
So Sunny D having a hell of a day himself. He loses, however, 183 to 163.
That sauce just put that shit all over those lanes there with a turkey.
So what we're going to do is we're going to readjust here because right now the only
Lawnmower
game we
Man
have
and,
going
Nut
on
Sauce.
is the Nut Sauce Lawnmower Man game. So let's get you into that game a little bit closer so we can check out these fine bowlers. Oh, sorry about that. Got to get the. Oh, Jesus Christ, I'm a mess. All right, there we go.
Nice.
Nut Sauce! Let's go, Sauce.
Really starting to dominate in this
Throwing
game.
that hamburger sandwich on the grill. Taking the Lawnmower Man behind the woodshed and showing him who's boss.
Yeah. Well, isn't that where that's where you usually put the lawnmowers, behind the shed, where it belongs?
Right, yeah, leaving it out wet and dirty.
Yeah.
Fuck you, you get no shed for you.
We'll see. Yeah, not even a
Oh,
time.
Lawnmower Man throws a great
Strike.
shot, and that one, the 6-pin responds nicely, throwing the 10-pin off the deck. I bet you he wished that had happened a few more times this game. Is this terrible? Well, so yeah, Lawnmower Man 131 to 7, strike up in the 8th. But Nut Sauce again, just
Nice
showing him
four-bagger there.
who's boss.
Oh yeah.
You know, her shirt, signature design. You can order it from EFX. Look up Mallory Clark. She has a couple other signatures designs, and she will be dropping some new ones very shortly.
Well, I go through AAA, so I get a little bit.
Yeah.
Because I buy the whole package minus the airplane tickets.
Yeah.
I do those myself because you cannot get
Yeah,
those
yeah.
good deals.
As like, yeah.
So Lawnmower Man doubled up there for
Insurance and everything, so for some
a
reason
good
I can't
2
get
strikes.
Yeah, you gotta keep Nut Sauce honest. You know what I mean? You gotta make her work for it.
She's starting to look as the best that she has all day right now. Stay good. Stay good.
Baby!
Oh, with
She
Stone's
absolutely posted that shot nice, and hey, that's all right. She has room to go ahead and leave those 10 pins and make them, and still walk away with the victory here.
Yeah. So she's up 30 pins right now, a little bit over 30 pins on Lawnmower. Needs to pick this up to continue that. To secure her spot going into the next ladder matches coming up in this championship.
Then I looked at different other places, so I really want to stay somewhere where.
And that's a great spare by Nut Sauce.
I really want to stay somewhere where.
Ryan just wanted to let you know that you suck.
I don't want to wait.
He doesn't seem too happy, but it's okay.
Yeah.
I seem to remember someone else that wasn't too happy there after first round.
I wasn't
But,
happy
you
at
know,
all.
hey, we bounce back and we
God.
support our other players
Oh,
like
yeah.
we do, and I knew you would do that with me here, Pooh Bear.
Well, you can't win
Thank
them
you
all
once
because
again.
if you win them all, then nobody likes you, you know.
Plus, what's the fun in it anymore? If you
True.
win them all? You know, I mean, it's part of the fun is being able to support the other players. I have the luxury of being able to do it at every tournament that I'm not still bowling in.
Yep.
So I'm glad that you are having a little bit of fun with me here in the booth.
Oh yeah, dude, I love it. But at the same time too, like I'm always one of those guys that even if he's not bowling that week, he'll still show up to heckle everybody, which is hilarious. Big strike there, the 10th. So we'll go 60-90. She needs one more mark. If she can take this.
She don't need shit. She's
90, 190, 60, 90.
So she's going to go
one more.
237 if she goes
She
on
hits
the
this.
sheet.
Every time we
All right, she's still in the 220s.
I think that's game right there.
So if the Lawnmower Man goes off the sheet,
223, yeah.
221.
Yep, so that's game.
So that's, yeah.
Wednesday,
It's 223 right now.
Lawnmower
Big strike
Man,
there.
of course. You know, now it's going to carry, he says. You son of a bitch. Where was that earlier?
Yeah, that was definitely that face he just made.
so many people. It's like
So we got a shout out from Adam Jordan. Pooh Bear is in the booth with me here.
and it was really, really.
Oh yeah,
nice
baby, I'm here,
weather.
Crazy Train.
Calling the action here at the M.I.S.T Match Play Championship. This is 2022, brought to you by the Frankie and Ding Dong Show here live at Bayside Bowl in Portland, Maine.
Oh,
Come down and join the fun.
good bowling. Go bowling, Nut Sauce. What happened, Crazy Train? Did you have to work or something? You didn't make it in? You just were a little scared. You heard Arturo was going to be here and didn't want to show up?
Was he on the roster?
No.
I know we had a lot of people that dropped out this time, so a lot of people are going to go on the no reserve list after this one, because unfortunately, if you do reserve your spot, we ask that you just show up, or at least not drop your spot in the last 24 hours before the event.
Just let us know, yeah.
Yeah, let us know, man. That we have other players that would like those spots, and when you wait till last minute, it doesn't allow us the time to be able to contact those players. I don't know. We might have somebody
I'll
do
have to
some
look.
recon work.
Yeah. I see the likes in there, and I see a sad face. I wonder who's sad. I swear it wasn't me. It might have been. I don't think it was.
All right, so I'm going to readjust the cameras here so we can get all four pairs back into the camera for you folks.
Looks like Darren Forkey there is. Shout out to Nut Sauce. She is definitely she's moving on to the next round. Taking out Lawnmower Man there. Hell of a game.
Yeah, let's get that right up there, Darren Forkey. Mallory Clark just won against Lawnmower Man. Nut Sauce is Mallory Clark. She will be moving on to face JBH in this round. It does look like the players will be staying on their same pairs that they just bowled on and bowling in this round as well. So some great live bowling action here from Bayside Bowl. We are now into the top 8. This is the cashers round, folks.
I like Magic Kingdom. Well, actually,
Do you happen to know how much each loser?
here, this round, 300.
Something, right?
I think it's 300.
All right, so I was talking to my executive assistants here, Miss Brady and KDD, and I think that the losers of this current round are going to walk home with $300 payday. That's pretty good, giving out all this lovely prize money here. That's why we do this, folks. Give us a nice, fun event for us bowling nerds to bowl on some really, really tough stuff. We're going into 2 minutes of warm-ups before this next round of competition. This is the top 8 cashers round in the M.I.S.T Match Play Championships, brought to you by the Frankie and Ding Dong Show. Now is a perfect time to share this to your pages. We are live on Facebook, live on YouTube, and live on Twitch. Get your friends in here to watch this. So we have a question here. Pooh Bear just stepped out of the booth for a second. Pooh Bear and KDD, who ended up taking you guys out? So I will speak for myself first. I had the second high game, both games 1 and game 2 on my whole pair. However, the guy who had the top high games was the one that I bowled against, Eric Copping, and he ended up taking me out. But literally, if I had bowled against anyone else on that pair, I would have won in 2. But unfortunately, Eric bowled great. Got to give a shout out to him. He was rolling the ball great, carrying some great strikes. Eric took me out. Pooh Bear, so the question comes to you, too. If you'd like me to answer, I could, but you have a little bit more insight on it. Who ended up taking you out?
Oh, man, well...
if you don't want to speak on it, that's fine, too. I can speak on it, or if you just want to not reveal.
Adam will probably wow about this. Oh, Crazy Trade. Janessa is actually the one that took me out today.
Yeah, so
She
Silver
was,
Fox.
wow, the fox, yeah. The Ginger Fox, yeah.
Oh, that's right, Ginger Fox.
The Ginger Fox
Yes.
was-
Sorry, Ginger Fox. But here's the deal. So
she was on it, man.
we almost talked about this before, but we got off track. Big fucking surprise.
Yes.
Because I'm easily sidetracked. But so Ginger Fox plays a lot straighter.
Yep.
And, so she can play in the shorter oil easily because she doesn't have a lot of hand in the ball. She's used to the straighter trajectories, so she can play in that short oil. And she normally doesn't play that far away from the head pin.
Yep.
She's usually playing right up in the middle anyways. So it kind of played to her strengths, being
got-
able to play up in the middle in that short oil and still see a little bit of motion to the ball. When she missed left, I noticed she'd cross over and carry.
And she would still get a whole bunch of carry, a lot of pin action. I was saying, I was more flush and leaving 10s or 7s. I wasn't getting a whole lot of action in the pin and the pits there. And she had a few more strikes than I did, I had lots of 9s, I'm definitely American, not German there, but lots of 9s today.
Yeah, I mean, it was a close matchup, though, in both of your games.
Yeah, and even going on, I ended up losing to her by 1 pin for the next game. For her, she actually took me out of 2. But even when she moved on to the next one, she still put up quite a bit of a fight, even though she got knocked out of 2. I mean, she lost, I think, by 20 pins the first game, and the second one was by less than 10 or something. She was on one today.
Yeah, and so we got to give a big shout out to Ginger Fox, man.
Oh yeah,
what a good
definitely.
showing! And
great
this
bowling
was
today.
this was a lot of fun. A great way to start off our huge season here on the Frankie and Ding Dong Show. We are going to have several events to show you guys live. Nut sauce starting with the strike here.
Which was also big for Ginger Fox because going in and then saying that she pulled my card and that we were bowling against each other. She was already talking about, after the first matchup, what she was doing after she left here. Only come to find out that she beats me and gets to stay, And maybe not saying she underestimated herself, but she probably bowled a lot better on this pattern because how the degree of difficulty is than she actually thought she would.
Yeah, I love seeing this because, like you said, she might have doubted herself at first, but she still came out. She gave it a try, and she surprised even herself and maybe even you as an opponent that she would be such a viable opponent in this. And I love players who actually come out and try, and then they're like, wow, I'm actually doing all right. And even if I'm not winning, I'm learning because you learn a lot more bowling on this tough stuff about yourself, your mental game, your physical game, where your physical game could be lacking than you ever will on a house shot. I guarantee you.
Yeah, exactly.
And that is invaluable.
Yeah, and that's one thing when it comes to these Frankie and Ding Dong pattern or these tournaments here that you guys hold, that it doesn't really matter where you average. You could be high, you could be low, or whatever. The patterns that these guys put down here literally equal and level the playing field, so everybody has an equal chance. And it obviously showed today, being the first one of the year. I mean, there's a lot of big bowlers like you guys, you and Frankie as well, also got knocked down the first. I mean, it could be anybody's game. It just depends on who bowls better on the pattern. It doesn't matter how good of a bowler you are.
Right, and this match play event. That's the thing. Not only is it like luck of the draw and such a random thing, but the thing of it is about bowling is any bowler can be beat on any given day.
Any day.
And so some bowlers, it's just when it's their day, it's their day. And in a match play event like this, anything can happen because it's best of 3. And if you hit up against, somebody who's just having a day that's incredible during that first round, second round, whatever round, it makes it totally tough. Sunny D coming in, agreeing with us on that, agreeing with who. Sunny D also giving a shout out to Robo Burke. Let's go, Robo Burke. Gotta love that. May have just lost to the guy, but giving a shout out.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome. And then, you have Crazy Train coming back out there. Anyone can beat anyone on any given day. That's why I love bowling. I think we already just kind of said something very similar to that. So we mimic that sentiments here at the Frankie and Ding Dong Show for sure. And that is the great thing about bowling is, it's really tough game mentally and then you add this sport shot element to the game, and it makes it even that much more difficult. But the other side of the matter is that different oil patterns will work out differently for certain bowlers. So, like for instance, a bowler that might score very well on a certain house shot might bowl very poorly on a given house shot, but might like tear it up on another house shot. Whereas another bowler might do well on this house shot, but not as well on the other house shot that first bowler did.
Yeah.
So, there's definitely different elements that play factors into it. The environment, what kind of week you've had, all sorts of elements that play into it. But the point of all this crazy, stupid, endless rambling is that you got to give yourself the chance, because you never know that day that you might match up. If you don't give yourself the chance and bowl, you're never going to know if that's your day when your game matches up to the elements around you, the pattern that's out on the lane, how you match up, what kind of decisions you make as an educated bowler. You're getting more and more educated every time you bowl one of our events, and one of these times it's going to click for you as a bowler.
Yeah.
But you got to come out and you got to give yourself that chance to even find that day when it clicks, when you leave here with some money from the Frankie and Ding Dong Show in your pocket, and then it gives you new life for the game, get you back in here and wanting to do it again. I've seen it time and time again from the players here at Bayside Bowl. They're incredible. They want to challenge themselves. They want to do better. And then once they see that little bit of success, they take it and run.
Yeah, and that's one of the things you were talking about, the different shots. And yeah, technically this is a sports shot, but I believe the level degree of difficulty of these patterns that you guys put together and bring here to this house shouldn't be called sports shots. They should be more called a hazard shot, because it's quite hard.
Yeah, absolutely. And, so I love how you give the little illusion of almost like a golf reference there, hazard shot.
Yep.
Because this is almost as bad as if you were in a really tough sand trap, or you hit it into the cabbage that's up to your knees. You know what I mean?
So last round, our consolation prize winner, courtesy of Bowler Builders Pro Shop, won $50 plus free entry into the Frankie and Ding Dong event in October that we're running.
Oh, nice.
That winner was the lawnmower man, John Croto.
Nice.
So congratulations to John Croto,
Nice.
$50 winner and a free entry into the tournament in October. So congratulations.
Yeah, and Frankie Avalon stepping in the booth here with Pooh Bear and myself.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Just
ma'am.
announced the free entry into our first FDDS tournament, and that is the lawnmower man, John Croto.
John Croto.
Yeah,
He
so
sniped off old Jimmy OJ. He averaged 184 to old Jimmy's 182. So
awesome. So congratulations, lawnmower man. We can't wait to see you up at our event. Let's get back to the bowling for you guys.
absolutely. There for y'all. So.
Yeah, love this functionality here.
Yeah,
Getting
our
new
October one's the
functionality.
Ding Dong one, which is, I believe, what is it, the one ball brawl?
One Ball Brawl is our
Oh,
first event of the season, folks. And, why don't we go ahead and, while we're watching this bowling, I'll create a banner for that.
Absolutely.
So
Everyone will know. You already created one. You already showed people when the Hungus tournament was, which is the Madrid 40 tournament, right? That's his first one of the season.
Yes,
right.
that
And,
I already.
so now we'll get the information up there. One ball brawl last year. By the way, I finished second place in that. We used a low volume pattern. I used an old Columbia U2, literally freshly drilled 16 pounder that I had sitting around, and used it just for that tournament. Yeah, I made $500. So it wasn't
This is what you've been waiting around for.
I was like,
whole
this is
time.
the tournament that I was holding onto this ball.
All right, so addition to that, Carl's 40-foot Madrid that you're seeing at the bottom of the screen, We already talked about that. That's going to be our next telecasted live bowling event on September 11th. What we were talking about is the FDDS One Ball Brawl, October 16th, 2022. Entries have not yet opened for that. But make sure you tell your boss I cannot work that day because this is one of the funnest tournaments of the year, and I cannot miss it. So the One Ball Brawl, that's your first insight on when that's going to be. Actually, if you follow our page, I think we have that up already listed. If you want to see the bracket today, go to challenge.com and you can search us up, or you can use the link that's shown at the bottom of your screen. That's challenge.com. Has all of our bracket information today. Share this up on your pages and get your friends in here to watch. This is the top 8 players in the M.I.S.T Match Play Championship 2022, live from Bayside Bowl, brought to you by the Frankie and Ding Dong Show. I'd like to thank Charlie Mitchell and Bayside Bowl and their staff. I'd like to thank Brunswick Bowling for sponsoring the Melee Jab Carbon, which was won by Grindem Gaskill today. And I'd also like to thank Bowler Builders Pro Shop for sponsoring the consolation prizes today, which include $50 to the highest average loser every round before the cashers round, and also sponsoring the free entry into the first FDDS tournament of the season, the One Ball Brawl 1-2, won by Lawnmower Man John Proto. Got to give a shout out to our sponsors. Love our sponsors. If you want to have your logo right here on the screen on an FDDS telecast, get a hold of us at the Frankie and Ding Dong Show at gmail.com. That is the Frankie and Ding Dong Show at gmail.com, and we will work with you, and we'll love to get some new sponsors on board. We're always trying to improve for you guys, for the bowlers, for the people who watch, for everyone who loves bowling. We have lots and lots more big names, big events coming up for you guys. We have another call out from Christina. Let's Mallory. I assume that's Let's Go Mallory.
Yeah,
I'd love Let's Mallory.
she's so excited.
She's so excited. She can't even type go. She's so excited. We love viewers like you, Christina. Thank you for your support. And hey, Let's Mallory. Let's all. Maybe it'll be a dance. We can make a dance. Let's Mallory.
She was at the wedding with Paige.
Oh, okay.
Christina.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Awesome.
We're
Well,
definitely.
thank you for watching, and that's one of the greatest things. If we share this around, we can
Looking
get
around
more
now,
people who
she's-
love bowling watching this telecast. And why is it I can't pan upwards?
She
I must have bounced
Mallory.
in there.
Their Nut Sauce is the last bowler from the house. Actually, still in match play here today.
Oh, Nut Sauce is Nut Sauce is the last bow power left in this event. Is that what you're saying?
Yep. Don't see anybody else. Oh, other than Arturo, he is in the 3v3 that we have.
Arturo, yes, and Ricky the Razor bowls on bow power as well.
Oh,
there
he
we
does.
go. So
Oh, I didn't know that.
which team is he on? Which team is he on?
Oh, I didn't even know. I didn't know Ricky the Razor actually bowled bow. I feel like
Christina,
I don't know what
you were
happened.
so excited. That's what happened watching this live bowling action, watching your girl Nut Sauce on there. I can understand. We'll blame autocorrect. We'll blame all of your excitement. It makes for some wonky typing sometimes. It's okay. We still appreciate your support, and so does Mallory and the bowlers here at Bayside Bowl. Thank you for watching. Thank you for commenting. Did we ever find out who was sad?
Oh no, we never.
Who had the sad
never
emoji?
clicked. We just got a love emoji for 7
Aw,
now. Never saw who was sad.
love emojis. That's what we like. We love bringing you guys this live
It could have
content.
been Brian for Gutter Boy because it's typical for him.
Oh yeah, it could be.
So he's not.
Let's see.
Sad
Let me
there.
see if I can do some recon work here. What do we have going on for scores there, Pooh Bear? This is game one.
So game one
the
over
top
here,
8, right?
it looks like Big Mike Strike has got a 125 in the 8th that's open against Roboberg here. Just hit 6th. It gives him a 103 in the 7th. So it looks like Big Mike is up right now on that. And then on lane 3 and 4, looks like Rick the Razor has got 2 strikes into the 7th frame there. Is that old Jimmy? Is this old Jimmy here?
No. That's not old Jimmy.
I haven't seen him actually bowl here before, so.
But he's doing quite well. Looks like he just split in the 7th, looking for a pickup here. Looks like he's just going to take one there. And then on 5 and 6, we got Mallory or Nut Sauce. 94 in the 6th with a spare in the 7th, looking at 104 plus next ball. And KBH over here, 116, so 126 in the 7th with a pickup. So it looks like he's up 20 right now on Nut Sauce. And then you got Arturo over here on 7, looking for a strike. Give him 85 in the 5th.
So that's Daryl
Gerton, that's right.
Yes,
Gerton.
that's against Ricky the Razor. Yeah.
Oh, 710 on the 7.
Lane 7
Lane
is notorious for 710s, my friend. You come in just a little bit light, it gets behind the head pin, and you're almost going to leave a 710 every time on that pair, guaranteed.
So it gives him an 83 in the 5th there with the 710 split and the 6th there, seeing if maybe he might be able to pull off a FDDS, second time pickup of this?
Yes,
Badger was the other one.
made it the first time.
And
Arturo I think he was trying to make sure he got the count there. I don't think he was going for it.
Looks
Big
like
strike
it's
Mike throws down a strike. Not maybe
That's
what he
2 in a
wanted,
row.
but
He's in the 10th
10
now.
is 10, baby.
Yeah.
So in that first game, Big Strike Mike now has that double, 125 in the 8th with a strike in the 9th, 1 strike in the 10th, 2 more shots in the 10th. His opponent at 114 with a strike in the 9th. So that's a really tight match of only 11 pins right there. So Big Strike Mike with this second strike can close it out though.
Ooh, Rick the Razor
and get the first match.
with a 710 on the lane 4 here.
Ooh.
Man.
So his opponent, Daryl Gerton, sitting 132 in the 8th. Ricky the Razor was on a double, but left that 710. He's 103 in the 6th. If he gets 9 here, he's 121 in the 7th. 130, 130 in the 8th, working on an open. 131, 131, excuse me, in the 8th, working on an open against a 132. That's a 1-pin match against Ricky the Razor and Daryl Gerton there on 3 and 4. On 5 and 6, Nut Sauce working 112 in the 7th. She's looking at a 7-8 split here. John Van Hees 135 in the 7th. Spare in the 8th. So JBH big on that match. Unfortunately, up against Nut Sauce. And then on 7 and 8. On 7 and 8.
So that's going to be that.
Is that toll painting?
So it looks like Big Mike Strike just took down Robobear. 1, he actually needed a strikeout there to beat him by 2 and throws in a washout split.
Yeah, so 172 for Big Strike.
Hold on.
Oh,
There you
Nut
go.
Sauce with a nice strike. Might be too little too late, but that's okay. get lined up for next game. Because remember, total pins don't mean anything, Hubert. It's all about getting the first 1 to 2.
Doesn't matter if you win by 1 or 100. Remember the old Fast and Furious line.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if you win by a mile or inch. The win's a win.
Win is a win. That's how we do it in match
Yeah.
play.
Doesn't
Family.
matter if you get
Hashtag family.
double crop
Hashtag
dusted in your
family.
first game, as long as
Just
you
in
win
case
the next
Jordan
two.
O'Donnell's watching.
Yep.
Or Jamaican Jerk.
So JBH showing up here in the 9th frame. Man, he rolls it so good. So fun to watch him bowl. Oh, and that was absolutely just beautiful.
Stuff City All-Stars on that one.
Yeah. He's been bowling amazing all day. I would even say that maybe he's even averaged 200 throughout the day on this pattern.
Close, probably.
Probably pretty close. He's
Well,
been
you gave
on
the
it.
call that JBH, you thought he was going to win the whole thing, Hubert.
I did, yeah, I did call it. Even against my girl, Mallory. I hate to say it against the nut sauce there, but I didn't actually think they're going to
Lou Reed.
rack
Reed,
up
thank
till
you.
the end.
I had Lou, but I couldn't think of the last name. Yeah.
Wow.
But he's
Nino
been-
has moved inside.
So he made
He's
a ball
really
change.
getting
He
in.
went to an ASIM, which looked, to me, terrible.
Yeah.
It looked like it was just picking up and dying in the back. And now he stayed in, went to a sim. I think it's a good move. I think he's just going to go through the kids better. What? Anybody need?
JBH up on lane 5. Oh, wow. Absolutely smokes that rack.
Yeah.
And that sim pearl for, I think,
And that's it. Like, you've seen bowlers move left and right and up and down and all that
I
kind
like
of
how
that change
Ed's
balls.
painting is the spare to the death over there with the 9 spares.
But he's been throwing that same line, changing balls, different on reactions on the backside there.
We have ourselves a battle on 3 and 4. Daryl, if he spares the strikes, he can go 172, which would force Ricky to raise it a double seat.
Yep.
But this is a tough spare.
Oh, JBH leaves it
Doesn't matter.
sticking up your ass 8-pin there. Oof. That was rough.
Yeah. See the one ball, bro?
Is that what the next one is?
Yeah.
Frankie and Ding Dong will be on 1 ball draw.
You get free entry.
All right, baby.
Perfect.
Yeah, well,
Lawnmower
now.
Man
Yeah,
just saying bye. Great showing for him today once again.
We'll see him the next tournament you guys held. You'll be holding
absolutely.
here.
So JBH finishes with 204.
Nice.
So he's going to take game 1.
So Daryl Gurton stepping up now. This is an important shot.
We go from a little Frank Zappa to a little Lou Reed.
Need to keep
Wow,
10
that's-
here.
Yeah, that's.
And he gets
Oh,
all
huge.
10. Wow.
Right there. That literally
Wow.
is huge. That forces the double.
Yeah.
If
So
he
now
goes
Ricky
like
Razor
8
has to double.
there, Ricky could just go strike spare to beat him. So tripping a 6-pin on a Brooklyn, yeah, massive right there for Daryl.
2 strikes and 1.
And Ricky's not intimidated by anyone. So look at that.
Wow.
Over there, just with the squasher.
Squash,
The old-
Jersey
what we call the old Jersey
squasher.
squasher.
Yeah. Like Moses splitting the sea of fins there. Yeah.
We got a call out from Sunny D. Great job today, guys.
Sunny D,
Thank you,
great
Sunny
job by
D.
you today,
You
brother.
bowled
You
amazing
showed a lot of
today.
metal today, man.
Definitely,
I was
yeah.
impressed. You had to go through a murderer's row in that bracket, and you bowled well.
Yeah.
You bowled well, my friend.
Yeah, absolutely. We got to bowl on the same pair as Sunny D to start today, and man, he was impressive over there for sure. Great bowling today, Sunny D. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for watching. And go ahead and share this on your pages. We are live on our Facebook page, our YouTube channel,
Gherkin.
and our brand new Twitch page.
All right, so Daryl's going to go up 1-0 on Ricky the Razor.
Yeah.
It's whole painting over there has right now a 6-7, so he's it's a 12-pin lead right now. But it's
Oh,
in
nut
there,
sauce,
in there
yeah.
on the fill ball. So
Get ready.
158 for nut sauce.
Yeah, that's how it's getting ready for our next game.
You guys are all set now.
How does my eyes aren't so good from here? How's Arturo faring over there on 7 and 8?
I think Ed Toll's painting is up on that match. With the spare here, Ed Toll's painting is going to be at 144. Yep, in the 8th, spare up in the 9th. El Nino is 112 in the 7th, strike up in the 8th. So, if Nino strikes here in the 9th, he's down 2 pins.
Yep.
But with the double working, it actually kind of works out in his favor.
He can walk out at Toll's painting here. And would it be the first time that we've seen El Nino?
JBH has a
JBH with the
really
old biscuit
nice
crumbler
mix
there
right.
on frame 1.
Yep. Hey, this man spent money the majority of the day.
So let's see what El Nino does here on the 8th.
Or should we call it some crumble cookie? Or is that 3?
Oh, wow!
El Nino.
Great shot for El
Leading
Nino
strike,
there on the
he gets
8th.
it. Nice. He needs every single one.
They're still in game 1.
Nuts
Oh,
off.
Nuts
Laid
Off.
that one
Great
down
shot.
straight. Wow.
There we go.
She absolutely rolled that one. Amazing to match JBH's strike in the first frame.
I know
It's a pair of strikes to start that game for
She
that
did
pair.
throw something different there at the end of game 1 just to get a look. But it looks like she's still throwing that same ball. That
Yeah,
been
she
throwing.
moved back to the one she
Was
had
that a
started.
Trailblazer?
Has a lot of texture on it, that's for sure.
Razor.
Razor chips one out to match the strike of his opponent, Girton. They both started with a strike.
El Nino for his first bar there in the 10th.
Oh,
10.
Nino puts that shit on everything.
Oh, he definitely did.
All right,
That
so
puts
he
the
needs
hurt
this one
on
to
over
shut it
there,
out,
El
right?
Toll.
Okay, yeah.
All right, good night now.
If he goes 9 squares, 191 on the out, which right now he's forced at Toll's painting to double.
Robo Burke. Yep, Robo Burke goes up
If he
double
strikes here, he locks him.
double strikes against Big Mike there. Big Mike with a spare open
Am I watching
spare on that
Guardians
match.
of the
Ricky the Razor.
Ricky the Razor got a little left on that one.
Yeah.
And it leaves a baby split when it crosses through. It almost wanted to go to the left-hand side, but it didn't quite make it there.
That's a pretty good shot.
Turo.
Oh, that gives him a chance. That gives Ed Toll a chance. Can he paint the edges?
Good job.
That's off to the beautiful pickup on the 10.
Big Strike Mike put that shit on. No, actually, that was
Robo
Robo
Burke.
Burke that
Yeah.
put
I
that
like
shit
the
on
name
everything
Michael
against
Puzo, though.
Big Strike Mike.
I like that a lot.
Yeah, that was a suggestion from his mother who's watching live.
all
Yeah.
right. That's awesome. I like it.
I think that's actually, it was perfect too, because that's how he took down Sonny D, was he started racking up the strikes up there against him.
Couldn't get the 10 out on that one. Let's see what, so 191 on the out for El Nino.
You know, what's that,
Toll's painting to
150?
get a double, which is not
140
the
in the
easiest thing in the
seventh,
world. Because, I mean,
87.
Ed Toll and painting has thrown one strike all game. But it was on this link, so
VH there, a little shallow. It's 6.
Yeah, he kind of got that one outside of
bit
where
too
he'd
far.
been playing.
That
And,
field we've been talking about all day, a little bit
Arrow
further out
throwing
of
it right
10.
there. Ooh, that was a little soft though, speed-wise. You could tell, kind of a little bit of loft, lost some speed.
Oh,
rocket.
Ed Toll's
Ed
painting.
Toll's
Wow.
painting.
The high, hard
Absolute
one.
seed
With
on lane
authority as well.
eight. Seed.
Wow.
Smash pockets.
So he got the first one. Now it's time for the second one.
Wow.
Oh,
well,
JBH chopped that
chopping
bucket,
JBH.
leaving a little
Yeah.
chicken in it before he threw it away.
Yeah.
Oh, Big Strike got one out.
Yeah, it looks like he tripped up or had a bad slide there or something.
Right. Common leave 159.
Right. That's the Lance Armstrong. Almost the cock and balls, but just the cock and ball.
Yeah.
Cock and ball.
This is a hard-hitting commentary you get only on the Frankie and Ding Dong show.
I still
The
give
Lance
him
Armstrong, 159.
Toll's over there on 8.
Ed Toll's
Double.
painting blows out another fucking rack. Holy shit.
No, you threw that even harder.
Yeah, he did.
Absolute fucking seed. down lane
18-2. 18-3. We'll
Needs
round
8.
up.
Gotta have 8 for the win.
Needs 8.
Wow. Man, that guy, Brian Bogosian, just
one of the best great
absolute.
players I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, he could, and he's not
He's
playing the
treating-
gutter today.
He's treating the 13 board like it's the 1 board. Like, for real.
Oh, yeah.
That's how many numbers are running.
All right, so he needs 8 to take the
Tens for the
victory.
win, folks. Well, for the game win, not for the match. It's only game 1 there. Here comes the old
Oh,
high
yeah,
right.
looks great.
Oh,
That's enough.
the Rock
193,
the Rock
191
5 pin,
win.
but that is enough.
Goes up 1-0. The old seed.
Isn't that the truth? Grindham Gaskill with the
All
good
set,
call.
guys. Brian,
You
we're all
do not win the Masters by accident, and Brian Bogosian, Ed Toll's painting, does have one of those wins in
Ed Toll
his
getting it done.
repertoire.
Oh, it's not a trailblazer. She's down the Evo.
Is that the Evo
That's the
hybrid
Quantum,
or
yeah.
that? No,
I
the
think it's the
solid.
hybrid. I can't really tell. Could be a solid.
Yeah, it looks like it might be the Evo solid with a bunch of texture on it.
Oh, yeah. Definitely is. I thought it was that green trailblazer. But it's solid blue.
Oh, a little light leaves it to. Oh, is that Nate? Okay,
That is neat. Sleeper there.
yeah. So. El Nino starting off the second game in that match.
Yep.
Oh, he rolled that one great. He moved in a
Man's
little
ready to
bit
go.
more, and I think after that first game, he learned something. He's going to absolutely turn it on this game. Oh, Nut Sauce gives back that open to JBH,
You
unfortunately.
want to give everyone the old website if they want to look? The bracket's been updated right
Yeah,
now. For the
sure.
Top 8.
So,
we have it on
Frankie
the Challenge
just-
website.
Frankie just updated the brackets, and you guys can go on and see those brackets on challenge.com. You can search up for the Miss Match Play Championship, or
Challenge.
you can go ahead and put in the specific code that is listed at the bottom of your screens, folks, if you want to follow
Just check out the
live
bracket.
with the bracket.
And you'll see who the future matchups are with who wins these matches. And I will tell you, the next round for the round of 4 will be contested on 1 and 2 and 5 and 6 because the finals will be on 3 and 4.
Okay, there you go. That's exclusive content. It's first we're hearing of it here on the telecast, so you guys can look out for that, and you guys can check out challenge.com. Go ahead and put in that code, search the Miss Match Play Championship, however you want to get on, and you can follow along the action.
Oh, this is
Yeah,
part of
watch
the
on our
box.
telecast and then check out the
You
bracket
too.
in between
This
shots.
is part of the
Yeah.
free part.
And so again, I want to thank Brunswick Bowling for sponsoring us and
Ricky
giving us
tugged
that
one.
melee jab carbon,
Yes.
won by Grindham Gaskill. And I definitely want to give a big thanks to Roller Builders Pro Shop for sponsoring the consolation prizes today. That is Jimmy Clark, Master Splinter is the
Yes.
owner. Get a hold of us. We can help you with anything in your bowling needs, either Master Splinter, myself, Frankie Avalon, Nut Sauce. Come and see us and get your bowling needs met. Thank you to Bowler Builders for that sponsorship.
Ooh, we got a new comment. What do we got in there? What do we got in?
Go
Says,
Rick.
Go Rick from
Yeah.
Dave Trask. Yeah.
Yeah, Ricky the Razor right up here on featured lanes 3 and 4 up against Daryl Curtin. Wow, JBH has been so impressive today. I got to say, he's throwing the ball great.
So JBH takes a 12-pin lead with that, can increase it to 22 if he strikes here.
He just bowled so well today. It makes
Yeah.
me so angry.
Yeah, and he's a great player anyways. And
And a super nice guy, which,
Yeah.
you know, Arturo got around that one. Like hard, you could tell. Like he really got around that one.
yeah, Arturo really rapped on that one, and unfortunately he paid the price with the big 4 there on lane 8.
Oh, I just skipped that tab altogether.
So again, folks, I know I've talked about this before, but if you're just tuning in, this is a new pattern in the FDDS pattern library. It is now available for download. It is the FDDS Rock Superstar pattern. And what do we mean by that? What does this pattern look like? Here you are, folks. It is long oil from 10 board out and short oil from 10 board in on both sides of the lane. It is absolutely brutal. If you want to challenge your tournament players and you have a Brunswick machine, go ahead and get a hold of us at the Frankie and Ding Dong Show at gmail.com. Hit us up on one of our pages, Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, and we can make that happen for you and your bowlers.
Speaking of Twitch, I'm going to check our Twitch feed right now. I want to see what's going on there.
38.
All right, guys, I gotta head out of here.
All right, Pooh Bear. Thank you
It's been
so
a
much for
privilege-
helping with the commentary.
privilege and honor
Great
letting
job,
me
brother.
hang out with you guys.
Yeah, thank you so much, Pooh
Appreciate
Bear.
that.
It's been a lot of fun.
Hey,
And
remember, guys, if you think that your shit don't stink and you're probably one of the best bowlers there's around, you should bring that tail up here and test that metal against us up here and see how it goes. So I'm telling you that there's probably some of, if not the most best Northeastern bowlers there is that come up here to compete in these tournaments. So if you actually think that you could withstand it, I would actually make it up here and see what you can do. For real.
yeah, for real, Pooh Bear hit the nail on the head. Come on up and test your skills because we put down some of the toughest bowling patterns in the world for our bowlers. So if you have a weekend off that lines up with one of our tournaments, take the ride on up to Bayside Bowl, down to Bayside Bowl, wherever you need to go to Bayside Bowl and join one of our tournaments. You will have a fun and you will learn about your game. I
So
promise you.
Twitch feed is up and running great, by the way. The live feed's going good in Twitch, so that's pretty
Yeah,
cool.
I just don't see our archive one.
I don't either, so I don't know what's going on with
So
that.
we'll have to
Just
do
to
a
let
little
you know
bit
that.
more. We'll have to do a little bit more digging on how that works. Shout out from Big Strike Mike's mom to bye to Pooh Bear. Thank you, Pooh Bear, for helping us out. Big Strike Mike looks like he might be in good shape against all those red eyes there.
Yeah,
His
so right
opponent
now, if he
has.
spares this, he'll have a 10-pin lead. He's actually made the comeback. As long as he makes this, he's in good shape.
Great spare.
Climbing
there.
that hill.
Yep.
And doing a good job. So I like Michael's game. He throws a good ball. Wow.
So Ed Toll's painting, just put that shit on everything. He is
I'll
just
tell ya.
piping it and just crushing racks.
He's
right
got
now.
a 34-pin lead right now.
Van Hees, you see that? Like
I saw that.
bucket crumbler right there,
Yeah,
baby.
that's his second crumble biscuit this game in 6 frames. So right now he has a 32-pin lead over Nut Sauce and can extend that to 42.
Ricky the Razor with the
So
great
right now the
strike.
guys that have won game 1 are really putting the pressure on the ones who lost game 1, and Arturo is not looking good right now. El Nino with the 6, 7, 9, 10 modified Greek church. If that's what you're going to leave, though, this is the one you want to leave because you have a better chance of making that with the 7-pin rather than the 4-pin standing.
Yeah, absolutely, because you don't have to cut it quite as thin.
No, you can cut it thinner on the 6, bounce it off the 9, and drive it right into the 7 here.
JVH, man, when he let that go, that was a thing of beauty.
That was a great
Holy
shot.
shit.
Oh,
That guy
Michael
can fucking
Puzo.
roll, man.
Michael Puzo just gave the lead back. I don't know if he hit his ankle on that one. He looks pretty sore.
Yeah, he looks like he's in
Coming up
pain
pretty
after
sore.
that one.
But he missed the 2-4. So right now he's down 4 pins to Roboberg, depending on what Roboberg does in the 9th. He's down
And who
4.
won the first game there?
Puzo won the first
So Big
game.
Strike Mike won the first game.
Yeah.
So that might go to a game 3. Nut Sauce answers with the strike of her own.
Yeah, Nut Sauce, she's got a strike here. She's got a strike here in the 8th as well. She faces that 32-pin deficit right now. Can cut it to 22 with a strike here in the 8th, but Arturo can't miss the rest of the way out. Basically,
Oh, wow. That was pretty.
I mean, he is down, believe it or not, 62 pins right now after 4 or 5 frames.
Yeah, RBF over here on my right brought up a really good point. That right-hand lane 8, is being absolutely cumbersome for him this game right now.
Nut Sauce there. That's kind of that lane 5 wash, right? You see lane 5 doesn't quite finish as strong as 6, and you can tell that ball just kind of touched that wash zone on lane 5 and just didn't quite climb the hill like the other one did on 6.
Yeah, it just did not go through the pins the same way. And the 6-pin definitely showed her that for sure.
Yeah. Ed Toll throwing the freaking berries there on lane 8.
Well, the berries didn't have enough twig on that one. It came up a little
missed the
light,
twig.
leaving the 2-5 there.
Good spare by Nut Sauce there, so she's got 125 in the 7th spare up.
So Roboberg is over there hitting on it pretty hard on lane
I'll
1.
tell you what, we now have he now has a 2-pin lead, but he can lose this now because
Right.
if he spares and strikes for 178, that gives Michael Puzo a chance to step up and strike out for 186 to actually win the match. And this is a very choppable spare. Like, if he misses this, and then Michael's only going to need a mark to win. So Bogosian cleans that up.
Looking at like,
And he does chop
wow.
it, like foretelling the future.
Wow.
So now
that
all
puts
Michael
him in the
needs is a
book.
mark. A spare and 2 pins is what Michael Puzo needs. Van Hees goes, now this match. Boy, if she could have struck in the 8th, that would have got real interesting.
That would have been huge, yeah.
But, so say he misses this and gets 2, he's got 163 in the 8th, which now makes it an 18-pin match, which, that's not an insurmountable lead with 2 frames to go.
No, absolutely
Well,
not.
that's a pretty good shot there by Ricky.
Ricky the Razor has been really, really good today. Puts that shit on everything with that 3-bagger.
With the old Gillette ball up 12.
Ooh, Ed Toll's painting having a little bit of trouble here with a couple. What was
He's gonna
that?
have to make this now to win the match.
Big Strike Mike just threw
Wow, that was a
lower
great
shot that
Blower 4, which was
Yeah.
a weird one to lead because it wasn't high. I mean, it was like dead flush.
just right.
That ball was screaming into the pocket, 17.5 miles an hour down lane, which is probably like 19 and a half off his hand.
Oh, wow.
Here we go, 18-pin match now.
JBH did get the 2 that you were talking about, Frankie.
The Frankie fortune teller here. Ricky, ooh.
Oh, wow.
He was Ricky the Ratchet on that one. He ratcheted that one inside big time. And Michael.
Oh! Oh, my! What? The air of the ball just knocked down that spare. He
my
needed to
God.
make that spare
How did
to
that go
win.
down?
Holy shit.
Did Greg put an extra coat of paint on those pins?
That was
I
the
can't
craziest thing
believe
I've
that
ever
poor pin
seen.
went down.
Holy
I
shit.
cannot believe that went down.
And he
Wow.
needed that spare in order for a chance to win.
I'm just glad that we didn't cost Ed Toll's painting a spare on that one because he had to back off when we were screaming.
Holy shit. That
So
was
there's your
fucking
win right
crazy.
there, 173 to 167, and that is a 2-0 for Michael Puzo, who will move into the Final Four. It's a tough way for Robo Burke to lose, but Robo Burke, 300 for his efforts today.
Oh,
right, is this all
we
the
got a
money for this round
helicopter
right here?
pin on the deck for El Nino, but it does not take out the 7-pin, unfortunately.
I mean, we could
We're the same color.
Gerton's ball never sees any friction and kind of barely hits the head pin. Ooh, JBH with a little hiccup there on the 7-pin attempt. Leaves it
you know
open.
how much I owe you.
Good spare for El Nino. JBH 172 in the 9th on an open. Nuts off, she strikes.
Oh, he missed. Oh,
She can shut
Hold
him
on.
out.
Yes, she
Nuts can
can.
shut him out if
Yes,
she needs
she
to go
can.
off the sheet here.
that was a huge
Shuts
miss.
him
And that's
out
why,
by
you
3
know, you
sticks.
never know in bowling. You always try to get what you can.
And make your spares, kids. Oh, she
Oh,
rolled
no,
it.
that was left.
She rolled the hell
Oh!
out. The Jersey Squatcher! And she's not happy about it, but folks, 10 is 10, and
10
that
is
keeps
10.
her alive.
10 is 10. You take
Anything
advantage
can
and throw a
happen.
good one here behind it. That's the biggest thing.
Wow, Arturo got around that one, and it never responded. I think
Oh,
too
Daryl with
much
the old
side
crumble
rotation
biscuit on
on that
lane
one.
3. We got all kinds of action going on here. Wild and crazy action. Daryl and Ricky the Razor. Ricky can step up and
let's go, Nuts Sauce.
shut him out. That's
Force
gotta
a
happen.
game 3.
Come on, Nuts Sauce.
Let's do it. Come on, Nuts Sauce. Let's go. Let's go. Get it! Oh.
All right, so that's all right. So that's
You'd see past that pole.
if she left the 4-pin a little high. If she spares and strikes, that's 185. That will force John Van Hees to mark in the 10th, which right now on this oil pattern is not the easiest thing in the world to do.
And I'll tell you right now, Ed Soul's painting's taking a huge lead over El Nino there on 7 and 8.
Yeah, there's a
And-
lot of red eyes going
and,
on. And he took
you know,
game 1, so by
ooh,
2 pins.
Wow.
So that could be be a 2-0 here. If Ed Toll strikes right here, he's going to extend that lead
And
to
so,
over 60.
yes, make your spares, kids. Sunny D, you know that's what KDD. That's what I always say on every Yeah, that's what I always tell the kids on every telecast. Make your spares, kids. And call out from Tony. A wise man once told me that last week. Well, that is a wise man. Make your spares.
So just pin count here for Ricky the Razor. They're game 3. So they're actually getting loud and crazy here. That's awesome. Great. Strong last 5 76 and then 185. Forces needs to mark the need to spare and 4 pins to win.
Ricky the Razor. Ricky the Razor. Man, that's even good today.
Oh my God, that was insane. I don't even know how it went down. I'm gonna have to go watch the replay. I literally, it must have been it was like, hey, you know what? It's a win's a win, baby. Nice job.
JBH stepping up. Oh! JBH
He's
ends
gotta
up
make it. You gotta make it. So
with
we're
the-
going to game 3.
the
So
big Beastie Bowler split of 4,
This
6,
is,
7. And if he does
this
not
is
make
quite
it,
the comeback.
this
by
is
Nuts.
going
She was
back into
down
a game
in
3.
the 6th
It
frame
tolls
by 30
painting
pins,
needs a split
and,
over there too, but I
If he
don't
doesn't
think it
make this,
matters.
she's gonna get the game 3. She is gonna get the game 3 unless JBH spares this.
Oh, all
he
right.
almost
So
did.
Game 3 happening on
181.
5 and 6 for you guys, folks. Bonus bowling action.
All right, we're all set on 5 and 6 for game 3. So
Mallory, you love 5 and 6. Remember that.
Oh, so the kind
you
of
got this.
the nail in El Nino's coffin is a 7-10 on lane 8.
All right, so we have another match going. It's in 3 games on 3 and 4. Ricky the Razor with that 198 is going to seal up game 2, and that makes that a 1-1 match going into game 3.
We're planning our vacation.
What vacation?
Universal next October.
We're going.
Okay.
Not this one, but the following one. All right, I'll have more vacation time then.
All right, Nut Sauce starting the match.
Let's go!
Here she comes. Don't give her a chance. That's the worst thing you can do. Give someone life.
And that one's just going to grow to 100.
And Daryl gets the 1, so that match now is going to game 3. That's going to be a 150 for Daryl.
Yeah, so it's not insufferable. Yes. Yeah. Yeah.
All set, guys. Yep.
Robbie's going to be so fucked up.
So right now
Laszlo's
we have the
watching.
matches on lanes 3 and 4 and 5 and 6. So going into game 3, the
Ed Toll's
match.
paintings already shut out Arturo with 2 frames to go. The best Arturo can do is 161. He's already got 163 in the 8th. So that match is over. Ed Toll's painting, that one will not go 3. He is going to advance to the final 4.
One of our days.
Laszlo's character is fantastic. You look really like it.
Hey, so
We missed the last UFC fight. I know, right? And it was one that I had our member. We went to bed early, and it was a good one.
was it?
Yeah, the champ controlled the whole fight, but didn't take advantage of his opportunity, and he got head kicked and knocked out.
No kidding.
Oh wow!
Yeah, I noticed that we missed one. Yeah, whatever. It's fun. We have fun.
Oh, Ricky the Razor.
Did you?
Because me and Sparks
Let's see if it gives him the
member
1.
Oh, it was that same
And
guy.
All right, so it's 8 either way.
Early, 'cause
That was good.
she had a chance.
So this match is starting off hot here between Van Hees and Nut Sauce.
Oh,
Roll,
Nut
roll,
Sauce ball
roll.
That ball rolled instantly when it hit the lane. We were hoping that it would cross over, but it never made it there, unfortunately.
Have you ever seen players do it?
So I got perfect stand week. Dude, I was looking through my stuff on Friday at 22 standouts.
Wow. Ed Toll's painting, just throwing more rockets down there for strikes.
Ed Toll's painting is taking control of that team. Yeah, dude, look.
That's crazy.
Isn't it?
So here's my bracket. Yes, sir.
Lady. Very first episode. I know. I was like, this is Antonio Banderas. If he could be. Why can't
Oh, yeah. So we have a shout out from Sarah, Dirty Lou. Hey, guys, just starting to watch. Who's bowling who? So Daryl Gurton is bowling against Ricky the Razor on 3 and 4. They're going into a game 3. We have Nuts. Oh, Nut Sauce! Nut Sauce up against John Van Hees on 5 and 6. And you have Ed Toll's painting Brian Bogosian bowling against El Nino, Arturo Quintero on 7 and 8. The two matches on 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 are going into a deciding game 3. The match on 7 and 8 is all but finished. Mathematically, it is finished with Brian Bogosian going ahead and moving on. We're just still bringing you the coverage of all 3 matches. We will be honing in on our featured 2 matches here shortly. John Van Hees throwing down another rack, putting that shit on everything. Ed Toll's painting, a little light. Dill Burton coming up, leaving a 4-6 split early in the match against Ricky the Razor. And Ricky has been so tough today. You don't want to give him any breaks. We got to thank you from Sarah Dirty Lou. I hope that you, Eddie, and Sophie are doing well on this fine Sunday. Thank you for tuning in, and everyone, thank you for tuning in to the Frankie and Ding Dong Show. This is live coverage of the M.I.S.T Match Play Championship. Little Sauce Packet is watching. Yes, she is. You might have to put the earmuffs on her at sometimes because we are unfiltered here on Frankie and Ding Dong Show. But go ahead and share this to your friends. We are getting down to the nitty-gritty. Next round will be the top 4.
Took the L.
Action will be happening next round on 1 and 2 and 5 and 6, with the finals happening shortly after on 3 and 4.
No joke. I bought this
Jesus. Christopher Barry. Yeah. Sean Rash.
Arturo ends up leaving the Avalon there on lane 8. Man, the transition is really starting to get tough in this on this pattern. Again, let me just show you guys again. This is a FDDS pattern within the FDDS pattern library available for download for your Brunswick machine. It is the FDDS Rock Superstar pattern. And what does it look like? It looks like you have your index and pinky in the air and you are rocking out because it is long oil from the 10 board out and short oil from the 10 board in, 42 feet on the outside, 32 feet on the inside of absolutely bowling hell. But it's a lot of fun and it makes you absolutely throw the ball great. It puts a premium on shot making and spare shooting. Make your spares, kids, for sure. The FDDS Rock Superstar pattern, that is what we're bowling on today. Absolutely brutal. We have another comment coming in from Dirty Lou Sauce Packet. Loves it. She's still available for the draft league. So maybe she can get on somebody's taxi squad for draft league. Maybe we can get her a little dinosaur ramp to roll the ball down, get her to stand up behind it and just push it. That would be awesome. I can't wait till she gets bowling ball in her hand. Both her parents are great bowlers. Sarah, thank you for everything that you have done and will do for this sport. I'm sure that you will be a supporter for many years to come. We appreciate your support. Those of you that don't know, Sarah, the 30 Lou, she was a collegiate player, very great player, southpaw, rolls the ball, awesome. Sarah, love to see you back in the game. I'm glad you guys are back into it. Keep it up. So let's move the camera a little bit, guys, so that way we can hone in the only two matches that are actually still playing here.
I love her.
So on 3 and 4 and 5 and 6, we have our matches that are left. I'm gonna kind of hone in a little bit on these matches for you guys, because this is the only action happening right now, and so we might as well, right? Might as well hone in on this. John Van Hees against Nutsauce on 5 and 6. On 3 and 4, you have Ricky the Razor against Daryl Girton. This is the third and deciding game in both of these matches. Let's give you guys a heads up on the current score. You have 90. Well, so John Van Hayes, JBH, is sitting 103 in the fifth on an open. Nutsauce 63 in the fourth, working on a spare in the fifth. In the other match, Ricky the Razor 28 in the second, spare strike in the third, and Daryl Girton 46 in the third, 9 in the fourth with a spare. So 46 in the third, spare up in the fourth. Ricky the Razor with that 28 in the second, strike up in the third. He throws another strike. He can be up 12 pins in that match. JBH up on lane 5. Ooh, a little heavy. Leaves a 4-pin there. Yeah, and so I'm sure that the bracket has been updated. Frankie has been staying on it. You guys can stay on it at home as well. Go to challenge.com. Check us out at the M.I.S.T Match Play Championship. Or you can go ahead and put in that code JQOKJC3I and find out all of the upcoming matches in the bracket. This started with 64 players today. Actually, 63. We ended up having one bye today because so many dropouts. But unfortunately, nothing we can do about that. Thank you to all the players that did show up. We had a lot of great bowlers in here today, but you can follow all of the action at challenge.com. And thank you to those to the people at Challenge for helping us out and providing those brackets. Ricky the Razor getting one to trip out. Man, he has been impressive today for sure. All right, Nutsauce leaving the 6'10" there on that shot.
Have you watched the original? Like the movie? Oh, I didn't know that was one of my first. So it's a movie. It's not nothing like the. Yeah.
So this is the deciding match. This is the third game. Ricky the Razor, working on a 3-bagger now, is really putting the hurt on to Daryl Girton in this match.
I feel like there's a lot of, they have like the common they have a bar. And last was like testing the bar. I'm like, really right here, like it's so good. Like last was so good. This is the last one season.
All right, so Nutsauce up on 5, looking to apply a little pressure. Wow, she rolled that one good, and the pins responded handily. That was a great strike for Nutsauce there. She is now sitting 101 in the 6th, strike up in the 7th. John Van Hees is 103 in the 5th, spare up in the 6th. So Nutsauce needs to put the foot on the gas pedal and get a couple more of those strikes to really put some pressure on. John Van Hees is up. Well, no, actually they're tied 1-1, but John Van Hees is up 1 in this game. But there's still plenty of bowling left to happen, and on this tough oil condition, anything can happen. John Van Hees throws an excellent shot on lane 6. Man, he has been so impressive today. He is very impressive bowler anyhow. Great to see him up here bowling in this event. Kind of our season kicker event, starting a great season here at Frankie and Ding Dong Show. This is just the start to an amazing season. Also, it's a streaming happening on Frankie and Ding Dong Show September 11th. You won't want to miss our live streaming of the Carl's World Tour Madrid 40-foot oil pattern.
Yes, sir.
All streaming done here on the Frankie and Ding Dong pages, the Facebook page, YouTube channel, and now our new Twitch page. Check us out.
JVH, big shot there. That was a big double. So he had a 22-pin lead, extends that to 32, which that sauce actually, if she strikes here in the 8th and 9th, can cut that lead down to 12. But she has to strike in the 8th and 9th.
Yeah,
These
these ones are really important. Yeah, kind of almost back up against the wall type of deal right here.
So,
But Nutsauce, she can step up to the challenge. And
I
she
agree.
rolled the
She's
last
a
one
phenomenal
really
bowler.
good.
You don't get on the PWBA tour for nothing.
She rolled it
Come on,
good,
ball.
but it's
Come on,
left.
ball.
Oh yeah, she rolled it good, but it was a little left. Leaves a 9-10. Comes up heavy in the head pin.
Sorry, make the spare, and then you're not out of this. You know, you can try to strike in the 9th. We saw what happened last game. Literally anything can happen in bowling, and we saw it last game happen. So.
Absolutely.
Ricky the Razor.
Ricky the Razor, a little left of his own.
Yeah, so he's right now he has a 32-pin lead himself, but with Darryl to strike up and start cutting into that. Come on, Nutsauce, get them both.
Oh, Nutsauce faced with quite a challenge there in the 9-10.
That's a hard spare. That 9-10 because you don't want to play up it because the ball can kind of hook a little on you. You kind of play it right. It can hit the 10 and not the 9. And on this pattern where the outsides just want to squirt, that's a tough spare.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Ricky the Razor keeping it clean on that 4-7 spare conversion. Doing exactly what he needs to do to keep the pressure on Darryl Gurdon. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Nutsauce with a beautiful
Great
shot on lane 5. The 5-pin absolutely just took the 7-pin out to lunch and then left it dirty and wet in the bathroom. But, I mean, let's face it, John Van Hees, JBH, he's been great all day. If he throws another good one here, he's going to end Nutsauce's day, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But this is a cashers round, so the ones who do not move on, how much are they making, Frankie? Is it
$300 a piece. It was originally $250 a piece, but because of the ball raffle money, we were able to add a couple $100 to this round, and we actually added a couple $100 to the next round too. So the losers next round, we're normally going to get $500 a piece. They're getting $600 a piece.
Yeah.
And,
So
it was pretty cool that we were able to add that money from the ball raffle.
yeah, $300 going to the people that do not advance from this round. This is the first cashers round. Not a bad little payday for making it this far. And big shout out to all the players that did make it this far and are leaving with a little bit of cash in their pocket.
And of course, the runner-up today gets $1,000, and the tournament champion makes $2,000.
Yeah, that's pretty amazing. What a payout for sure. This is our first event in the season.
Yeah, this kind of is the kickoff event of the year,
22-23 season.
Yeah.
I'm excited. I know
John Van
Frankie
Hees
is
doing the smart thing there and just throwing a rocket at the head pin to get pin count. And so JVH moving on.
So does that set our matchups, Frankie?
Almost. Yeah, we got one more to go. So Nutsauce will go. It'll be a 2-1 for JVH. He moves on there. And so the brackets right now are up to the second. We're just waiting for the Ricky the Razor and Daryl Garrett match to finish.
So again, you can check those out on challenge.com.
So
go ahead and see the bracket.
Brackets are all updated.
Frankie
and,
is updating them live.
The next
as we
round
speak.
will be John Van Keys versus Ed Tolles Painting.
So JBH against Ed Tolles Painting
That
coming
match
up
will
next
be
round.
on 1 and 2.
On 1 and 2, sweet. So we have a couple new comments coming in. Crazy Train talking about which ball did Josh Warbe win, and the laughy emoji. Believe it or not,
He did
Crazy
not
Train,
win.
he did not win. Actually, the ball was the melee jab carbon, and that ball, obviously from our sponsor,
Won by,
Brunswick Bowling, it was won by Grindham Gaskill. Thank
Grindham
you
Gaskill.
to Brunswick Bowling for being a sponsor here and sponsoring that melee jab carbon, and congratulations to Brian.
And also, if Brian
Grindham
chooses,
Gaskill.
he could have it drilled by Bowler Builders Pro Shop for free. Brian probably, I know he lives a little further away, so that might not happen, but that is offered to anyone who wins any of the ball raffles. Free drilling by Bowler Builders Pro Shop.
Yes, so thank you to Bowler Builders Pro Shop, where Frankie and I work. We have Nut Sauce, as you see right there, on 5 and 6,
All right.
representing us on the
There we go.
PWBA Tour, and Master Splinter, the owner, Jimmy Clark. Get a hold of us for all your bowling needs.
That's right here. I'm going to go give Nut
Thank
Sauce
you
a hundo.
for Jimmy Clark, the owner of
Thank you.
Bowler Builders Pro Shop, for providing the consolation prizes today and for sponsoring that free drilling of the bowling ball if the bowlers does so choose to have it drilled here at our location of Bayside Bowl, or we have a location in Lewiston at Just in Time Recreations. Check us out on our pages. It is Bowler Builders Pro Shop. And if you're looking for coaching, if you're looking for equipment, bags, shoes, balls, ball cleaner, towels, Avalon pads, whatever you want, we can get it for you at Bowler Builders Pro Shop. Check us out. We will take care of you for sure. Don't go to those online sites. Check us out at Bowler Builders Pro Shop. We will surprise you with prices. We can save you money by buying local from us. So here we go, folks. We are coming down to the end of this game between Daryl Gurton and Ricky the Razor. Daryl Gurton, 130 in the 8th, strike up in the 9th. Ricky the Razor, 149 in the 8th, strike up in the 9th. So Ricky the Razor, 19-pin lead. Daryl Gurton got the strike. He did get the strike to start the 10th to make it interesting, because Daryl can go out off the sheet for 190, and that would definitely force the first hit for Ricky the Razor. So makes it exciting for sure. Daryl Gurton, though, he got the first one. He's got to get the second one, really. That's the important one to really put some real pressure on. So let's see how Gurton responds here. I think I might have to adjust the contrast a little bit.
He can strike out.
Oh, he gets the
look at
second
that.
one. Daryl Gurton gets the second one. Now, with this third one, it's really important, because he gets his third one, it forces the first hit. Got to get it. Ricky's got to get that first hit.
For our own selfish reasons, we wouldn't mind seeing a 9 for a tie.
Well, yeah.
Possibility.
We haven't had a tie yet today,
No
have we,
ties.
Frankie?
Yeah, yes, I tied with me and Josh.
Just
Not
one
for a
game, though,
roll-off.
right?
No,
Not for a
over
roll-off.
it. Get
Yeah.
over yourself, Frank. I know. I got my half point today.
I was talking about 4 roll-off. Yeah, sorry.
I had no O2 barbecue. I had a 0.5
I should
Model
have. I should have clarified myself there.
Oh, that's a pretty good ball, though.
Oh!
He's like, no ties today, folks. What a great performance.
Last
by
hit
Daryl
goes
in the 10th.
off the sheet to really put the pressure on. Wow, that's great bowling here, folks.
Wow, that was some pressure hits there in the 10th. That was impressive.
That was definitely impressive.
What's that?
Halfway through the game, you're down to 30.
So after this game, folks, I'm going to reset the camera, because our next 2 games will be on 1 and 2 and 5 and 6, and I'm going to adjust the exposure a little. Ricky the Razor! Oh! that first hit.
In the words of Bernie Schlegel, there's one for the old guys.
It's like, I don't hold the state fucking all events record for nothing.
No, sir.
My
That's
What?
2364 ain't there for nothing.
no shit. That might never be beaten. Who knows? That's a big freaking number.
It's like 40 pins off the national record.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That was said in Brunswick.
Ricky the Razor stepping up, having an awesome day.
Yeah, so you're like, oh, he's gonna run away.
Here we go. Second one. A little bit out. Gets an 8 count.
That's good.
That's going to be enough, folks. He's going to be
All right, so let's update some
moving
scores.
on.
Let's update the scores
Ricky the
on
Razor.
challenge.com.
Yeah, and what Frankie is referring to is where we have the bracket, and you guys can follow that bracket along challenge.com. Check us out, M.I.S.T Match Play Championship, or you can put in that code
There
JQO
we go.
KJC3I. Check us out, challenge.com, for the M.I.S.T Match Play Championship. Our matches are set up, folks. JBH against Big Strike Mike. Oh, no. Excuse me. It is going to be JBH versus Ed Toll's Painting and Big Strike Mike versus Ricky the Razor. So let's set up the camera so that way we can get all of the action on 1 and 2 and 5 and 6 for you folks for this next round. Again, this is the M.I.S.T Match Play Championship brought to you by the Frankie and Ding Dong Show right here live from Bayside Bowl. I am King Ding Dong here bringing you the live action. Daryl, great bowling today. Awesome showing. Thank you for coming up to Bayside Bowl. Yeah, absolutely. Keep an eye out on our pages. We have all sorts of great tournaments coming up this season. And yeah, we'd love to have you. Thanks for coming on. And great bowling. Way to make a good payday today. Really, really cool. It's love to see these guys up here, even the ones that are walking away with no more extra bowling. They made $300 today, folks. Hey, not a bad payday. The next round, the ones that don't move on will be making $600 a piece. So it is getting crazy important here. The pressure is probably going to get higher and higher as we go, because I'll tell you right now, in the championship match, the loser goes home with $2,000, and the winner, the one that takes home all the marbles, $2,000 to the winner of this M.I.S.T Match Play Championship, brought to you by the Frankie and Ding Dong Show. Check us out on our Facebook page, our YouTube channel, and our brand new Twitch. Live action here from Bayside Bowl. Dave giving a shout out to Ricky the Razor. Doing fine, Rick. Yes, he is. He is having quite a day, I must say. Ricky the Razor, keep it up. You are absolutely doing great. So let's adjust the contrast here a little bit as well. This because I don't know. Must have. Oh, hold on. There we go. I'm not sure. The lighting's a little. Oh, there we go. That looks a little bit better. There it is. All right, folks. All right. There. So on your mobile devices, it might look a little bit better now. Won't be quite as bright for you. I don't know. I think maybe when I change from camera to camera, I think it might adjust the exposure back to the normal exposure, and I think that's what the problem is. But I think it looks good now for you folks. Just let me know if it doesn't, and I will try to adjust it further.
No, I shot 230 on that pair. I shot 230 at that pair, and I still lost because the kid threw 7 Brookings in a row.
You know. Yep, that happens.
All right, so we have a couple minutes, 1 minute, 2 minutes worth of practice coming up before this round of the top 4 players. The ones that do not move on go home with a $600 paycheck like we talked about before.
I really appreciate it.
And then we will go to the championship match on 3 and 4. So here's the perfect time, folks, for you guys to go ahead and share this up on your pages.
No problem.
Get your friends in here. This is live bowling action from Bayside Bowl. You're watching the Frankie and Ding Dong Show.
We've already talked about.
You can watch us live here on our Facebook page, live here on our YouTube channel, or live here on our Twitch
Love to
feed.
get you guys up here for sure.
Check us out. Go ahead and comment in here. Show some love for the bowlers that you're watching.
All the brackets.
Oh,
are
do you not
updated.
even have that plugged in?
I don't. I haven't really needed it. Is
phone
it. Where is it, anyways? Did you plug it in over there?
I did.
Oh, you know what? I can.
Because I'm
That's
going to
all
plug
right.
my phone in.
Oh yeah, plug your phone in then. I don't really need it.
Okay.
I got plenty of battery, so if you want to just give me that, I don't want to hit the camera. So I'll go put this over in the back.
I'm going to plug my phone in because I use that to see the scores. All right.
I think.
All right. Oh, thank you, Ken, for sharing. We got another call out from Sandra. You go, Rick. Thank you for watching, everyone. And Ken, thank you for sharing this to your pages. Get your bowling-loving friends in here. Throw this up on the big screen. That's why we do it in widescreen format. That's why we bought a 4K camera for you folks, to be able to provide you with the best coverage that we can here, live bowling action from Bayside Bowl. This is the
Right. So yeah, so just get out the. So this round will be 600 apiece for the two of them.
all right. So my phone is getting juiced now, which is good.
Get
So-
juiced.
Because I use it as a magnifying glass. So because I can't read the contrast on these monitors because, well, I guess because my eyes suck.
So you just need some glasses like I have there, Ding Dong. You just need to get some.
Are those going to help with the contrast though?
Yeah, you can get like the whatever, the blue stuff in them. You can get the.
You
the
think that's
tinting
what
stuff.
it is?
I do. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I use it for like ultraviolet light and stuff, and it filters all that stuff out. Because that stuff, UV lights, like at work, give me a massive headache. So I have to get that in my glasses.
Yeah. So like these ones, like the top part I can read because
Yeah.
the contrast is good, but it's
Right.
like the white on the like light
the
color.
red, yeah.
So like the strike over here is no problem, but like
Right,
over
this is
there
red
on the
with
red with the white,
the light on light kind of messes
Yeah.
you up.
I can't read those. I need to have contrast for whatever reason.
I
My
got
eyes. Maybe it's the glaucoma. Maybe I need to go out and smoke. I got the glaucoma.
You got the glaucoma, all the glaucomas.
All the glaucomas. I need to smoke the weeds to help with the glaucoma.
Look at Ed Toll's painting, throwing the seed. I think he's going, honestly, Ding Dong.
And the pain and the
I don't-
anxiety and
So
Pain in the suffering.
I'm trying to figure out what's taking out the 5-pin for
can you
Bogosian.
stop my pain and suffering and my glaucomas?
And my glaucoma.
We're coming off the rails here, folks. It's all good because we're having fun.
Listen, this tournament started at 10 a.m.
Yes,
Okay,
it did.
so what time is it?
So yeah,
5:30.
right. I
Yeah.
got up at like 6, I think, because I thought we were supposed to be here at like 8 because I thought we were going to start checking at 8, and I didn't realize we weren't checking in till 9 and bowling at 10. So yeah, I got here early. Stopped at some Buc-ee's there for some coffee.
What? $1,000.
2 energy drinks into the day too, so that helps. Still need some weeds though. All of the weeds.
All the weeds.
All of the weeds.
But the term is coming off the rails now. Like, telecast is out of control.
Well, so I went and got some fresh air while they were re-oiling. So it's been since then since I've had any.
Do you need me to take over for a few minutes on the telecast? I'm not saying for anything that
for my glaucoma,
any kind of questionable activity, but maybe some glaucoma drops in your mouth.
Right. For the glaucomas.
Right. Right.
Oh shit. All right. Well, we're having fun here. Big Strike Mike up on lane 5. Unfortunately, he just missed a single pin, but let's see if he can bounce back. He's up against Ricky the Razor, who's been absolutely awesome today.
I saw a pin coming across lane. Did that get it or not?
No, it did not. He ended up just leaving a 4-pin there on what should have been probably 4-7.
Lori, yes, the weeds.
Yes, the weeds.
Ooh, JBH crossing over,
the
trip
weeds.
6.
Smoke them if you got them. All of the reference to the weeds and my
How's the left?
glaucomas.
I can tell you how
And the pain and suffering, as RBF added.
Any extra pain and suffering?
I have the pain and the suffering and the glaucomas.
Yeah, Michael making that one a little easier than the one he made in the 10th frame to win his last match.
Yeah, that was
the ball
incredible.
actually hit that one.
Right. I think
I still don't know what happened on the other one. I mean, it went down, but I don't know if the ball really hit it or not.
We'll have to watch in the well.
Was it
like
close?
We have
Do you think
time
the ball
to
actually
watch.
hit that 4-pin? The one that he shaved, and it was like, I think the wind took it.
Ooh, Ricky the Razor getting a wrap 10 over there on lane 6. Meanwhile, JBH comes up heavy, leaving every righty is probably most hated, one of the most hated spares, 3-6-10.
I think this is both bowlers' first games on 1 and 2 today. Just like I don't think Michael or Rick, either of them have bowled on 5 and 6. And we did that on purpose so that, once they get into these other rounds, when you were in your bracket bowling against someone who was on the same pair as you, we wanted them to stay on that same pair because really no one had an advantage at that point.
Right.
This way here, we keep that going with no one having an advantage. So the winners of this round will go on another pair of lanes that neither has bowled on, which will be 3 and 4. So, we kind of try to do that all the time in this tournament so that no one ever has an advantage. So.
Yeah, that's awesome. I love how we try to keep it fair and equitable, and this building kind of does that. In a lot of tournaments, what we do is we cross pairs, and you bowl two games on this side of the house, 2 games on the other side of the house, and there's usually a stark difference between the sides of the house, but everyone has a chance on both sides. So it's really cool. I love running tournaments here. I want to thank once again Charlie Mitchell, his staff here at Bayside Bowl, for allowing us bowling nerds to be able to do this and to bring all this great content for you guys, live bowling action from Bayside Bowl, home of the Portland Lumberjacks, 3-time Alliance Cup champion.
We have 2 up on the wall there. We got to get that 3rd one up there, raise it next year when the Alliance Cup happens again.
Yeah, absolutely. I can't wait to see that 3rd banner adorned on the wall.
A man to the right of RBF who was on that Portland Lumberjacks team, Mr. Arturo Quintero.
You saw him bowling today in this tournament. Arturo, great bowling today.
Yeah, great bowling today.
Why don't
buddy.
you come
We're
over
gonna
here
here in the booth.
Let's get him here in the booth.
Let's
Yeah, so El Nino. Let's get him here with us. We have El Nino here in the booth with Frankie and myself. El Nino, Arturo Quintero himself here in the booth with us. Hey, great bowling today.
That was a lot of fun today. I love it. I love the format. And the pattern was really hard, so you can tell the scores. But I have a blessing time with you guys. I appreciate that you make this tournament, and I hope that I can bowl more often here. And it was nice. I bowled with the greatest Brian Bogosian.
Oh,
yeah,
amazing,
absolutely,
Brian. One of the
Brian.
greatest straight players that you'll ever see.
I think he's the best player, straight player in the world for many years.
Yeah, absolutely. And, we've seen him here on the telecast quite a bit on tournaments that we run. He is one of the greatest players that we've seen around here, playing up the gutter. He's showing his versatility here, moving inside.
Yeah, I couldn't believe when he threw double to beat me in the first game, throwing like 24, like 20 to 17 straight. Like
Yeah,
that
absolute
was,
rockets. So,
Yeah.
yeah, that was a
unbelievable.
rocket to the pocket, and he carried both, and I said, okay,
Yeah,
that's his,
absolutely.
that's the way to do it. Right?
Absolutely. So we're here talking with Arturo Quintero, El Nino, here live in the booth here at Bayside Bowl, the Miss Match Play Championship. This is your first tournament that you bowled here with us on the Frankie and Ding Dong Show telecast. You talked about it already. The pattern difficulty was high.
Yeah,
We like to put out tough patterns here. How do you feel about that? And
I like it. Everybody was like really into it, tried to read the pattern, and I mean, you see the matches like sometimes. I mean, my first match I win 140 against 130.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. You never
Yeah.
know.
You know, you never know, and
Right.
and then the guy start with double, and then I say, oh, I have to hold better, so then I
Yeah.
shoot to 40.
Yeah. Well,
Hey,
hey,
high game pot, high game
you know,
money,
yeah.
so that was good stuff.
you know,
So that
and we
was
talked
cool.
about this before, these tougher patterns, it kind of levels out the playing field for some, but a lot of times you do see the cream to the top. And, we saw you make it deep into the tournament today, taking home some money in the cashers round. So congratulations for that. Thank you for coming out and supporting the tournament. We
so much,
definitely
guys.
look forward to seeing you here and
I will.
having you
I will.
bowl into a lot more tournaments and just to hang out with you and spend a lot of time here in this great community here
Yeah,
at
this is
Bayside Bowl.
awesome. Like, this is a dream. For me, it's a dream bowling in Bayside Bowl. And now be part of the staff of Bayside Bowl. I'm going to represent it in the PBA Tour, so that's amazing.
Yeah,
absolutely.
that
We're
is
obviously
amazing.
we'll all be pulling for you every event that you're bowling on tour. And hey, the 3-time champion Portland Lumberjacks, taking it home this year. Hopefully we can make it a 4th title next year. So
Yeah. So thank you, Arturo.
Yes,
for
absolutely.
being
It's
us
awesome
here in
to
the
have you
booth.
here.
Thank you. Congratulations for bowling.
Yeah,
I can't wait to hang out with you more.
Absolutely.
And
Me too.
yeah, good
Love you
luck.
guys.
Good luck
Yeah,
this
you
season.
too.
Love you
Thank
too,
buddy.
my friend.
Yeah, love
Yeah,
you too,
for
man.
sure.
Thank you, Arturo. That was the great Arturo Quintero joining us for a few minutes, and he's actually bowling on our Bopo Draft League. So he'll be here on Tuesday nights hanging out with us, having a good time. And so let's get you some updates on these matches as they're going on. We have Ed Tools painting with 80 in the 4th, strike in the 5th. If he spares here, that'll give him 100 in the 5th. And actually, he has a 2-pin lead over John Van Keys, who can strike in the 6th, actually take an 8-pin lead. In our other match, Michael Puzo stepping up on lane 6. Has a 4-pin lead. Actually, no, excuse me, a 6-pin deficit, can make it a 4-pin lead with a strike here.
Oh,
He
big
does?
strike, Mike.
Big Strike Mike using a track kinetic black ice, by the way.
Putting
Use
the
that
shit
ball a
on
lot.
everything,
Put
yeah.
that shit on everything. Big Strike Mike.
Big strike, Mike. Yes, I left it at home in the other car. You're right, I did, and that ball flares a lot, and I ended up using balls that flared a lot today and saw some good performance out of them, so maybe it might have been a good ball for today, but where that ball is so good on the house shot, I didn't think it would work on this shot. But so here we are, folks. Big Strike Mike looking to put the hamburger sandwich on the grill. Little left. Oh, and yeah, little high. Leaves it 9-pin. JBH throwing down that baby split. Absolutely beautiful. Big Strike goes ahead and makes the spare, no problem. Let's see. Let's get some scoring updates here. So JBH is 190. 96 in the 5th with a spare up in the 6th, and his opponent, Ed Tolles painting Brian Bogosian, with 100 in the 5th. Spare up in the 6th. This is a tight match. Only 4 pins separate those two competitors. Over here, Ricky the Razor up on lane 6. He's sitting 104 on an open in the 6th, and now splits again in the 7th with the big 4.
I like
His
how Chris
opponent,
Page gives us a skull.
127 in the 6th, with the spare up in the 7th in Big Strike Mike. But again, total pins don't matter. It's a race to 2 points match play. And so I think Ricky the Razor is just going to see if he can find a look on that pair and then come back and win the next 2.
Agreed.
So I want to give a shout out. Thank you to El Nino for stopping here by the booth and giving us a little interview here
We
after
appreciate
his first local event here. Of course, you saw him bowl and win a banner, Elias Cup banner,
Yes.
with the Portland Lumberjacks right here, bowling in front of you on TV for the PBA Tour. But this is his first actual local event.
Yeah.
Big
We're
shout out
excited
to
have
him.
Yeah, great. We had Bogosian's won a PBA title, Van Hees,
Stom,
we had Old Jimmy.
Old
in
Jimmy,
here.
yeah.
We had Mallory Clark, PWBA Tour. I mean, we were just loaded with an Arturo, like PBA, PWBA, you name it. Like old school, new school, a little bit of everything. A lot of local players making a run.
I mean, we had,
He is? That's awesome. Yeah. Right. It'd be awesome. Yeah. That's all right. Great wall, baby. Let's go. Of course he will.
Ricky the
we
Razor
both
with a
tell him
nice
he's in.
pickup there.
No question.
He won
That's
2-4.
awesome. So we used to hang out way back in the forum. So like back in the day, me, him, Josh Corum, and this guy Eric Oberle, we used to talk and hang out all the time in there. So he wants the 4 of us to get a team for Rhode Island States together and bowl.
Nice.
Get the old what we called the cat box back in the day. We used to get this the chat box. It was awesome. I'm glad that Enrico B is in. That's great.
I told
I've known Chris
leaving that
Page online
split.
for like over
I
a
realize
decade.
it's the last weekend in September.
Is it that tournament? Are we bowling anything that weekend?
We're supposed to go.
Oh, well, maybe I can't then. I got a lot of time. All right. No, because we're going away, right? I thought it would be like later in the year.
I think he said it was the last month. It's fine. We can,
No, well, we're going away with Viking and Viking and stuff, right?
or we're just going to the house.
No, that's fine. I don't have to. We'll talk about it. We'll figure it out. We'll figure out whatever we want.
JBH up on 2.
Oh, that one left off his hand when
wow.
he let it go. That was a big one, though, because he could have actually taken the lead in that match right there.
Yeah, so he trades back the split with Ed Toll's
So,
painting.
if he
Ed
gets
Toll, yeah.
So if he gets 2 here, that will give him 8. That'll give him a 142, and actually give Ed Toll's painting a 3-pin lead. So,
And that's
Smart
what
play.
does happen.
so that we figured that would be a close match, and they're both a couple of PBA titleists here, which I don't know if Brian's counted as an official PBA title because I think he was an amateur when he won the Masters, but to me it counts as a PBA title. When you win the Masters, you're winning the Masters. I don't give a shit what anyone says.
Yeah, that's you'll win that by accident. Like we had a shout out before from Brian Gaskill. You do not win that by accident. Or was that Gaskill or was that Split?
I can't remember. It doesn't matter, but it's a correct statement. That was a nice shot. Yeah, Van Hees literally just cured that with his hands. So he puts the pressure back on Ed Toll's painting. So we have Ricky the Razor. He's going to be stepping up here. So he's going to let the Goshen go. The gentleman's thing to do.
Not a gentleman's spare.
No, not a gentleman's
Can't have a gentleman's spare today.
No gentleman's spares today.
Yeah, no.
We can let you know what a gentleman's spare is. It's when the ball comes out of the gutter and makes a spare. We call it a gentleman's spare.
That's the gentleman's spare, yes.
So that's going to be high.
Ooh, that's the baby split is what that is.
That was the old glaucoma ball, pretty high.
The glaucomas. I still haven't treated my glaucomas.
I know. That's why you can't see the screen.
Right.
Oh,
Ricky the Razor.
Speaking of glaucoma ball on 6.
Yeah. That ball hooked instantly and went dead left.
That ball was higher than Snoop Dogg.
Yep, coming off the rails.
Your daughter's not impressed.
Yeah.
No, it's because we want Snoop Dogg's one. Snoop Dogg, if
Listen,
you're
if we
watching,
can get Snoop Dogg into a
Come-
3-man booth,
come,
can we get Snoop Dogg
come
into a
and
3-man
hang out
booth?
with us here at Bayside Bowl. We can
All right.
treat our glaucomas together.
If someone wants to tag Snoop Dogg in to get him into this live feed,
Yeah.
we'll find a way to get him on camera. We can
Right.
actually change this to the 2-person feed, and we could actually get Snoop Dogg in here.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, let's get Snoop in here to treat our glaucomas together.
Maybe he can make a little contribution.
Yeah, and our
Dr.
pains
Snoop,
and sufferings.
Dr. Snoop. Dr. Snoop.
Paging Dr. Snoop.
Right.
Hey, why stop with Snoop? Let's get Dre in here.
Oh,
The
geez.
doctor. Let's get
Oh,
the
that
whole.
looked nasty. Did that split? Oh, the
Yes.
old 3-6-7-10. One away from an Avalon. Tommy Gunn said he made the ding dong for the first time in his life this week.
Yeah, he told
The
me
other
about
day.
that. Yeah.
The old 4-punch through the face.
Yeah.
All right,
Gotta love
Edtol's
that.
Painting, who made the spare now, has to strike to put some heat on JVH. Oh,
Oh, wow. 5-pin. The
what is
fingers going in the
on over
eye.
there?
He's just loving up on Steven.
That's $1 on lane 1, by the way, on our team. If you miss it, it's $5. So,
All right, so JBH 142 in the
any
8th,
fingers
strike
up
up in
for
the 9.
anyone think Ed Toll's Painting?
Ed Toll's painting is
No, I don't think so.
164 in
Come on
the
for Big
9th.
Strike Mike
Looking
here.
at a 5-pin. Big Strike Mike.
By the
Throwing
way,
pins around.
Big Strike Mike was
Getting
my.
a bird dog.
I'm not one to toot my own horn, but Hungus can back me up on this statement. I said after the round of 32 that Big Strike Mike was my pick to win this whole thing. So just to let you know. That was predicted by Frankie Avalon early on, and right now I'm liking my prediction.
It's not a bad prediction there, Frankie, because Big Strike Mike is going to go 1-up in this match, and
Yes,
he is 1 win away from making his way to the final match.
Yes, sir. I think that was just a tester ball.
And he's got the room for that, no problem.
So I was like Big Strike Mike, Nate Clark, Paul West. They said that they want to come up for more events. They're pretty excited about it, about the tough shots. And so Ed Toll's Painting with a 184.
So,
So that's going to force JVH to get the first strike to beat him. So this match over here was a 192, 146 for Michael Puzo, who wins game 1, and he's up 1-0 over Ricky the Razor. And we'll see what happens here. JVH needs a strike and then pin count to take game 1 from Ed Toll's Painting. And Ricky the Razor is going to let him take this shot. If I had to predict, he's going to make a move and probably throw a pretty good ball here. He moved way in.
oh,
Wow. That thing just checked a little. That wasn't a bad ball either.
wow. Was that a Zen?
That was that's what he was using on both lanes right now. So.
That's an unfortunate break on a really good shot,
Yeah,
too.
so no matter what, even if he made it, it doesn't matter. Ed Toll's Painting is going to go up 1-0. Oh, Ricky's sailing one. Come sail
Ricky
away.
leaving
Come
the,
sail away.
Lance Armstrong shot. Is that what you called it?
That's
earlier?
the Lance Armstrong. You know,
The
normally
cock and ball.
the 1589 is the cock and balls, but the Lance Armstrong's the 159.
The cock and
The
ball.
cock and ball.
Common leave.
Right.
Common leave maybe for our slop that
And
we put out
interestingly
today.
enough, named after Lance Armstrong, when you leave it, it means that you juiced it a little too much.
Perfect.
170 over there.
I actually don't have a comment for that. That's incredible. Frankie got me on that one. Who the fuck ever thought that someone would shut up the ding dong?
Right.
It just happened, folks. Can you believe it? All right, so we're getting down to
And
the
we're back.
nitty gritty.
We're in game 2 for both matches now. Ed Toll's Painting taking game 1 and leaving a little shaker 7. I'm still trying to figure out how the 5's going out on every ball going like 19 miles an hour away from the head pin. But that's the magic of Ed Toll's Painting.
Absolutely.
Giving him the old Wagner power painter on every shot here.
We got Big Strike Mike with the old cupcake shirt on today. Oh, wow, that 4-pin is waving like a flag in the wind, but does not go down.
Won today after starting in like 13th. Avery.
14.
14th. He came from 14th to win it for
I saw
Stappen.
that. Yeah, isn't that crazy?
Who was on the
Ed Toll's
podium?
Painting.
Sorry, we're
picks up
talking
that
Formula
spare.
1 back here. That's like my other favorite thing to watch. So the tournament today was on Formula 1 day, which is never fun, but I can always go back and rewatch it later. There we go. There's a real 4-pin. Big Strike Mike has learned his lesson from that other turning round when he almost missed it.
Right. So Ed Toll's Painting made the spare. Let's see how JBH starts this second game.
I bet he'll make another small move and probably stuff this one as well.
He's a little bit deeper on that shot. Gave it some
Didn't quite
room
make
and
the corner,
yeah, a little
Didn't
light.
quite, yeah, you can tell that he definitely did not want to go lower 4-9 again. So that's okay.
Big Strike Mike coming up on lane 5. Oh, and comes through like his namesake, Crumble Biscuit on the bucket. JBH handily making his 2-pin.
Big Strike Mike, I believe, is using the new Diva, the whatever it is.
Yes, he did
the
have
Diamond
that,
Diva.
yeah.
The Diamond Diva. So nice choice. He actually went from the Black Ice to the Diamond Diva. So going from the ASIM, the light ASIM, to the symmetric, the big symmetric. So it's a good move for him. Get it a little cleaner. Probably seeing it a little more in the fronts than he had earlier. So we'll see if JVH can. He's been striking on lane 1 though, and he keeps striking on lane 1.
Yeah, he does. JBH, man, he rolls it so nice.
He does. And he's such a nice guy. That's, on top of it all, like, it's one thing for someone to be a good bowler, but he's also a hell of a good dude. So.
Oh, absolutely. Ricky the Razor comes up very heavy on that one.
Yeah, so
that was, almost like swim thick heavy and right on the nose. Gets 2, though. Getting the count, that's a smart play. Especially against Big Strike Mike, you don't want to give away too many pins and just hope that he has an unfortunate incident like that as well. Ed Toll's Painting. He let that one roll a little bit more, Frankie.
Yep.
And it actually carried the 10-pin very nicely.
What does he need? Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, Ricky was just asking if he could re-rack. I said, yeah, that was fine. We've had a couple of racks on that lane that have been. That one looks like the 3-6 is kind of spaced out a bit. So,
who's that?
In the other match, we have Ed Toll's Painting and JVH are tied.
The 5-pin?
What's that?
What's going on over here?
Nothing. They're just tied right now. I don't know what they're doing. Yes. I have no idea.
Ooh, Ed Toll's Painting, playing that shot that's kind of floating away from the head pin from the left, almost leaves another 5-7. Luckily, the pin comes off the wall and takes out the 5-pin, leaving just the 7-pin.
Hey guys, we're moving over.
Right.
Actually, they transferred straight from the court. They transferred from over there.
I wonder if they had a breakdown. Maybe. I'm guessing.
Third time and ask for a wait 5 minutes. Buy a drink.
Well.
Oh, sure. Let's see if it pays off.
Ed Toll's Painting ramps up the speed for that 7-pin and crams it into the wall and then into the pin. Ricky the Razor running into a little bit of trouble in this second game, going spare open.
I don't know.
Big Strike Mike puts him in a good spot
He could have bolted it.
to go ahead and move way ahead in this
Guys,
second
last time I
game.
saw was at the 8K, so.
JBH. Oh man, that was a great shot. Holy fuck.
He made that move in, but just was nice and soft on that one. Didn't try to do too much, and was just so nice to it at the bottom.
That was beautiful.
Here comes Big Strike Mike.
Oh, Big Strike Mike with a great shot there. He's a spare double.
He was my prediction to win this whole thing. So.
So JBH wanting to apply some pressure here because he needs to win this game.
Absolutely.
To force a game 3. Uh-oh, it's a little left off his hand. Oh, he gets a good 9 though, just leaving a 3
He has a
pin.
9-pin lead now. It went from 10 to 9. If he spares this, he'll keep that lead going into the 4th frame for Ed Toll's painting.
Big Strike Mike is way left, and it crosses over. He puts that shit on everything with the left side spare. Left side strike, excuse
Left
me.
side strike. How's the left?
Looks like
Since
it's
there's no
carrying pretty
lefties
good.
left, then I would say not so good. I don't think we had a lefty cash today, which is not a surprise, given how the pattern was playing. Not good.
Yeah, it definitely seemed like as they broke down, the scores went up a little bit.
Yeah.
However, it got to a point where the scores started to drop again too
It kind of did
in the
this, leveled off, and
transition.
then went down a little.
Yeah,
No one ran him over. Let's just put it that way. And
no,
that's exactly what I wanted when we got in the lab with the mad scientist and figured out a pattern for this event. So now the next one up is figuring out a pattern for the 1-ball brawl.
yeah, absolutely. We definitely have some ideas in the works for those upcoming tournaments this year, and they should be absolutely awful. Ed Toll's painting just
7-10.
goes 7-10 on lane 2. That is
Whoa.
the same lane where
There it
we
is.
had Badger
Badger.
makes the 7-10 on a Frankie and Ding Dong telecast live. You guys saw it here. Let's see if it can happen again. Let's
Yeah,
see if Ed
that's,
Toll's painting can make the magic happen again.
He throws it pretty hard, and he's going to make it the same way Badger did, shoot at the 7-pin. It looks like to me.
That's the way he's lined up, Frankie.
Oh, that's left though.
Oh! Tries to cut it over there.
That was close.
Still got the count, though. Ricky the Razor, that ball hooked instantly when it hit the lane. Lucky he got 9 there, leaving just the 3-pin. Ricky the Razor in a world of hurt here. And he makes a spare, but he needs to find something and find it quick because his opponent, Big Strike Mike, is coming up big in this game.
Throwing it great. Ricky's got 51 in the 4th.
Oh,
Right
Ed
now-
Toll's painting with the high hard.
Right now, it's a 49-pin lead for Big Strike Mike, but if he strikes here, he can extend that to 59-pin lead.
And
Halfway
then,
through the match.
yeah.
That was left.
Oh, he kind of twirled it
That's
too.
a good 8.
Great 8 on that shot.
So that lead dips to 47 right now if he covers it.
Well, with the spare and a strike here, you got to know that it's going to put crunch time in on Ricky the Razor.
Yeah, absolutely. Yes, 100%.
But
Let's see if John stays nice to it here at the bottom.
Oh, that was beautiful. Oh, off his hand, it was beautiful, but it hooked early on that
checked
one.
up on him.
Yeah.
So both guys having a problem with lane 2 all of a sudden.
Yeah, because that one never floated out as far as the last
it
one
was,
did.
it was a pinch. It just started up a little fast. I mean, it was, caught a little bit of friction, and that's all it takes.
I wonder if that was, lane transition, or maybe he got a little slow with it.
Got a good 2 there on the count, so that gives him 95 in the 5th, which now he still has an 8-pin lead, but Ed Toll's painting on the strike. Boy, that sounded great.
Wow, Big Strike Mike throwing
Big Strike
another
Mike coming through
big
118 in the
strike.
5th, keeping a 47-pin lead with a strike up. Ricky the Razor going to have to come through here.
I'm going to jail.
JBH up on lane 1.
Yeah, so, put a little pressure back on Ed Toll's painting if he strikes here. And he's owned lane 1, though.
He's definitely was
Ooh,
deeper in on lane 1 on that shot. But
Ricky the Razor.
Ricky needs a few more of those for sure.
Absolutely.
He needs to pull out the Gillette ball.
Look at that. Greg's still here. That's our guy who helps design the patterns with us. These are the semifinals. The finals will be on 3 and 4 here afterwards. So it's a long day of bowling. We got a lot of free-game matches. We didn't play a lot. So where are these? So Michael Puzo won game 1. He's a freshman. He's bowling well. And over there, Bogosian won game 1, and that match is like real tight right now in game 2.
So Ricky the Razor tried to move way outside on that one to see if he could get it to the pocket because everything's been hooking right off his hand, and that one just responded to that long oil and went right out the window and never even came back to the head pin. So he needs some help here. He's getting lost on lanes 5 and 6. The transition is being really tough on him right now. Meanwhile, Ed Toll's painting, following the same idea that he's been going with for a plan here for a few games now. Works out with a good shot in the pocket, but does not take out the 10 pin.
It looks like he's running out of gas over here. Ricky the Razor running out of gas.
Yeah, well, it is a long day of bowling. We started this tournament at 10 a.m. It is now 6 p.m. We have been bowling for 8 hours, folks. This is a grind, and I got to tell you, the people who have made it this long, they are making it worth it because even the losers this round are walking home with $600. $600 to the losers of this round. Next round, you're either going to take home $1,000, and if you are the winner, you are taking home $2,000 to the winner of this tournament. And let me tell you, if you win this tournament, you have earned it, folks, because it is a long, long day of bowling. We are not quite done yet. We are at the final 4. The finals will be on 3 and 4. We're about to determine 2 players. Big strike, Mike, with a big whiff on that spare, but he's still well up in that match.
I bet. Thank you for everything.
All right, so Big Strike Mike, 144 in the 7th on that open, but his opponent is only at 97 in the 7th on that open. So we're close to crop dust territory there. Big Strike Mike with a big strike on lane 5. He is well in the lead there. Over here on 1 and 2, you have JBH as 95 in the 5th with a spare in the 6th, and you have Ed Toll's painting with 106 in the 6th, spare in the 7th. So I got to tell you, looks like it's a 9-pin lead for JBH as long as he can strike here. Ricky the Razor leaves a 5-pin. JBH gave it a little bit more room, got the mixer, and he is up 9 pins in that match against Ed Toll's painting Brian Bogosian. Ricky the Razor makes his 5-pin, no free drinks.
I know. Yeah, I am surprised to do that.
So here we are, folks. We're getting down to it. If Big Strike Mike can take this game, he is going to move on. Over there, it looks like JBH is going in the lead, and if he wins, they're going to force a game 3. JBH with a great shot.
Increases that lead to 19 pins.
Wow, Ricky the Razor. He's trying to throw the high hard one at the head pin.
Ricky's bowled great today. Ricky's bowled great. You know, a top 4 finish for Ricky today, no matter what happens here. Phenomenal bowling all day for him.
$600 payday.
There's nothing wrong with that, my friend. This pen is atrocious. But the other match, very much still up in question. Ed Toll's painting needs to find something right here. Just can't seem to find it right now.
Well, that's going to force a game 3 over there on 1 and 2. Big strike, Mike. Putting the big nail in the coffin with that big strike.
Big strike, Mike, having fun. I love the cupcake shirt, though. I'm not going to lie. I'm a little hungry. I could use a cupcake right now.
It makes me want ice cream for some reason. I don't like cupcakes as much as ice cream. I don't know why. I don't like bread, though.
That's true.
Cupcakes and cake, they're bread.
There's a lot of bready.
Yeah, bready, yeah.
Big strike, Mike, trying to just end this right here.
Oh, big strike, Mike.
Kick saving
Putting
a
that
beauty.
shit on everything.
Nice shot, Pele.
He is going to move on to the finals.
Michael Puzo going to move on to the championship match. He is going to be guaranteed at least $1,000 when he walks out of this building.
And Mom, if you're still watching, you got to be so proud of your son. You've been here supporting all day long, so I wouldn't be surprised if you fell asleep watching all this coverage. And Toll's painting. Hey, he's not gone yet.
Oh no. That match is far from over. I mean, I know John right now is carrying 19-pin lead, or actually 21-pin lead, but we've seen everything happen today. So 220, making it official. Michael Puzo moving on. I will go pay the man, as they say. This Ricky the Razors right here.
All right, big shout out to Ricky the Razor. Great bowling today. JBH putting that shit on everything. Looks like he's starting to get more and more comfortable over there as the transition happens. He is 115 in the 6th. Got that triple working, 7th, 8th, and 9th. His opponent at Toll's Painting is at 144 in the 8th with a strike up in the 9th. So essentially, we could be looking at a 30-ish pin difference over there. So now that the action is done on 5 and 6, let's focus the action in right over here on 1 and 2, because there's a very good chance we're going to have game 3 forced over there anyway. JBH throwing the hamburger sandwich on the grill. Let's get you zoomed in a little bit so you get you closer to the action here.
It looks like that's going to go a game 3, huh?
Yeah.
JBH getting it done.
Oh, look at this. I love this new camera.
Good focuser right in on that one match now.
Yeah,
Oh, I like how Lori's in there. Who can sleep? I agree with you. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go. All right. Big strike Mike's mom. She's still there. Who can sleep? This action is exciting.
221 for JBH. We are going to have a game 3 on lanes 1 and 2, which means that the finals will have to wait a few more minutes.
Big strike Mike, though. He's had to sit a couple rounds already, so I'm not
That
worried
doesn't
about
bother
him.
him any, I don't think.
I'm not worried about him. He's been bowling
Honestly,
well
with how
all
many
day.
games have been bowled today, having a game off is probably not a bad thing to kind of rest your body for a few minutes.
Yeah, rest your mind, maybe even. because this pattern it's a mental grind for sure. I know we've talked about it before, but those of you guys, if you're just tuning in on our Facebook page, our YouTube channel, or our Twitter feed, this is part of the FDDS pattern library. It is the FDDS Rock Superstar pattern. And what does this pattern look like, folks? Here you go. It is long oil, 42 feet on the outside, short oil, 32 feet on the inside. 10 to 10 is the short, 10 out to the gutter is the long. Yes, that does sound terrible, and that scoring pace here shows you how it has been very tough. As you can see, there is a buff zone there at the end all the way across too, which makes it even harder. Shot making is the key. Spare making is the key, as it should be any time in bowling, but especially on this tough oil condition, you have to be on top of your game and making your spares for sure. The FDDS Rock Superstar oil pattern will be downloadable for your Brunswick bowling machine.
Absolutely.
And we will be dropping many more oil patterns as this season comes to head. There should be a new custom FDDS oil pattern for each one of the tournaments this season. We have our next oil pattern in the works for the FDDS One Ball Brawl. That will be our next actual event. That's an FDDS event here at Bayside Bowl. That is the One Ball Brawl, October 16th. Come down and join one of the funnest tournaments you'll ever bowl. You got to pick your ball before you show up.
Yep.
And that's the only ball you get to use. Strike, spares, anything all day long. That is the FDDS One Ball Brawl. You won't want to miss that. Before that, though, you will not want to miss live coverage of Carl's World Tour Madrid 40-foot oil pattern coming up. That is September 11th, folks. You will not want to miss that coverage live here. Frankie and Ding Dong Show Facebook page, YouTube channel, Twitch feed. Check us out.
Look who we got here hanging out next to the booth, grinding
Sarah
Gaskell.
LaChance, great job announcing, and Alex Aguiar coming in. Someone tell Nate Clark that area is for bowlers that are still bowling. So Alex giving Nate Clark some shit. So also I want to, you might have heard Frankie say it for a minute here. Let's in here in the booth, we have our own Grind'em Gaskill showing up here
How you
doing
doing,
with
Brian?
us. Hey, Brian. You're always a good competitor. I love that you come down and support all of our tournaments. Usually we see you out here with your trusty Track 10.
Yeah, not today.
Today,
we need a snorkel for that ball for today.
Well, glad you came down, though, and came out up here for you. You come from the south, and to bowl this event, and talk about how your day went. Match play is definitely an interesting animal because it depends on who you draw for sure.
Oh yeah, well I bowled Jimmy in the first round, 1 and 2.
Yep.
I was lucky to beat him 2-0. It was 2 close games, but I snuck through, and then we had a break and we had to wait for the third games to finish up. And when we came back on, I just never really got comfortable again. And Mallory bowled really good. I mean, the second game I lost 218 to 200.
Yep.
The other 2 guys in the pitch are like 170, so it wasn't like I was like totally out of it. But
Right.
she bowled really good, and she survived to the final 8. I mean, you got to give her credit. She kept the ball in play, but I mean, they were tough. I mean, you could see you really couldn't miss. You had to hit what you were looking at, and if you didn't hit what you're looking at, you were going to get 6.
Oh, absolutely. No question. Yeah.
In either direction.
I left a lot of 6s, so I know exactly how that feels.
I mean, the out of bounds was so defined, and it never broke down because nobody played out there. And if you got it right at the track, it wasn't coming back.
It was maximum penalty for sure.
So, and that's why you see the guys, guys like Bogosian, guys like Ricky, that, down and in, they kept it in play. They made their spares, and they survived their matches, and they're still, they made it this far. And, John obviously is John. You know, I don't
Wow.
have to say. You don't have to say. I mean, I don't have to
You
say
know,
anything
I think with a little bit of practice, he might be good.
well, he doesn't bowl anymore, so you might be right. I mean, he told me this is like his 8th time he bowled all year or something, some craziness. But I mean, he's so busy in the shops and stuff. They're so busy down there,
Yeah.
and you know, they're expanding again. They got more shops
Yeah,
opening
he told
up.
me that they've been doing really well. I
Yeah,
told him
so
that's
he doesn't.
awesome. I got
He
him.
doesn't. You know, we went to Battle Bowl a couple weeks ago. I spent some time with John talking and stuff, and he wants to bowl, but he doesn't have the time. You know, sometimes
Right.
work is more important than
I
family.
agree,
You know,
yeah.
and
It happens.
you know, he's getting up there in age like the rest of us, and he just doesn't take it as serious. He still wants to win, as you can see, but he just doesn't put the time in that he always did.
Right.
And but he still loves it, and you know, it's good to see him up here. I was glad when he got a spot. You know, when we were in Delaware a few weeks ago, he was like 15th on the waiting list, and I'm like, dude, don't worry, you'll get in.
Yep.
Like, don't worry, you'll get in.
Yeah.
I'm like,
I
don't
wasn't-
worry,
I knew
you'll
he'd
get in.
I knew he would. I'm
And,
glad that he
you
came
know,
up.
I'm glad he came up, and there he is.
Yeah, so great analysis there, Brian. And, you know, it's a great match. I'm not surprised this one went 3 games, to be honest with you. So definitely far from over. I know John has a 21-pin lead right now going into the 3rd frame, but I totally expect Ed Toll's painting, as we call him, to
I was
come back.
going to ask about that. I didn't. When did that nickname
So,
come in?
so he wore a shirt to one of the events at the end of last season that had said Ed Toll's painting on it. It didn't have his name on it or anything. So I was like, "How's it going, Ed?" And he kind of looked around. I was like, "Well, that's what your shirt said." He goes, "You know what? I totally forgot it didn't have my name on it. It was just, you know, a sponsor shirt."
I think he should rechange his name to Masters Champ.
Yes, absolutely.
Masters champ, yeah.
Yeah, we.
That would be a good
that's-
one.
That's something that you can never take away.
I'll tell you, it was one of the most phenomenal. I was there front row for that. Him and I crossed during together during qualifying of that event back in '99, I believe it was, '98
Can
or
I
'99.
tell you something real quick about? I mean, obviously, I want to focus on the matches, but
Yeah.
I'm so mad. I should have been at that Masters also.
Yep.
I won the Mass All events in '98.
Yep.
So I had a free entry to
Yeah,
bowl in that Masters. But unfortunately, with my work situation, I wasn't bowling much that year. I wasn't even bowling a league.
Yep.
And I kept saying to myself, "Oh, I'll stop practicing like a month out, 6 weeks, whatever it was." And then I never did. I wasn't going to go there and embarrass myself.
Right.
So I actually sold my spot to the guy that finished second. It was a good friend of mine, Tommy McCarrick.
Oh wow.
And he was going to bowl either way because it was in Syracuse.
Yep.
And they gave me like, I don't know, $300 for the spot instead of him paying $500.
Yep.
And I got some, and I gave them the deal, and he went and bowled. But I should have been there. And when he won, I was obviously happy for him, but I was so upset that I wasn't there.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know,
it was fun to watch front row.
I go
to
way
see it.
back with Brian. When I used to bowl JBTs in Connecticut in 1988, we stayed at his house. I mean, I've known Brian for over 30 years.
Yeah.
And I was so mad that I didn't get to witness that in person.
Yeah, for sure. And it was one of the great moments. I mean, you know, Brian, you know, at the time being an amateur, winning that event was phenomenal. You know, I mean, everyone was pulling for Brian then, and we always do because Brian's such a nice guy. I mean, I love Brian. He's one of my favorite people out there. So always wish for his success. And, you know, it's a great story, though, to hear that. You know, I mean, that's what bowling's all about. I think, you know, like our history of bowling is built on great stories. And that's definitely one of them. You know, Brian winning the Masters in '99.
Yeah, and Brian's been a huge supporter of our events up here in Bayside Bowl in Portland. And, you know, it's always great to see him up here. And, you know,
Same way with you as well, Brian.
Well,
Yeah,
You guys
we-
both
sure.
coming up.
he likes them for the same reason why I like them. They're tough.
Right.
Yeah,
That's,
you know,
that's
and look
how
at-
I like to make my bowls.
You'll never
always
hear
have.
me complain if they're too tough,
Right.
but you'll hear me complain if they're too easy.
Yep.
And, you know, I'm nowhere near as good as I once was. I'm the first guy to admit it, but I'd still rather bowl on this than some house shot and,
Yep.
you know, watch people shoot 300 over when I could barely shoot 150 over. You know, like,
Oh, I hear you.
the scoring pace keeps the field close.
Yep.
You know, if you can make your spares, you got a chance.
Right, and you know, this type of tournament here with the format we have, it definitely lends itself to some early upsets, especially if guys take a while to get lined up before the shot breaks down.
Oh,
And if you're going to get someone, you get them early. Like Arturo came in the booth and was talking to us. He goes, "My first game out of the gate was 140. I got
won.
lucky to win.
He won
it."
140
But,
to
you
129.
know,
I saw that. Yeah.
You know, and like I had said, you know, if you're going to get someone, you better get them early because when someone like that gets lined up, they're going to be hard to beat. You know, any of
Absolutely.
these guys are. You know,
Well, it was
So-
weird when you know, when we obviously it was a random draw for the bracket. We all
Right.
drew our own lane,
Yep.
but it was one side of the bracket was much more stacked than the
Yes,
other side of the
there
bracket.
was-
Like you had John,
Yep.
Brian,
Yep.
Arturo,
Yep.
like that, and that was the side of the bracket I was on, unfortunately. So I knew early in the day that I was in for a long day, but I wish it would have, I could have made it a little further. But
It's funny. You always get 4 brackets, and it always feels like there's one bracket of death, and that was definitely the bracket of death.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it was all random draw too, folks. So when the bowlers came in today, they paid their money, they drew a chip, and that's how we determined the brackets. We had our helpers out there, Queen Ding Dong and Miss Brady, helping to fill out the brackets this morning, collect the money, and to get this tournament going. We would not be able to do it without all the help of them. So thank you to them. Thank you to Frankie for doing everything you guys do to make these tournaments happen. Once again, thank you to Bayside Bowl, Charlie Mitchell, and all of his staff.
Ryan Gaskell here winning the Melee Jab Carbon that was given to us by Brunswick Bowling. So,
Right, it's still worth the trip. I got a free ball
got a ball out of it, so that worked out well for you. And that's a great one. If you're going to win a ball, that's a good one to have.
Yeah, so thank you to Brunswick Bowling for providing that ball, and congratulations to Brian Grindham Gaskill winning that brand new Melee Jab Carbon. And if he so chooses, he can get free drilling of that ball through our other sponsor, Bowler Builders Pro Shop. Not only did they provide free drilling for the raffle ball, if you have it drilled at Bowler Builders Pro Shop, but Bowler Builders also kicked in the consolation prizes today for $50 for each of the high losers in the non-cashers round, and also funding the highest loser gets the free admission into the first FDDS tournament of the year.
While you were reading, but if you think they're not tough, people watching at home, John's lined up as good as anybody in the building right now.
Yep.
And when he just shot on lane 1, he left a flat. I mean, for him, like flat 10. Barely got the 8 out. I mean, they're very they're very spotty down lane. If your ball doesn't face up in the right place, I mean, they are. But John's got it going right now. He's, like I said, he's in the pocket on the 1-3 as good as anybody right now. But that ball hit so weak that, like I said, even him with his rev rate, I mean, he barely tipped the 8 out late.
Yeah, and so like we saw this develop last game. Ed Toll's painting, Brian Bogosian's look kind of went away as John Van Hees, JVH's look kind of came to him on that pair. And we'll see how that plays out through the rest of the game, because Ed Toll's painting just kind of squashed 2 Brooklyns there in a row for a double. JVH, he needs to step up and throw some good shots and then throw down some racks here.
So, Grindham Gaskell, I have a question for you. You know John pretty well. We don't really, I mean, the JVH nickname off his initials are fine, but do you have any insight into a nickname for JVH?
Oh.
I got a good one. I don't think he would like it, but
he said he had an inappropriate one earlier, but he didn't tell us what it was.
Think about this.
Okay.
He won his PBA title. He won his PBA title. If I'm not mistaken, Alex can probably verify this because I know he was there, on the Scorpion Town.
Yep.
What we call him, the Scorpion King.
Oh,
I like that.
I like that. That is a good nickname. The Scorpion King.
See that?
I
Scorpion
like that.
King.
Ryan
Yeah, that's a
Gaskell
good one.
coming in hot with some good info.
I mean, his UBA nickname is Mr. Gray for obvious reasons, but I don't think he wants that.
I'll tell you what.
I like Scorpion King.
I think Scorpion King's amazing, and you know what? I think that he'd be okay with that. Honestly, I think that he'd be cool with that.
There you go.
Oh, there we go. JBH, the Scorpion King, throwing down a nice rack on lane 1 there.
We need to play that Godsmack song in the movie when he's playing. That'd be good. Scorpion, I'm digging that name. I think that's awesome. Well played. Well played. And by the way, great job when you're on the Diva telecast too. You do a phenomenal job.
Thank you, brother. I like it.
Great job.
Gets me bowling more.
Yeah.
I shouldn't bowl that well. I shouldn't bowl that much anymore. I'm not that good. They get me there for that, so I gets me out of the house.
I'll tell you, one of my moments I liked seeing last season was the last season you and Brian winning the doubles. That was awesome. That was awesome to see. I was so proud. I was so happy for both of you guys.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun that day. You know, like I said, I've known Brian for 30 plus years, and that one, you know, I've been lucky enough to win 2 singles over the years.
Yep.
It's been a long time, but long time between drinks. But that one meant a lot. A because it had been so long, and B because it was a Brian.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know?
Yeah, that was phenomenal to see.
That was a lot of fun that day.
So in this match, we have a 7-pin lead right now for the Scorpion King over Ed Toll's Painting. And so Brian immediately saw me today and he goes, "Oh my God, I forgot my shirt. You forgot to wear the shirt, the Ed Toll's Painting shirt."
Oh, so he knows. Okay.
Oh,
so
he knows. He was excited. He's so excited
Okay.
about that nickname. He digs it. He's like, "Oh, that's awesome. I love it." So, you know, I wouldn't call him that if he didn't like it. So he's totally into it.
Yeah, this is decided game over there. And then
So we'll be here again. What? 2 weeks? Be here again?
Yeah, what is that? September 11th. We'll be here for the Madrid 40 pattern tournament for the Carl Around the World this year.
I will be here.
That'll be great. That'll be a fun one. In this building, you know, you get 40 feet. It's kind of in that, it's kind of funky zone in this place. So,
That lane is so tight down lane.
It looks like it. So that gives Brian 123 in the 7th. That gives the Scorpion King an 8-pin lead right now. Now that name is now stuck. He is stuck with it for the rest of his life.
But we have to verify that I'm right for it. I'm pretty sure that he won the Scorpion tournament in the World Series of Bowling. I'm pretty sure.
All right.
We gotta
We'll
we gotta
see if Alex
verify.
is still watching. I'm sure you can verify that.
I'll look it up.
I'll be right back,
You're right,
boys.
though. I'm pretty. I
I'm
feel
pretty-
about 95%
I'm pretty sure
that
too.
I'm confident in that.
Beat Stern.
I think he used an original Nirvana to like beat him. I'm pretty sure.
That sounds right. That sounds correct, sir.
You know, you and I both, we watch a lot of bowling over the years, and especially when it's people we know. And, you know, that was a great moment for John, so that was really cool.
The only thing that was, I mean, it was great, obviously, but the only thing that was lousy about it wasn't on live TV.
I
So
know.
by the time we got to watch it, we already knew the result.
Yeah, we knew the result.
It was on like 5 weeks after it happened.
I know. Yeah, I know. That's the only drawback of the World Series type stuff where.
Well, they show them live now.
They do, right? But
when it was
back
on
then
ESPN, they didn't.
right,
They would tape them all and then
right.
show them once a week. And
yeah, it is nice now that they do that. That was a pretty good ball, though. That was a really good ball. So he extends that lead out to 18 pins, and he can really put a clamp on it if he strikes here. It builds out the 28 pins going into the 10th frame. You know, that's going to really force.
yeah,
Brian to
because it
go to the
doesn't
net.
look like Brian has a lot of strikes in him. He's just trying to. It's almost like he's trying for nines. You know,
Right,
just trying to.
right. Keeping it clean.
Just
staying out of
yeah.
trouble. Yeah.
No, I mean it's not easy to strike on this. So
No,
can't blame
absolutely
him. If you could take 190 at the beginning of every game, you probably
not. Absolutely.
do all right.
Absolutely, I agree with you.
The problem is once you fall behind, you have no room to come back.
Right. It's like the NFL teams that's built on defense, but they don't play well from behind.
Yes.
You know, so you play well from ahead. That was left though. Yeah,
That's a good 9 though.
That was great.
So let's see. That gets him 140.
Yeah, 17 pin lead, but not out of the woods yet. I mean,
Brian got them all. John will need a double.
Yep,
Right?
absolutely.
Brian can get the 203.
Yep. And so John can go 210 if he spare strikes out in the 10th. So yeah, it's definitely not over. Gonna make him have to perform if he can do it himself. Both of these guys, phenomenal spare shooters. I mean, the only stuff they're going to miss is basically splits. I mean, the only opens this game are 2 splits for Brian and 1 for John. Everything else has been covered, so not a surprise at all. Thank you, everyone who's been tuning in all day. We've had a whole bunch of people in and out of this thing all day. We've got people from Florida watching all over the place, so it's really cool. Appreciate it. So, we're going on I can't wait to see the numbers that are on our YouTube page and on our Twitch. So it's the first time we've streamed our Twitch channel. So That's a new one for us. We're going to go on Facebook Live all at the same time.
Just stay live the whole time.
We do 6 hours out time for broadcast. Yeah.
The reason why I asked probably like 45 minutes to get it.
So we got it. Yeah. So at that point, yeah, like, yeah, it's a good time to kill the feed, and then I just fire it back up afterwards. So, yeah. But for anyone who's wondering, the finals will be on lanes 3 and 4. So at the conclusion of this match, it'll be Michael Puzo against the winner of this match, and they'll get 2 minutes of practice on 3 and 4.
So Brian missed. He's maxed out at 192 now, I believe, right?
Yeah, just 4 from the mark, basically.
Yeah.
So at that point, if you're John, so let's give Brian 192.
Yep.
Do you just throw your natural strike shot,
Yes.
or do you kind of throw something in the head pin and
Nah.
keep it out of trouble?
Nah, he's pretty lined up on that lane. I
Okay.
think he'll probably. Now, if you just need count, that's a different story.
That's different, right?
If you need to mark, I mean, you throw it in the head pin, you can leave the 5-7,
That's
you
true.
can leave the 4-6. Like
Yep.
there's a lot of bad things that can happen when you still need to leave something you can make.
Absolutely, yeah. Brian going to take his time here, make sure he's got his thoughts all reflected. Throw a good shot. You know, there's a big difference. You know, $600
Yeah.
if you lose this round, you're guaranteed at least $1,000 in the
He
next
left the
round.
5 pin in this lane last time, so let's see if he can get it to face up.
Yeah. Get the face up without leaving a 4 pin. That's going to be the hardest thing. Well, that was way right.
There's the out of bounds right there.
Yeah.
I mean, if you get there, it's got no chance.
No chance. No, absolutely.
I mean, unless you're Arturo and you're doing the slow, the
slow
slow
wheel,
wheel.
yeah,
Like I don't even know how he was doing what he was doing today.
Yeah.
To me, that
Yeah.
what he was playing was out of bounds. But
Yeah, you know, a lot of it is too. He's got a lot of axis rotation.
Yeah.
The ball saves so much for that part of the lane, down lane, anyways.
Yeah.
So that kind of, with his game, you know, kind of makes sense. But definitely not a line that was successful for many people today, and that's
going to do it. That's how
that'll
to
put a nail in it. So that's 168, excuse me. And so John's already at 170. So yeah, so the Scorpion King will move into the finals to face Michael Puzo, which after the round of 32, I said that Michael Puzo was going to win the whole thing.
Wow.
And so
Good
Hungus
call.
was there with me, and he's like, really? I was like, I'm telling you, he's got the strike ball, he's got the speed to play inside, he can keep moving left if he needs to, and he's in the finals. Going to take on John Van Hees for the whole ball of weed here. Brian finished with 168, a $600 payday for Brian Bogosian. So definitely not a bad day of bowling for Brian.
Got drafted. I got drafted to come in the live stream.
That's good right there. We're focused right in on 3 and 4. We're ready to go. Final match.
Oh, I gotta see.
So we are in the championship match against. We have John Van Hees taking on Michael Puzo. Is that? I moved it over. Does that look okay? Or do you need it tilted or anything? Just let me know. I'll let you kind of mess with it and then kind of get it the way you want it.
It smells like weed. I like it.
Guess on that guy.
What?
Is it you?
What?
Ooh, you smell delicious.
Oh, thank you. It's to treat my glaucomas.
Tree what? Tree what?
Treat my
glaucoma.
my glaucomas and my pains and sufferings.
I could use some pain and suffering treatment. Is it legal up here?
Yeah.
It's like completely legal up here? Rhode Island just made it legal, but you can't buy it yet.
Oh, you can buy it anywhere.
So it's super weird. So
Go in every corner in Portland, they have it.
Rhode Island, you can buy it. What? Why? Send the live stream to Melanie? My phone's down there. So
All right, so we have Master Splinter checking in. Jimmy Clark, is this the finals? This is the practice for the finals. There's 40 seconds left worth of practice.
I know.
We have Big Strike Mike up against JVH, also known as the Scorpion King. We just figured that one out. Just named him Scorpion King. We had Brian Bogosian here. Grynham Gaskill. We had in the booth watching Brian Bogosian and the John Hees JVH match. And Grynham Gaskill had that great idea for the Scorpion King because JVH has a title on the Scorpion oil pattern. And, man, that guy rolls it great. Been a joy to watch him bowl all day long. And then we have Big Strike Mike throwing the big strikes all day, living up to his name. It has been absolutely awesome to watch. Really cool to see these guys come up from the tournaments that, we've seen bowl with my daughters when they were youth. It's good to see them come up and bowl in these tournaments here with us on these tough oil conditions and just show how much they learned through those years in bowling in the JBSC, the DJBT, all those great tours that we have here in New England. Some of the best youth bowlers in the nation right here in New England. And I'll tell you right now, going up against that competition has helped these bowlers get to where they are today. And, man, it just goes to show you, Nate Clark, Paul West, they were also up here bowling. And, all that they've learned in bowling these tough patterns helps them with their shot making and their spare games, which is vital when you're bowling in a Frankie and Ding Dong event.
Oh, good.
Make your spares, kids. So we're about to start the finals.
Yeah, more than likely, they
JVH
probably will.
Scorpion King up on lane 3.
All right, so I got
Here's the first shot. Oh, wow. JVH rolling it so fucking sweet. Wow, that was absolutely amazing.
For your parents.
10 in the pits. Look great. Let's see how Big Strike Mike responds to this. He has been great all day as well.
Here we go. We have our
Big
final
shout
set
out
right
to
there.
his mom who's been with us here all day long. Lori, love the support that you've been giving him. This has been an exciting day, and this is the most exciting part. Folks, share this to your pages. We are live on Facebook, live on our YouTube channel, and live on Twitch. Oh, Big Strike Mike answers. So we got a pair of strikes to start. Yeah, I was trying to ask you an hour ago, but you weren't paying attention to me. So.
Yeah.
And he threw his field ball from the fucking blacktop.
So each player starting with a strike. Again, this is a race to 2 points, best of 3.
Like
This is the finals. Guess what, folks? The winner of this game, they are going to be happy because the winner of this game takes home $2,000. Yes, that's $2,000 to the winner. That is amazing. $1,000 going to second place. Let's go. This is for big money game, $3,000 going to these two players just in this match. Best of 3.
Silhouette form in the black silhouette, and I want the same exact jersey, but with ferrets instead of cats.
Oh, that'd be
So I'm
awesome.
gonna have those two.
That'll be cool. That'll be really cool. I got a couple of that in mind. I like the horror movie stuff. So
This is literally the only jersey I own right now that has my name on it. Everything else is just the Strike FX logo, and that's it.
one of the ones I designed is this here.
That's dope. We should.
Yeah, and my other one's gonna be.
All right. So entering into the second frame, unfortunately, Big Strike Mike ran into a tough spare and was not able to convert it, leaving a little bit of an opening for the JBH Scorpion King. Oh, he's a little tight on that one, and just didn't quite go through the pins the right way because it never got the shape it needed down lane. Kind of left a flat 10 on that one, but with the spare here, he will be in the lead.
Like a lot of us can't taste. Yeah. I've had a fucking obsession that I absolutely love, and I have to put my house part of the state of Florida.
Yeah, I use so many more symbols.
So these players are bowling on our FDDS Rock Superstar pattern. This is a custom pattern that is in the FDDS pattern library. You can download this to your Brunswick machine and run it for your tournament players in your own house if you want to. If you want a tough pattern, let me tell you, this one is tough. It's 42 feet from 10 to the gutter and 32 feet from 10 to 10. Very difficult oil pattern. Stark line at the 10 board. Really, really tough. But hey, if your bowlers are up for the challenge like our bowlers are, go ahead and download the FDDS Rock Superstar and challenge your bowlers.
That's the only tournament I used it in.
JBH Scorpion King with a huge strike there. The crowd, Bayside crowd is raucous, and you will hear that at any time. As you can hear in the background, the music is rocking. The vibe is chill, and that's the way we like it. I'm getting crazy. I'm like delusional, delirious. It's all of it's happening. And if you want to view the bracket, you can go to challenge.com and search us up at the M.I.S.T Match Play Championship, or you can put in that crazy code JQOKJC3I, challenge.com for all of your bracket needs.
Oh, the Scorpion King?
Scorpion King?
Perfect.
Done deal. Let's go. So JBH is now Scorpion King. I love it. So Big Strike Mike! Wow, what is that? Who took out the 6-pin? I think that was the leaf blower shot.
How much did you pay to mechanic?
That was fun, too. That was the year our team took first place and I won all events.
Well, it wouldn't be the finals here in an FDDS event if it wasn't crazy.
I bowled the Keen one. I've never bowled the Green Mountain.
Yeah.
So that gives Big Strike Mike a double. Let's see if Scorpion King can double up himself here.
I'm a big fan of the 6-step approach, too. That's my kind of
He comes up on the schnoz, leaving the 6-10. So we have Big Strike Mike has 28 in the second with the double, then third and fourth. And Scorpion King, formerly known as JBH, is 40 in the second, got that strike in the third, looking at the 6-10 conversion here in the fourth. Okay, and he does get it, no problem. He was thinking it might chop there for a second, but it did not. So that's always good. We have Mom checking in. She's holding her breath because her son, Big Strike Mike, is here in the finals. Love the fact that you're still here supporting. That's so great. That's exactly what we need here in our great sport of bowling. And then we have Ken chiming in, JBH, Nitro's dad. Not sure who Nitro is. Nitro's dad?
Nitro? It's Nitro.
Scorpion
Nitro-
King with
Nitro-
a strike
Nitro is
there.
the-
That
no,
was.
Nitro is the name of one of his pups.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
There we go.
Named
So
Nitro. That's awesome.
he's got a shot at
That's
Ken.
awesome.
So
As in Nitro Cold Brew.
aha,
That's why
yes.
it's named Nitro. It's because he's fucking.
One of the guys said earlier that John's name used to be Johnny Starbucks.
Yeah.
Oh, and then we have Melanie checking in. Nitro is our chocolate lab baby.
Yeah,
Aw.
she's in here. That's awesome.
Yeah, that's great. Hey, thanks for watching, and thanks for chiming in. We love the information here.
That's his wife.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right, Melanie.
Melanie
Thanks
Van
you
Hees.
for watching. Ooh, Big Strike Mike comes up light there, leaving the chicken bucket. So thanks for checking in. Thank you, everyone, for watching and sharing this on your pages. We're really excited to be live on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch all at once here. And, if you want to sponsor one of our events or all of our events coming up, we have 13 more events, I think, this
13
season.
more this season.
Yeah.
Melanie said I can hear you, Chris Page. That's awesome.
13 more events this season. We can get your logo up on the screen. We can talk about your products. Get a hold of us at the Frankie and Ding Dong Show at gmail.com. Hit us up on our Facebook page. Hit us up on YouTube, Twitch, and we will help you sell your products.
If you've ever watched any of our live streams,
I do.
we were going off the rails earlier today. We kind of reined it back in a little.
So we have a
Ding Dong,
check-in
how's the
from
glaucoma? Speaking of things,
David Perry. It's a little bit better, as a matter of fact.
Yeah?
Outside, I was able to find some weeds that help for the glaucoma. And so Dave Perry, JBH better give Hungus his entry fee back if he wins. So
hilarious.
Scorpion King, I don't think he's giving shit back. But he might be giving some money back up on the roof later, having a couple drinks.
Right?
That's what you're talking about.
Maybe Melanie can confirm, but John's beard looks like if he shaved it at 6 a.m., it would be right back to that length at 6 p.m.
He just pushes it out.
It looks like it would just grow in 5 seconds.
Speaking of grow, that ball
That was a good
into
shot
the
off his
pocket, but the 6-pin
All right,
was
so we have a
not.
close match here. If he spares this, we have Scorpion King up 9 pins through 6 frames. So
That is correct.
That is correct. We have
See?
confirmation.
I knew it. I knew it.
Confirmation of
I knew it.
the 6 o'clock shadow is an inch long.
It looks like a shoe brush. It's prickly.
Yeah, well, maybe Melanie sticks on the approach every once in a while, so it just
Just
rubs her
sand
shoe
your foot
right
on
on,
his
yeah,
face.
right on Johnny's face. Yeah, why not?
All right, so Scorpion King makes a spare. He's up 9 right now. I love it.
Oh
This is
man,
the type of hard-hitting commentary you get on the Frankie and Ding Dong show right here, folks.
but it's great. It's great that we have spouses, loved ones out
And
here
it's getting gotten
on
a bit
the-
grayer.
on the
Yeah,
telecast,
yeah, you can tell.
watching. It is getting a bit grayer, but that's all right. John is a great guy. We love
Oh,
seeing
we
him
love
up
John.
here.
He's such a good dude.
Yeah, and it's just great to watch him bowl again. I don't get to watch it often enough, that's for sure.
He's trying to bring home the title just like Alex did a few years ago in this tournament. So.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh baby!
Boy.
Oh baby!
That was so good
Oh,
off his
that
hand.
looks so
That was
good.
so good off his hand. So he keeps that
Scorpion
9-pin
King.
lead.
Yeah. Wow.
And, so Michael Puzo, Big Strike Mike, as he's now been dubbed today.
Is Scorpion King looking to go for Dutch there?
He's got the Dutch running. I think he would rather get away from the Dutch and throw another strike, finally throw a strike on lane 4, but the one cardinal rule is if you have a good lane and you have a bad lane, don't start missing the good lane. And he has not missed his good lane. He is 4 for 4 so far on lane 3. And all it's going to take is for him to catch one on lane 4, and he could be off to the races. But don't count Michael Puzo out.
No, absolutely not. Big Strike Mike has come up big all day long, and that's got him here to the finals. He didn't get here on accident, folks.
Ooh, but that one checked up on him.
Yeah.
And you saw John go high on that lane too, so I wonder if lane 4 is just starting to kind of read a little bit earlier for these guys. Maybe both bowlers will make a small move in and kind of see how it goes. Because Def 4 definitely has a little bit more motion earlier than lane 3 has right now. That was a good 2 for Mike there, though, to get the count. So he's sitting at 117 in the 7th, which puts him down 23 right now. But like we saw earlier, Mike can strike with the best of them, so I wouldn't be surprised if he throws a good one right here behind it. We thank everyone for tuning in to our inaugural event of the 2022-23 season here at Bayside Bowl. This is the M.I.S.T Match Play Championship. Final match between Michael Puzo and John Van Hees. Both bowlers in their very first final match of this tournament that I've run. And so we will have a first-time titleist here no matter what happens. So it's pretty cool. The winner gets $2,000, the runner-up with $1,000. So that's definitely not a bad payday for either bowler for a $100 entry fee. So, and we appreciate everyone on the live stream today, checking in all day. And appreciate everyone that's hung out here at the bowl now. We still got a crowd watching the two competitors bowl, which we appreciate. I'm sure they appreciate it as well, too. The music's been great all day here at Bayside. And the company's been good as well, hanging out with you here.
Yeah, absolutely. I've had a great time. My voice is not going to be so great tomorrow, but that's
that
okay.
Good.
Oh! Stuns the 5-pin! Finally gets that double. Scorpion King.
Shocker on that 5. Just shocked it out of the way. So Scorpion King now taking a 33-pin lead. And if he strikes here in the 9th, he will take that 1-0 lead going into game 2.
Yeah, and, it is that race to 2 points, Frankie.
Yep.
Score really doesn't matter as long as you win. It doesn't matter if you win by 1 stick or 100 sticks. It doesn't matter. You do not need to crop dust your opponent. If you're a winner, you're a winner. Scorpion King up on 3, gave it to Rose. Oh, baby! Put that shit on everything.
That's what we say for 3 in a row. You put that shit on everything, and the Scorpion King giving him the sting.
He got away from the Dutch and in a good fashion getting that turkey.
He's clearly not a Dutch fan.
Hey, and you called it, Frankie. He'd rather throw the strikes and stay good on the good lane and get the strikes when he can on the bad lane.
And he made a move left, too. Michael did. A little bit too much.
Looked like he twirled it a little bit.
I think he's, honestly, at this point in the match, he's just going to try to find a look for game 2, and that's exactly what he should be doing right now.
Oh, absolutely.
So I'm just going to wonder how Scorpion King was going for the Dutch. If he threw the double on lane 8, does that make it a double Dutch?
Double Dutch. That's an interesting play right there. If I were him, I would have thrown another strike shot just to try to get lined up.
See if I can find something. Maybe he's comfortable enough to say that he'll make a small move off the last one. But so this match is over. Looks like he's trying to teal.
Well, the first game.
This match, first game of the match, right? Yeah. So John's going to go up 1-0 going into game 2. Look at this old Teal Rhino going down the lane right now.
Is that a vintage Teal Rhino Pro?
Yeah, I think it's a Teal Rhino Pro. Is that an original Teal Rhino or the remake?
It's actually the Columbia 300 Power Torque.
Oh, the Power Torque.
Oh, okay.
He changed out of.
So he got into the Power Torque solid. Okay. Yep, that makes sense. Boy, it's hard from here to see but the color is so close to the old school one.
Yeah.
So powerful. Yep. Well, that's what, at this point in the match, that's what you need to do. Figure out a line for game 2 and not worry about what happens.
That would be the diva right there.
Yeah.
Actually, that might have been
never really read. Oh, but he got that a little wide.
Might have been trying a different one on that. Because he was using that diva right before. So we got JBH taking a 1-0 lead. I wonder if JBH experiments here or if he just tries to throw another good shot on lane 4. I mean, he just got dialed in on lane 4 on the last shot. So
Right. He's hit the pocket. It's just kind of been hitting weak. That last one finally went through the pins.
I wouldn't be surprised if he stays in the same place and just gets on this one a little harder just to see the difference. All right, so that's in the books. So we got a 162 for Michael Puzo in game 1. He will lose game 1 to the Scorpion King.
Scorpion King for a great game there.
Whoever wins this tournament, I got to get a picture of them with the big board with their name on it because that's what we do every year for the champ.
Scorpion King. Oh baby,
wow.
getting
That
comfortable
looked really
out
good
there.
That looked really good.
That's the hamburger sandwich.
Hamburger sandwich on the board for Scorpion King, and that puts him in the 220s right now, and he can strike out for 240, which is definitely making a statement saying, I'm here and I'm not going anywhere.
Absolutely.
Ryan,
The highest game in the building all day, maybe.
244 was the high, yeah, and that was by Arturo, way back in the round of 32.
Oh, okay.
So that was a long time ago to have seen the scores.
I was actually still bowling it, I think. So I've seen that one.
Right.
A long time ago.
Yeah. Many hours ago
I
at this
know.
point.
And
Look like he
David
got on that
Perry
one.
checking
You
in.
can
He
tell he got
found
on
it
that
on the
one.
right.
That was on
Watch out.
purpose. That was
And,
just a test.
I think you're right. He did find something on the right there. He tried to hit the hell out of that one and it hooked a little bit on him. So
Chris
now he
Davis
has
back
that
there commenting
information to
saying
go
it was
into
Van
next
Hees.
game.
Yes.
And so a 227 to 162 victory for game 1. Best 2 out of 3, and these guys are ready to go for game 2. And
So I was pointing out to I was down watching with Nate and Steven and all them guys. I made a point to them in the 9th frame when Puzo left the 210
Those guys down there.
that he made a mistake in tactics by shooting the spare. He should have tried to get lined up on the lane.
Yeah.
He was out of wood when he made the spare.
That's what we had said the same thing.
Okay,
on
so
the
yeah,
podcast.
okay,
Yep. And we said, I definitely
Great minds think alike.
Absolutely.
I don't care.
You don't want to ever give away a ball.
We don't mind either, so.
Out of it, for sure.
Not when it's 2 out of 3. That's
$3,000.
Right.
It's a different animal.
It's a $1,000 difference between first and second. That is significant.
Yep.
You get 50.
So here we go, folks. We're just about to start game 2. Big Strike Mike is going to start
the
us
right
off.
lane. Watch out.
Yeah, I agree with talking about that.
I
Yeah,
agree with that. That's,
yeah.
Yeah, John said that.
It's gonna be trouble.
Down lane.
Big Strike Mike, though,
Definitely
starting
tough
on
watching the ball come
lane
off the
3. Actually, I think you're right, Paul. I do think that is his proton physics. He missed an arrow left on that one, and the ball just went dead left. That's a hard spare, yeah.
Now, do you
So,
see this one
1,
like
3, 6, 8,
left to
10
right, Brian, when you
for
shoot it?
righty.
How do you on this
Look.
pattern? I mean, how would
I
you
wouldn't even
approach
know what. Yeah, he's got the right idea right there.
He's kind of go straight at it. Oh, he got the pick and fence, but
Yeah,
left
I mean, you try and
the
look
8
at that.
pin.
There's too many things.
It's never a good time to leave it open, but I guess the first frame would be the best time. Mom checking in. Nice bowling, guys. Thank you, Mom, for hanging in there. Big Strike Mike. He had a little hiccup in frame 1, but he's going to rethink it, and he'll come back for sure.
Definitely the worst thing you can do when you're down 1-0 to a bowler of John Van Hees' capability is to go 5-4 in the
John steps up and throws 2 here. He's going to be down 20 right away.
Ooh, Scorpion
Just
King.
wiggled on that lane.
He trusted that one.
3 is usually the tight lane.
Usually it is. You're correct, yeah. But for a 3, seems to be coming off the spot pretty pure for him right now. I mean, he hasn't missed that lane yet in this match. So
He'll definitely take a 2-pin, on this with a 9 spare and walk away at least with a mark where his opponent opened, especially.
yeah, I think he'll take 9 spare out of that, honestly, and learn his information for the next time and move on.
Humble, honey, humble.
Oh.
Right there. Thank you. You're thinking of the other humble. Okay. Yeah.
All right, so let's see if John can continue to hit his good lane. He yet to miss this lane in this match. So, 5 for 5 last game on this lane.
Yeah, and just like you said, Frankie, you got to keep your good lane.
Right. I mean, the worst thing you can do is if you're having a lane you can't strike on is for that to lose your good lane. Just keep focusing, throw good shots on your good lane, and then just grind it out on the bad lane and just until you figure it out.
Hit your good lane, and when you finally hit the other lane, you make it a triple.
Absolutely. Yeah, connect the dots, as they say. That was a really good ball off his hand.
Oh, wow.
And he knows he can trust his reaction down lane. So that's when you know he's just curing it and he's feeling it right now.
Yeah, and it allows him to loosen up the swing a little bit on that lane, and you can definitely see it. He rolled that one great, nice and loose. Lane 4, if he can connect 1 or 2 strikes, he's going to be really tough to beat. Big Strike Mike, though, give it up to him. He's had a hell of a day. He wouldn't be here if he wasn't able to step it up when he needed to. So I'd be surprised if I didn't see Big Strike Mike throw a strike right here.
I mean, I can read the screen and tell you his name. And I'm like, oh.
And now we crossed over. Yep. And we have a 5-pin left and some fingers in the air.
You did miss one earlier.
Oh, yes. Actually, you did miss one earlier.
I think everyone's on.
We have fingers up, as you can see at
I don't
home.
even know what they're getting.
Right.
Let's see if Big Strike Mike.
Strike Mike here. Didn't have that 5-pin.
He's hooking it.
Well, when I saw
And he got
when
it.
I saw on the list, we actually got
All right, so he's down 11 pins after 2 frames right now.
Money a bowling.
First frame this year at
I didn't know
USBC.
she was until I actually
Oh,
saw
really?
her
How did I feel?
in the competition, but
First frame out of the chute.
Right out of the gate, gone.
and I'm like, no.
How many drinks did you have to buy with
I
that?
don't know who he is.
None? Okay.
They were good to me.
They were nice to you? Wasn't one of those groups, huh?
No.
For sure. Oh my gosh, yeah.
Big
No,
Strike
I actually
Mike.
went with a group of people that want you to bowl good.
Oh, okay.
Imagine that.
Wow, weird.
That doesn't happen often.
No, I pulled a lot of the UBA stuff lately, and I
told
get
Charlie,
guys on their own team rooting for you to miss the 5-pin so they can throw power. I'm like,
Ever.
okay,
I didn't like
we'll
how
take
they
you
did
missing the
this.
5-pin.
What came out of this was
If we're bowling against you, miss it.
Right.
The team is rooting for them, miss it.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, we did last
Appreciate
year.
it.
So Big Strike Mike gets another spare there. He is now open spare.
John Van Hees with a 13
It's so
lead
hard.
right now.
I
He
get
can
home
increase
so
that to
late.
23 if he strikes here and on his bad lane.
And I have to get out there at
If he hits this
4:30.
lane, dare I say, he's going to connect those dots.
Let's see what he does here because he is already up 1-0. So this is a big shot.
Yeah. I don't know. See,
Oh,
John
and he
Van Hees
gets
with a
it.
big double, taking that 23-pin lead now.
Take him out.
And he can extend that to
I know,
33.
it's literally a map.
I really follow race. I'm good at I can do that.
And so what makes this really tough for Big Strike Mike is he's down 1-0.
Like that.
And then so if his opponent, puts that shit on everything, starts with the spare triple, you got to think that maybe it gets it into grabby. So, thinking about it a little bit too much, trying to make the ball strike. So that's never a good feeling.
I think he's going to absolutely.
Oh, that looked great. Oh, that looked really fucking great. Scorpion King puts that shit on everything.
And John is looking pretty good. But Big Strike Mike, like I said, he has been there all day. I wouldn't be surprised if he steps up and throws a couple right up here to put a little bit of heat back on John.
And he's ready to go. He steps right up and takes right off there, wasting no time. Rolls it good. Oh, rolls it real good.
Mike making the comeback a little bit there with a good ball. Kept it inside. Didn't get near that out of bounds at all. So that was a good shot.
I dare to say that's his best shot probably of this match.
Well,
2 out of 3.
yes, it's best 2 out of 3.
This is game 2.
So we have Scorpion Queen checking in with a nice shot there.
So you guys, just so you guys know, as you mentioned on the Neva Lifetime offer, believe me, I've mentioned every chance I get that they got to come up here somehow, some way. We got to have a Neva up here.
That would be phenomenal. That would be great.
I don't know how we could do it. I mean, it would have to be, obviously, the smaller amount of lanes.
Big Strike Mike.
it might have to be some type of a team event, triple,
Something different.
something.
Some kind of.
But we got to get you guys on the map. We got to do it. They went to Rutland, Vermont last year for the first time.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
So let's get Maine next.
Yeah,
I'm
absolutely.
pushing them every chance I get. I mention it all the time.
No, we appreciate that, Brian.
We got to do it. Some of the guys came up here for the AK tournament.
They did, yeah.
By Ali and guys that matter in that tournament. Whose opinion matter, and hopefully we can.
We had Chris commenting in here earlier. He was
Yes,
talking
we
about
did,
some stuff, so that was nice.
Oh, Ali was watching?
He was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He talked about a 10K tournament that he has.
Working on in Chicopee, I guess,
Yep.
on Thanksgiving weekend or something. So pretty cool.
I'm probably gonna have one. Yeah, I'm
All
gonna.
right, so
Yeah,
Scorpion
I'm
King
leaving, but I'm gonna-
looking to put the hamburger sandwich on the grill here.
That's
A little left. Yeah, that was
Instead, he
just grabbed
leaves
little off,
a,
and, you know, he could tell right off the bat. He didn't like it.
the problem. Dad hooked early, but the problem is when he gets it through that spot, he wants to labor down lane. So
Yeah.
it's like very finicky right now.
Agreed.
If he moves left off that, and he doesn't hit that spot in the mid lane, it just might hydroplane by the heck of it.
It's so touchy, especially on that lane.
So, mom checking in. She needs the glaucoma meds for anxiety right
that's
now.
A great spare right there.
Getting
That
a little
keeps
nervous.
31-pin lead for John Van Hee. So the Scorpion King up 31 through 5. So going on to his good lane, which again, as we spoke earlier, he is 7 for 7 on lane 3 so far in this match.
You know, I've seen Scorpion King make that baby split quite a few times today, and he has just been awesome on it all day long.
You know, he plays that split so good because, you know, he gets a little bit more of the 3-pin, knowing that as the ball's going away from it, he's going to get the 10. So, you know, that's a common mistake to try to catch too little of the 3-pin on that, and then you end up just chunking the 10 off. Boy, that was another good one. Wow, I thought
that hydroplaned a
that
little.
was going to hook, and it just went
210, and that might be the opening that Big Strike Mike needs.
Yeah, that could be the one that just kind of open the crack in the door a little bit. So
Yeah, and you know, puts a little bit of confidence in Big Strike Mike's head. And you know, he's been so good all day. You don't want to leave an opening for either of these players by any
absolutely
means.
not. But John is such a good spare shooter. I wouldn't be surprised if he covers this one.
Oh, absolutely. Looks like he went for the count
when
on
you're
it,
up 30,
Frankie.
He's playing for the one.
Yeah, he went for
30,
the
you want
count.
to fill your frames and make the other guy careful to catch it.
Absolutely. So John 125 in the 6th. That lead now shrinks down to 18 pins. So we'll see what happens here. Big Strike Mike had a nice shot there. Yeah, we're in the championship. I got it all set. I even filled it out online. We're all caught up everywhere right now.
Big Strike Mike goes dead left.
So 8. So now that's going to give us 20-pin advantage.
So, and
Mike does a spare that's going to balloon up over 30 pins.
Frankie alluded to updating the bracket online. You can check out that bracket at challenge.com.
That's the actual address. Oh, that was way left.
Challenge.com. Check us out at the Miss Match Play Championship, or you can type in the code there at the bottom.
Shalom ding dong.
Challenge ding dong. Check us out on Facebook, our YouTube channel, and on Twitch.
All day.
That's not kidding.
Understatement of the century, right? What did Lori say? Need the glaucoma meds for my nerves. That's great.
Isn't it?
That was a pretty good hook.
Oh, that one never hooked.
Yeah, I mean, that ball just never went away.
I didn't. It just.
And that's supposed to be the short part of the pattern.
Right.
Right?
So David checks in. He thinks the longevity of the tournament, showing a little bit for Mike. It is a grueling long day. We started this tournament at 10 a.m. It's now 7:12.
Oh, right around it.
Match update from Sunny D looking for a match update. It's 1-0 for Scorpion King. JVH. He's up 1-0 in this
By the way,
match.
we call She almost left it. The 1-5.
JBH 125 and
Nice.
6.
We saw it twice today.
And
leave the 8th up to 159.
Big Strike Mike only 102 in the 7th. JBH.
Nice.
Scorpion King has a big lead.
That's not easy. That's not easy.
Oh! Jersey squashers all over the place. Wow, the tolls are getting racked up today, man.
Wow.
We're crossing the bridge all over the place.
Over the Tappan Zee on that one.
Yeah.
He strikes here. This match because that lead will balloon to 53 pins if he strikes here in the 8th.
Balloon, just like the Great Falls Balloon Festival that just happened. Yeah.
Last weekend, wasn't it? Or the weekend before last?
Something like that. I don't know. Was that just last weekend?
Just last weekend, I
All
think
right, that looked pretty good.
Oh, Scorpion King.
8 for 9 on that lane.
Huge double late in the
Scorpion
match.
King trying to go full the rock mode on him.
That might be the one that puts the big purse in his pocket. JBH, John Van Hees.
Wow, that just threw up.
Looks like that shot may have just
That lane
gotten the
bumped everywhere.
$2,000.
I don't know.
$2,000 to the winner,
That's
but
a good
it's not
question.
over yet. So,
But it just, see you later, brother.
oh baby, Big Strike Mike, great shot there. Stuffs the high hard one.
If he doesn't strike
He,
on the shot, we can all go home.
I don't know. What did we decide? I love you.
If Big Strike Mike doesn't strike here, you can call it a day. But a good day, because $1,000 going to the non-winner of this match. And it looks like that's going to be Big Strike Mike going home with the $1,000 second prize, $1,000 for Big Strike
Another
Mike.
illustrious title to his storied career. Now winning in the state of Maine, one of the biggest money tournaments that we offer up here. A $2,000 first place prize was the biggest money tournament until the 8K just came around. So
Yeah.
what a great day from Michael Puzo. I'll tell you what, I am impressed with his game. He threw the ball good all day, and just came up a little bit short against John. So I mean, he's not the first person to say that.
And it won't be the last time.
Won't be the last. This Michael's here.
So Scorpion King, JBH.
John's already in the 180s, and Michael's maxed out at 170. So that
Yep.
10th frame doesn't even matter.
I'll tell you what.
You're welcome, Melanie.
Great bowler.
Scorpion King throws down that
I'm
10
gonna go
pin.
follow the board.
Man, he has been money all day on spares. And I got to tell you, folks, that has been the difference, I think, in this tournament. For John Van Hees, he was great. Even like when he was leaving splits, those baby splits, he was knocking them down, throwing great shots, not giving away the head pin. Again, another great shot on his good lane. He has been absolutely money all day, and I think that has been the difference. Great bowling for sure. Let's see who's checking in. We got Mom checking in. Nice showing, Mike. So proud of you. Absolutely, you should be. Big Strike Mike had a great day today. We got Sunny D checking in. I let him off the hook, if we're being honest. Well, hey, that was early. He still made it all the way here. We have Melanie checking in. Thank you. We have Sunny D again with a great job. Ken checking in. Thank you for a great show. Congratulations, John Van Hees. Rich checking in. Congrats to JBH. And a way to go, JBH from Mike. Thank you guys for tuning in. Thank you for sharing it to your pages. This has been an epic, epic match. This tournament started at 10 a.m. It is now 7:17 p.m. What a long, grueling day. But $2,000 going to the winner, JBH, Scorpion King, now he's dubbed when he's here in our home at Bayside Bowl. And we hope to see him here at many more events. Big Strike Mike, what a day for him as well. He is taking home a $1,000 payday. That is not bad by any means. So I want to thank you guys here for watching on the Frankie and Ding Dong Facebook page, YouTube channel, Twitch, wherever you watch. Thank you for watching. Nice bowling, John, coming in from John. Sunny D, congratulating everyone. And Dave Perry checking in. Great tourney, guys. And always, congratulations, JBH. This has been a great tournament. Absolutely. This is just the start. And check out this. We're getting photos with our winner, JBH, with the match play bracket. Derek checking in with Starbucks. Absolutely, lots of Starbucks. $2,000 worth of Starbucks if he wants. That has been a hell of a day of bowling. I have Grindham Gaskill with me here. Grindham, you do a lot of calling of bowling on the NEBA page. How do you think the action has been here today, this bowling? Do you have any last thoughts on this tournament?
No, it was a great tournament all day. I mean, like I said, the scoring pace kept the matches tight. Most of the matches throughout the day went down to the 9th and 10th frames. It was a great day. Everybody had fun. I wouldn't miss it. I tend to never miss it up when we come here. You guys have an event, or Charlie has an event. I try and make it. Unfortunately, I didn't make it for the 8K because I was still in Vegas for Nationals. But you guys all do a great job up here. Everyone, the cat's kind of out of the bag now.
Yeah, I think
8K,
so. I think so.
It was the 8K brought a little more spotlight on you guys up here, and I think now guys like John will start showing up more often. And it's just going to make it tougher for the rest of us. But you know what? That's the way it's supposed to be. It's not supposed to be easy. So we're all going to have to step up our game as more and more guys start coming up here. And I think overall it's good for everybody.
Yeah, absolutely. I think so as well, because to be the best, you have to beat the best. And we have definitely had an all-star cast worth of bowlers here at definitely some other tournaments. But I got to tell you, it gets better and better each and every tournament.
Going to be here all the time.
Absolutely.
Right? I mean, it's not going to be easy. So we all got to step up our game.
Yeah, no, and Sunny D agreeing with us on that. We have a couple more congratulations coming in from Aaron and from Steven, congratulating JBH and all the other cashers. Yeah, absolutely. As we get more exposure, we'll get more and more competitors up here, getting them to bowl on the tough conditions that we're laying down and getting us all to step up our games. You said it absolutely correctly, Grindham. And that's a good thing. It's good for bowling, and it's good for our sport in a lot of different ways. And any way we can make it a little bit more exciting, get some kids in on the sport, that's a great thing. Again, more congratulations coming in for JBH.
John rolled phenomenal.
Thanks
today.
to you guys for hosting and Charlie, of course. I mean, can't say enough about Charlie.
Charlie's amazing, and what we've been able to build here in the state. I'll never forget the first conversations he and I had when I was running the M.I.S.T. And I know my first email I got from Charlie is, "Hey, I run this little center here called Bayside Bowl. It's a little 12-lane center. We're known as the party place, but I'd like to be taken a little more seriously. What would it take to get your tournament series in my
Now
building?"
look what we got.
Yeah,
I mean, it's unbelievable from that to what
In fact,
he's built
John
and
told
what
me
we got. and
John
it's
hasn't been
unbelievable.
here since he bowled in the PBA League,
Yep,
which was
it was
like
just the 12 lanes.
was over there.
Yep.
He's never been in this side of the house.
Right.
They were still building it when he
Yeah,
was here last.
absolutely. So,
And now that we mentioned Charlie, Charlie bowled John the first round.
yes, he did.
He got the unlucky pill.
Yep.
The unlucky chip.
Yep.
And
Yep,
know what?
there's always one.
He does it. He took it great. I was bowling right next to him. I watched the whole thing. And
I'm going to tell Hungus that he probably would have won the tournament because he lost to the
not by
eventual
the
champion.
first round, you might have went
It would have been. You could have been the champion. That's how it works.
Uncle
Look at
Krusty-
this guy right
Uncle
here.
Krusty could have won.
Where
too,
was
but
Krusty
the
today?
jerk
No
didn't show
Krusty.
up.
Yeah.
But no, thanks again. We'll see you guys in 2 weeks.
Absolutely. Thanks,
Yeah,
Brian,
absolutely.
for hanging out, giving
Brian,
us some great
Thank
commentary as
you for
usual.
hanging out in the booth
And
with us.
thank you, everyone who watched online today. We really appreciate you all. Much love to everyone. Thanks for all of our competitors today,
Let's
our
see.
sponsors. Brunswick Bowling. Hey, the mad scientist over here, Greg, helping us design these awesome
Yes,
patterns.
absolutely. Thank you, Greg.
Yeah.
Can't
And
wait to see what we come up with.
it
for
was
the next
it was a
one
great
for
day
the
of
people.
tournament bowling and calling the action for you all, and really appreciate everyone. Thank you to Brunswick Bowling, Bowler Builders Pro Shops, and everyone. Thank you so much.
Yeah, did we want to get the champion in for a little interview
If
here?
he wants to, hey John,
So let's get the champion in for
get
a
right
little
over here. We're
interview
gonna get a
here.
little champions interview with you. Get
Hey,
you right
yeah.
in here.
So
Look
big congratulations,
Thanks,
Scorpion
brother, man.
John
John
Van
Van
Hees,
Hees right here for
JVH,
you.
now known as Scorpion King.
All
Man,
right.
you bowled excellent
Awesome.
all day today,
Thanks,
man.
dude.
Big congratulations.
Thanks,
Big
brother.
winner, $2,000. Tell me a little bit about your day.
Well, I mean, it was obvious pretty darn early. They hard as shit. So
Yeah.
you had to keep the ball in play, had to make spares. I did a pretty good job of it. I didn't do a great job, but every moment that I kind of had a little bit of a lapse, I was able to come back and keep it clean and do my thing. You watch Brian B, like just keeping the pocket in play, throwing the ball hit, and really is what it kind of felt like in some cases. Some of these pairs are really tough. So filling frames, not getting too high or too low, just let the moment kind of be in front of you and just attack it when it's there.
Yeah.
Nothing too wild. I mean, this is one of those things you're not trying to bowl 230, 240. If you do, great. If you don't, it's fine too. You need to win the match. That's all you got to do. So
Yeah,
strategy is a little different.
High game of the tournament was 244 for the entire day with the field that we had with PBA champions in the field and everything. That's a tough event. It was good to watch you grind it out through there, and you found lane 3. I mean, I think you were 7 for 7 on that lane at one point until you had that little light 210 there on that lane midway through game 2. Talk about the way you were able to control that lane until you found lane 4, and what was the difference between the 2 lanes? 4 looked a little tighter down lane. Is that true?
Yeah, absolutely. So we started here today. That was our first pair when I bowled in the round of 64 match. And I had 4 actually a lot tighter than 3 for the majority of the match. But towards the end of the match, the front started to hook so much. Once we moved in, then all of a sudden everything hooked in the middle. So the pattern being a little shorter there. Right. So my thought process was I tried to stay right into the longer portion of the pattern as long as I could. But once I lost the fronts and I knew I had to go in, then the move was massive. It was a big move, 2-arrow, 3-arrow kind of move.
Yeah.
And then it was about getting the ball to lay off in front of the pocket in the right place. So I wasn't trying to hook it back from way to the right. I was trying to get it to stop in front of the 1-3 as early as I could, and then so it kind of go forward. It was like a urethane with a reactive ball shape. So you just couldn't give your angles away too much. I mean, they felt like they hooked. You wanted to kind of move in, but the second you did it and you got a little ambitious, the ball never had traction. Just never caught. So that was the idea. I didn't want to jam on it, didn't want to yank it in, but I wanted to keep my angles a little bit more conservative and just try and keep it through the front of the lane nice and easy.
Yeah, by doing that, you left yourself some makeable stuff when you weren't striking, so and you were making the spares, which was a big thing. Made a couple splits, which was huge, So
Yeah, you were money on those baby splits today.
Yeah, 5 for 5.
Yeah.
It was like 1 for 2 or something like that on the 3-6-10. You put a 6-pin in there, it gets infinitely harder. I don't know why.
100%.
3-10s, it was awesome.
Yeah, and make your spares, kids. It will get you to the top of the Miss Match Play Championship.
Give you 2 balls for a reason.
Yeah, and so again, big congratulations, new Scorpion King. Man, I hope to see you up here once again. I love watching you bowl, and haven't been able to watch you bowl in a long time. So it was great to have you up here in our little center, watching you throw that rock. Man, it was great.
I'm happy that you don't have to have Alex give you crap that you came up here and lost. You came up here and won.
That's a true story. Yeah. I'll tell you, bowling here is a lot easier too when you're not carrying rash all the time. You know what I mean? Like the pressure and the emphasis is so much easier. Like you just got to bowl on your own. So trying to carry Sean through it a little harder. So this is good.
No, that's good. That's good. So, well, congratulations to our 2022 Miss Match Play Tournament champion, John Van Hees. Well done, and thank you so much for stopping in for an interview. We appreciate it.
Guys. Thank you so much.
Hey, congratulations, man. Have a good
Thanks,
one.
guys, for watching.
Yeah. All right. There's our tournament champion, John Van Hees, Scorpion King. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. Ding Dong, I have nothing left. This was a great event, and I want to thank everyone for tuning in today.
Yeah, I really have nothing left other than to remind you guys to tune in. Our next live bowling action will be the Carl's World Tour Madrid 44 Royal Pattern on September 11th. And also watch our pages because we will open up our registration for the One Ball Brawl October 16th. Not quite sure when we're going to open that up yet, but keep your eyes out. That is a fun one.
Yes.
You will not want to miss that event. Definitely, it has been a great day. And I'll tell you right we're getting
time to cut it.
from,
Arturo's telling us it's time to cut it.
so,
We're long-winded, so thanks everyone for tuning in. Peace out. We're gonna go get some grub.
Yeah. Have a good night, guys.
Got it.
Got it. All right.